3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by Cisco and Jake Mack. Fellas, what's going on?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Man, listen, it's Monday. It's good weekend.
I did so much yard work yesterday or this weekend, bro. Shit still look fucked up.
Nah, man, I should have, but I didn't. And so my neighbor's yard is looking real good right now. He's probably looking over there like, wonder when the hell he's gonna cut his yard. You know, he's more than welcome to cut it for me if he wants to. More than welcome.
I'm gonna get a letter from the HOA. Say fix your shit.
Yeah,
man. Other than that, man, good weekend, man. USA, we finally get to see who they are as of right now, which is, as Anti would say,
Shitwater.
Shitwater. Excuse me, I had a cold. We had to cough a little bit. Yeah, they got some problems, man. They got some problems.
Yeah. I think the biggest problem they have watching them against teams that have been together for a while, they don't know each other. And talent can only overcome so much. That France team, they've been together for a while. They got 5 NBA players. I think they got a couple other guys who play in the NBA. So can't say I'm all that surprised at the result, you know.
All that's true.
Yeah.
All that is true. I want you to think about something. I was thinking about this too because I heard you say this before. For me, it's about. I know this team has been together. They've been playing together, but I got the best talent.
Right.
And if this was the playground, if you ask me, if this was an NBA setting,
right.
Whether it be summer league or something like that, I think this USA team runs everybody off the floor. I think what the problem is, one of the problems is that their games are not. They're not comfortable over there. Don't seem like. It seems like to me that their body language, the way they play, they don't. Yeah, Yo Khalifa could be right too about the coaching. They may not be vibing with Pop and the coaching staff, but in my opinion, this team here, this particular team, they seem to want things their way. Everything has to be a perfect setting for them to be successful, right? They knew full well that they weren't going to have a lot of practice time. They weren't going to have a lot of, camaraderie. Playoffs just ended, and they just got Middleton and Drew Holiday,
and Booker.
Yeah. They knew that, but there comes a time where you know something like if you got a game, right? You know you're going against a hell of a team, and your star player goes out. Well, one of your key players. But your star player is there. What is that star player asked to do? More, right?
Right.
The leader of that team is Kevin Durant, bro.
Which means they have.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. But at the same time, you know you're not going to beat these guys, France, at their own game by shooting a bunch of 3-pointers.
Right.
No one's being aggressive. Everybody wants to just jump shoot. You know, and I would hate to say that this is all what basketball has come to. Set a couple of picks and shoot a 3. No creativity as far as getting everybody involved. They have a team that can win. They have 3. They're top heavy, no doubt, and they're small, but I still think they can win. If Jordan then went against teams that have been playing for 100 years. The first Dream Team played against teams that Hell, that's all they've done is play together over there.
Yeah, but there's a big,
it's an attitude.
That huge difference, bro.
There's a big
Okay,
difference.
now what's the big difference? We're going to talk about talent.
Yeah,
no, so it's not talent. It's not just talent. You got to remember, the dream team was like Muhammad Ali. When they walked in, everybody, even the opponents, just bowed down. Like, we understand that we just privileged to be on the floor with y'all. Like, we know we're not going to win. You're talking about 11 guys who already walked in with a certain cachet that none of these guys had ever played against, because none of those guys played in the NBA. Now you got these international teams that have a lot of guys who play in the NBA, that know these guys, that see these guys regularly. They don't play against them with that same reverence. They know that team has talent, but they don't fear them. The dream team were feared.
You know why you don't fear them? Because the dream team came and they meant business. I give you the shock factor, because the shock factor, you're right. They were guaranteed 20 points just off shock and awe. Right. But they beat people by 40 and 50. Where did those other points come from? It came from when they took the court. No matter who was on the other side, nobody was beating them. That's an attitude. And that has nothing to do with talent, because the talent is getting the gap is getting closed, right? But we're talking about a lot of these teams that are playing overseas on these teams. They're bench players and number 2 and number 3 and number 4 options on NBA teams against number 1 options, number 1 superstars, number 1 multi-millionaires, and they're getting beat. It's not like they haven't had the lead, because even against France, they had the lead. So tell me how the talent is so great that's catching up to the league. They have the lead, and they just give the lead up because they want to shoot a bunch of jumpers. No, it's style of play and attitude.
So let me ask both of y'all a question, because maybe I'm the one capping here about the cap. As always, it's good to be with you guys. As always, good to see you guys. By the way, I got them clearing papers, and I was motherfucking. I knocked out 5 spots in an hour, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, for those military, y'all know. I got the motherfucking walking papers, bro. I'm fucking walking.
Yeah.
But when the dream team played, how many former defensive MVPs were on those European teams or other teams? How many number 1 draft picks or first round draft picks were on that team?
They didn't play. They played their style of play.
But they did. So let me ask a question. I ask the question again. How many former MVPs, rookie of the years, were on those European squads, or whatever squads they played during that time frame? How many?
I don't know. Probably very little to none. But
I mean, there were no. They didn't play against other NBA players.
Right. They didn't play against NBA players.
Okay.
And when they played against our college teams, they were beating them. Why do you think we even have the dream team? They were wiping our ass off the floor.
Well, I mean, but again, Jay, I think the bigger issue, right, is the gap is closed in part not just because of the talent, but because the NBA now is more international than it's ever been.
Right. That's
these
the point I'm making.
These guys constantly, like, again, how many before 1992? In 1992, how many scouting reports did those overseas teams have of Magic, Bird, Jordan, Mullen, Pippen, Drexler? Like, they didn't have scout. These guys see scouting reports on these guys all the time because they're playing against them regularly. So it's not like they don't know their games. And again, I think it was Evan Fournier said it best. He said, "We know they have more individual talent than us. We just know they're not a better team than us." And I think that's the problem that people aren't really grasping. The individual talent is not the issue. They're not a team, not yet. And they put it together on the fly. And if you think about what happened in 2000, with 2008, the Redeem team, those guys have been together really since 2006. So they built a camaraderie together. So even though, they were playing against guys that they play against in the NBA or played against internationally, those guys spent time building together. And they dominated, not nearly like the Dream Team, but they dominated basically most of the competition. I just think the gap is closed now. And again, if the U.S. wins the gold medal, it's not going to be in some dominating fashion. It's going to be a lot of close games. And again, and you notice the better team, not the better individual talent, the better team tends to close games better. And what you saw yesterday was France was the better team, even though they don't have a better individual talent.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
Man, I don't know what the fuck I've been drinking.
Based on your logic, based on both of y'all saying about the NBA players that they have on their teams, okay, I give you that. But that's even more of a reason why we should be winning, because they're playing against these guys. They're playing against the same guys you're saying that's in the NBA. They're giving them the business in the United States. But then they go overseas and let these guys get with some former players that they usually play with. Because remember, the guys that's playing in the NBA, that's playing on those foreign teams, they play in the States, in the NBA, and they play here way more than they play over there. So they're not as jailed as they usually are. They're not. They're not playing over there as the teams used to, because that's the only teams they was around. Like the team Ginobili used to go and join. The Argentina team, they played together all the time, and it was easy for Ginobili to go over there and transition. These guys play in the NBA. France has 5 NBA players on their team. 5. Rudy Gobert in the playoffs looking like he couldn't even catch an outlet pass, but now he's looking like Akeem Abdul-Shaq. Don't give me that bullshit. You cannot say neither one of y'all. Hold on. Neither one of y'all are mentioning the fact that the USA team is not playing inspired basketball. Win, lose, or draw.
J-Man, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that at all. What I am saying is that these teams, France, Nigeria, these teams have been together. They know each other. This USA team does not know it. This is the first time this team has played together. Those 3 exhibition games they played was the first time they've been on the floor together. What we had previous years was we had build up to this. We haven't had that the last few years because of COVID last year, because obviously this team would have played, the Olympic team would have played last year. It's probably a different Olympic team, would have played last year, and probably would have had some time together in 2019. That's what we don't have right now.
So COVID didn't bother them?
No, what I'm saying is
COVID didn't bother France.
What I'm saying is, J-Man,
they were allowed to play.
Those teams have been together for years. I'm just being real. Now, again, hold on. Let me be very clear. I'm not excusing the U.S. playing the way they're playing.
It sounds like it, both of y'all.
No, that's not at all. I'm saying there's another side of this.
Yeah,
there's another side of this. No, the other side of this is these international teams, when Gobert and these international guys finish their NBA season, where do they go?
Yeah, they go home.
They go home.
Some of them.
No, all of them go home. And you know what they do when they're at home? They're with the national teams. That's why they go home. So I'm just saying that they've got camaraderie that this U.S. team does not have. Will this team figure it out? That remains to be seen. And again, I thought France was going to be a tough test because of their talent, because of their togetherness, and because this team has been together for some time. But who
do y'all have winning the Olympics then?
If you ask me,
I'm asking you.
If you ask me, Spain to me is the team that I would worry about the most.
And I said, who do you pick to win it
this year?
I ain't worried about worrying. Who do you pick to win it?
I'm just saying I'm not picking anybody this year because again, normally it's like you just pencil in the U.S. and that's it. I haven't seen every international team play, so I don't have a pick this year. Normally, again, we had Tournament of Americas and all that stuff that we haven't had the last couple of years, so you get a chance to scout. I haven't seen these teams like this in a couple of years. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm not picking anybody. But, hey, listen, all the U.S. has to do is win the next 2 games, and they're in the medal round, right? So all is not lost. They just got to win the next 2 games, all right? And France, so these 2 of their 3 games, France was their toughest opponent.
Yeah, I don't think all is lost. I think they should win every game. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm saying if they win these next 2 games, they're in the medal round.
No, I haven't lost no faith in them. But I am going to light their ass up for lack of sorry ass play. I don't want to hear nothing about these teams are catching up and these guys. But that's the reality. Over here. Yeah, the reality is they bring their ass over there, come over here, play in the NBA and dominate. Right, we need to take our ass over there and show them that we're the world's best basketball players. That's the whole point, right?
But here's the thing, J-Mac. Here's the thing. the world's best basketball players coming together as a group. Let's go back to 2004 because let's think about 2004. In 2004, we had the most talent at
They
the
fucked
Olympics.
up too.
And
No excuses. And nobody gave them no excuses.
Hold on. The biggest reason why was because, again, they got to a point where they just thought we could just throw a team together and we don't have to work. We're not worried about chemistry. We'll just send the best talent we can over there. And it was like, no, because Argentina and these other teams had caught up. Because, again, as the NBA game has become more international, these guys don't fear the opponents like that because they see them regularly.
So they caught up in 2004. What happened in 2008? What happened in
2000? What happened, J Mac, that did not happen this past
Trudy
year?
King said it best.
Hold on.
This is not playing with any pride.
J Mac, you asked what happened. I'm telling you what happened. What happened in 2000 after 2004 was Jerry Colangelo and them got together and said, we have to start doing training camps. And they started doing training camps together every summer. So they said it's not a 1 year commitment. If you're going to commit to playing in the Olympics, it's a 2 to 3 year commitment. And if you don't attend these training camps, you won't be considered for the roster.
I give you that. That's great.
That's what changed. That's what changed. We didn't do that this past time because everything that went on.
Okay, let me ask you this then, and I'm going to be done with it. If this was not the same roster, let's say if AD wasn't hurt, he was on this squad. If who else? James Harden wasn't hurt, if he was on this squad. There's other players that I can't really think off the top of my head, but there are other great players that is on this squad that replace some of the guys that we have on this team. And I guarantee you, we would not be having this same conversation talking about people is going to because I just saw Luka score 40 freaking 8. He ain't been playing with those guys.
Yes, he has. That's what he goes home and does every summer. That's what I'm telling you. That's what they do. Hold on, J Mac. Where was Luka? Where was Luka? Where was Luka?
USA. That's today's basketball. Let's just give them excuses.
I'm just saying, these international guys go home. They are with the national teams while they're at home. That's what they do. This is what they do. So I'm telling you that again, the talent. The question is not the talent. That team is not together. They're not together. Those other teams are together. That's the difference.
So I can agree with almost everything you guys said, right? I agree with Sean. Like you said, for example, a perfect example would be the Warriors, right? This is the first time as a collective group that Draymond, Wiggins, we got Wiseman coming in, Curry all play together, right? There was no chemistry, right? It was chemistry between Draymond and Steph, but as far as the other players, they were still trying to adjust and find their rules. I think we can agree on that, right? Mm-hmm. Part two, and to J-Mac's point, yeah, this is where you got to have that dog. You got to either have the Draymond Green or somebody has to speak up and be the voice for the team to try and hey, look, we have to buy into the system with Coach Pop, or we're gonna fucking be the laughing stocks of the world. Right. And then at the same time, too, the talent has caught up. It like you said, Sean. And the reason why I brought up Rudy Gobert being an MVP, these Giannis Ante, the Greek Freak, winning back-to-back MVPs and defensive MVP. There's a reason for that, right? Because the talent, like you said, has been identified. They've been catching up this whole year. So that's why I have up here. If you just look at the scores for basketball versus Spain, 81 to 46, 101 to 68. 97-53. But when you start getting into the 2008, okay, 82 119, 107 118, 100 to 107, 76 to 82. So that talent has caught up. There's no denying that.
You didn't hear me deny it.
Right, but
you didn't hear me deny it at all.
Yeah, you literally said
deny that at all.
You said that we're giving them an excuse, but while all three of us are providing facts which attribute to the loss.
I didn't say that they weren't catching up. I said that they were. I said I'm not giving them no excuses for it because the same talent you're saying they caught up, like the NBA players that plays on France and Spain and these other right. teams, Nigeria. Right. These are half of them, most of them are non-starters in the NBA.
Yeah, but again, but
9 starters.
But here's the thing,
So
J-Mac.
but years before that, they weren't even NBA players on that team.
So J-Mac, so let's think about this for a second. The fact that these guys can go to the Olympics or go play international ball and ball out against the best American talent, but in the NBA can't seem to find their way into the rotation regularly or are fringe starters at best. I don't think that's an indicator of international talent. I think that's an indicator of NBA coaching. And is there, unless you again are this superb talent like Luka or Joker or Embiid or Giannis, that's a function of NBA coaching. And does NBA coaching find what these international players do best and say, hey, we're going to figure out a way to incorporate that in what you do? That's what the Spurs, I think, did better than any team in the early 2000s. They didn't bring international guys over and say, hey, we're going to figure out what you do. Tony Parker, what do you do best? Manu, what do you do best? All of them, even Tiago Splitter, who some of these other guys, who guys used to clown like Stephen A., they figured out what those guys did best, and they figured out a way to incorporate it in what San Antonio did. So I think that's the other conversation. And again, it's a conversation for a different day, but that may be more of an indictment on NBA coaching versus what international play and what international players look like.
I applaud y'all guys, man. I really do. But
thank you.
Yeah, it's almost time to start letting people in. But I will say this: no passion, no chip. No passion, no chip.
This is all
no grind, no chip.
Yeah.
I got you. Right. And then, like I said, Sean has a great point as far as them. We haven't played. We have not played together.
So KD needs to practice with people so he can to get his natural 30. KD can walk on the court with sleep in his eyes and get 40.
Yeah, because the game is played different too. The game is a little it's also more physical
too. Yeah,
it's more a lot more physical. Yeah, those stars don't get the calls, bro.
Yeah, they don't call those ticky tack fouls in international ball like that.
You ain't getting a ticky tack foul.
It was
30 feet jumpers.
You
ain't getting it. You're not even getting it.
J-Man, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying that the game is called differently. There's just a different game.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got you, but you're asking 5 people or 10 people or 12 people to adopt a new system after they just came out of their own system, which they haven't seen before, and trying to execute the best they can.
Yeah.
It's still a fill out process. And you're right. They're gonna have to motherfucking bite that lip. They're gonna have to bite that lip and get that grit and eventually push through.
There's no eventually, Cisco. This shit is 2 weeks and it's a wrap. You lose a game and don't get in the medal round. Oh well, you know what? Next year we'll practice. We'll in the summertime no. You got another 4 years before this shit come again.
Well, 3, but yeah.
3, regardless.
Yeah, but keep in mind now, in another year you'll have the FIBA World Tournament. Okay. So that
helps. We'll get them in the FIBA. But to the world, we're gonna look like some bitches.
No, we're not. No, we're not, bro.
Necessarily.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
We lost to Nigeria.
The NBA is literally setting up fucking NBA Africa, bro. Why is that? To help cultivate talent, bro.
But it ain't there yet.
Really? Because there's a guy named I don't know where Pascal Siakam's from, but he's from the Congo, right? I think he's from either Congo or Nigeria, right? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on, and then
somebody get on this panel and get these guys.
So before we do that, man, we gotta.
Can we talk about other stuff too?
We got a lot of stuff to get into tonight, man.
I got some baseball stuff.
I got some baseball stuff. But if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And this is Any Given Monday. We got a lot to get into tonight.
Yes, sir.
We got a lot to get into tonight. We got let me go to Cisco. So Cisco, what we got to get into tonight, man?
Right. So from Friday is the deadline for the deadline for Major League Baseball for trades, trading deadline. And right now, Jose Berrios is being shopped by the Twins. He's an outstanding pitcher, ERA 3.48. 126 Ks, 32 base on balls. Obviously, the big two are in the NL West, and that's the Padres and the Dodgers. Which I feel if they meet in their little respective conference championships, whatever, before they get to the World Series, that's going to be the World Series or any team that plays against Boston because they are loading up. And also, your boy, the Mets, your second favorite team, Sean, I think, right?
No, not at all.
No. Well, they supposedly they're in the hunt for we already know about with Chris Bryant from the Cubs, but also Max Scherzer from the Nationals. So that looks like a pretty good thing. I mean, if you're thinking about as far as what they already have, the Nets already have Carrasco, Peterson, Syndergaard, and of course Jacob deGrom, which is my favorite pitcher out of all those guys. I mean, that dude's been lights out. But if you have Scherzer and deGrom, that's a filthy rotation.
That's a very filthy rotation. Provided DeGrom comes back healthy, because I know he was dealing with some arm soreness. So
right.
No.
Yeah, pitching this year is going to be the premium talk for the Major League Baseball trade. So as U3 Sports, we'll always keep you guys informed and keep you guys abreast in the situation. Obviously, by next Monday, we'll have a final bid. Yeah.
J-Man, what else we got tonight?
Man, we got to talk about Deshaun Watson, man. It's been a lot of chitter chatter, a lot of teeter and tattering with the Texans franchise. Will they trade him or will they not trade him? Either way, I hope he never plays another snap for the Houston Texans. But as far as where he could land, oh man. It's gonna be up in the air. We can speculate, but I have no idea.
I got 4 teams. I got 4 teams to look out for Deshaun.
Hold on. Let me get one of them. Your top. I think your top one.
Is Miami.
You want him to see? You wouldn't mind seeing him in Miami, right?
I think Miami situationally is the best situation of the 4. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your other 3?
Also, Miami, Philly, Denver, and Carolina's the sleeper.
Wow, Carolina.
Yeah.
Hey, understand that I've said the whole entire time with Darnold that Carolina was a sleeper team. Not saying they'll go to the playoffs, not saying they'll win the division. I think they'll improve, right?
Right.
If they get Deshaun Watson, all you motherfuckers shut the fuck up.
My Denver?
No, it's Carolina. It's
Carolina.
Yeah, I like what Carolina's doing, man. You can't deny what they're doing. You just can't.
Yeah, only issue for Carolina. So the 2 favorites for me are Miami and Philly.
Sure.
Because Philly has 3 first-round picks next year in the draft, and they have Jalen Hurts on a very inexpensive deal. So if you're Houston and you want picks, Philly has them.
Draft capital,
and obviously having a young quarterback on a decent deal. Why I give Miami the favorite is because Miami, from a talent standpoint, is more depth. So if Miami wants to send, 2 first-round picks and say Tua and either Byron Jones or Xavier Howard, the corner, who's asking for a new deal, back to the Texans, I think that's a very good deal for the Texans. Because, again, you get a quarterback on a rookie deal. You got him under control for 4 more years as opposed to 3 with Jalen Hurts. Miami and Philly, I think, are the favorites. Denver, they got talent, but they don't have a lot of draft capital. They would literally have to give up their next 3 first-round picks to make it happen, and I'm not sure Denver would want to do that. And same thing with Carolina. I'm not sure they'd want to do that quite.
I like those, but for a small fee, Carson Wentz.
No, it ain't happening. No, they happening. And the big kicker is Deshaun Watson has no trade clause.
Yeah, exactly.
So obviously,
it has to be where he wants to go.
It has to be where he wants to go. And again, if I'm looking at organizational structure over everything, I think Miami's organizational structure is better than Philly's right now. Philly's got a brand new coach and obviously got a lot of turnover on the roster. So. Yeah.
What do y'all think about this? What about Green Bay?
I don't think Green Bay would do it. One, because they just agreed to, I don't know if we're breaking news, but they just agreed to basically a deal with Aaron Rodgers that after this season.
Multi-year?
No. they will move on from Aaron Rodgers after this season, whether trade or he'll be a free agent.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I think that it shouldn't be out of the realm of possibility, because who's going to take the helm? We really going to do this Jordan Love thing?
Well, I mean, they got to see what Jordan Love is. I mean, until he gets on the field, it's a mystery.
Yeah, that's
true. So, and again, I think we'll see some of what he is in the preseason, which is the advantage of having a preseason this year.
Yeah.
But let's see. And then also we got to drop this link. I know we're getting long, but we got to drop this link. But also Memphis and the New Orleans Pelicans made a trade.
That's
made
right.
a trade
That's
this
right.
afternoon. Great trade for New Orleans. Trade for New Orleans, because they got off that Eric Bledsoe contract and also Steven Adams contract. They had to give up the 10th pick in the draft to do it, but they got back the 17th pick in this year's draft. And as y'all know, this is a very deep draft. It's about 20, 25 guys who will play in the NBA for a long time, presumably in this draft. Yeah. So, but main thing it does, it allows them to be able to match any offer for Lonzo Ball. That's why they won.
That's why they got that space, right?
Yeah, so now they got that space. So they cleared getting that Eric Bledsoe contract off the books was awesome. I think it's a great trade for the Pelicans. From Memphis, again, they must have a guy they think is a top 10 prospect they want to add to their young core, and it was worth taking on Eric Bledsoe's contract to do that. They had to move Jonas Valanciunas to do it and take on Steven Adams, but they must again have somebody they deem as a talent they want to add to their young core of Jaren Jackson and obviously John Morant and Dylan Brooks. So I think it's good for both sides from a draft standpoint for Memphis, but not a contract standpoint. But for from a player standpoint, being able to keep Lonzo in New Orleans, I think is important. So
yeah. And don't forget, OU and Texas are trying to move to the SEC.
Yeah. We might get into that tonight too. So we got a lot to get into tonight. We got some training camp stuff to talk, a lot of stuff going on. We definitely gonna get into it. Y'all ready to drop this link, man? Get some folks in.
Man.
Absolutely, especially with FIF. Fuck your feelings, that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Instead of going FIF, fuck your feelings, it should be fix your fucking facts, you jackass.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow, that's
shots fired. Dang.
That's pretty. It's pretty.
That's the only motherfucker I know that can star in Shrek 5. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? As Shrek and Donkey, Lamont Lane.
Boy, they hitting this link fast as shit, because I know.
Do not let Deshaun Watson go nowhere near the NFC East.
Shout out to J-Mac, man, for speaking the truth earlier, man. Shout out to J-Mac. Listen, man, they have no problem, man. We ain't doing no catching up shit. Fuck, what do you mean catching up? This is USA basketball. Last time I checked.
Hey,
this is USA basketball last time I checked. They were just making fun of Rudy Gobert a couple months ago. And he was stepping up there and balling. Evan Fournier was the best pro on the court. Shout out to Evan Fournier, but still, that's unexcusable, man. A lot of these dudes got international experience. Like the KDs, like the Draymond Green. I think Grant, he was on the under 19 team back in the day. Like a lot of these dudes got under, they know the rules. So I don't want to hear they ain't getting no calls. They know what's up. It's excuses, man.
Hey, Sean.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Come in hard.
Hey, Sean. Just to piggyback off what True said, I think one player that definitely would have helped Team USA so far is Mink Batir. Just Google him.
Man, they need anybody right now, man.
Hey,
they probably take Michael Beasley right now.
I'm with J-Mac. Some of these dudes, they game ain't what we think it is. They great ISO scorers. That's what they are. So it's not that the world's caught up. It's that we once again chose some of the wrong players. Because if you put James Harden on that team, you put LeBron on that team, you put other point guards on that team, and you got a different story. And a center. A legitimate center.
Hey, Bees, Big Sal, True, Anton. Who is that dude you guys were talking to earlier?
So hold on, B. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Go ahead, Sean.
No, I was going to ask Bees. So, because let's think about this for a second, right? And who's the true center from the United States that could be on the Olympic team?
Carl Towns.
Miles Turner.
No, there was a lot of guys they could have got. I know the
Jared Allen
backed out, but let's be honest, none of those players on Nigeria or France or Australia even can make that USA team.
That's what I'm saying. That's facts.
They can't even make the team they just beat.
Yeah.
And all of them, except for Fournier, are in a bench role. Batum was almost out the NBA. Caballero, that nigga sat on the bench for the Nets.
Talk about it.
But again.
Freak Nicotina.
Yeah, listen, again. but again, this is what I said. This is what I said to J-Mac earlier. The fact that these guys can go overseas and ball like this, but can't seem to get off the bench or can't play in the NBA consistent minutes, is that an indictment on international play or is that an indictment on NBA coaching?
It's an indictment on the players because what did they say yesterday after the game? Oh, we don't like running Popovich's system because
there's some babies on that team.
Put in a system and they're being asked to play in a system and they can't. Yeah. So it says more about this NBA that we're watching.
All right. Hey, just real quick, man, I'm sorry. If you come in on mute and you're sitting on mute, we got people trying to get in and out. So if you sit on mute, we're going to kick you out. If you're not in the conversation, we're going to cycle you in and out. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm with J-Mac.
100. King funny.
It was King, guys. I saw
what B said was on point. Like the way this team was constructed, it's not constructed the best way conducive for winning, especially with international rules. International rules is more physical. There's more goaltending. So like it doesn't and there's more allowed.
Grab the ball off the rim. That's crazy.
It doesn't favor offensive skilled players, perimeter players.
Right. It favors like you said, down low, getting that like a Drummond or anybody else. Like I agree with everything you guys said, and I agree with what J-Mac said as far as the no heart, no chip. I got you, understand. But I'm not gonna deny the motherfucking talent has increased too. And like Sean said, these guys have been motherfucking playing together, bro. In the same system.
Usually,
if you tell me that has no effect on anything.
Actually, Australia has 7 different players and 3 different coaches this year. They have 7 different players and 3 different coaches this year. Australia, and we lost to them.
Matisse Thybulle was a whole new player.
Yeah, Nick Batum knows
2 weeks.
Yeah, Nick Batum.
Don't say nothing good about that. No, not Nick Batum.
Yeah, he's done. He's
give me somebody else. Yeah,
he's done, bro. He's been done.
Nick Batum hit the go-ahead 3, J-Mac, yesterday.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, and I'm not even trying to go that hard, but Sean, you just said, yeah, there's some babies on that team. That was my whole premise of my whole freaking point.
I ain't disputing that.
That's my whole point.
Oh yeah, no, listen, J-Mac, I agree with you. This team plays soft. I'm not saying that. I'm just counting the other stuff as a part of the equation too. At the end of the day, you can't go out there and play softer than baby diarrhea and expect to win.
Can I ask a question?
Karen Durant.
And also what B said too, it's more so indictment on today's league because if you look at the top usage rate for all time, like I think 7 out of the top 15 are today's players. So today's players don't know how to be dominant off the ball than they do on the ball.
Can I ask a question?
What's up, Anthony?
I think you know how when you build these quote unquote super teams, and the third option to the fourth option, they stats always seem to go down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is it a fact that maybe it's just too much talent on this damn team, bro?
Hell no.
I think that's
part of it, J-Mac. It's too much talent, bro. Don't nobody actually know.
It's too much of the same talent
because they are so ball dominant.
But
your starting 5 are ball dominant niggas, bro. Besides Draymond Green, you got Kevin Durant, you got Damian Lillard, you got
That's an excuse.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear that shit.
But what I'm saying,
but hold on real quick. Remember, let me ask you a question. Like, if we doing like a all 2000s team or this era versus another era, what's the first thing people say? Give me Kobe, give me LeBron, give me Kevin Durant. What's more? What top team? What team is more talented than those three on the same team? And you don't think that would
Okay,
work?
but hold up. Who's the starting five for the USA right now? It's Kevin Durant, Damian Lillard, who else? Draymond, who else?
Draymond come off the bench.
Bam Adebayo is the 5.
So who's the starting 5? True.
I think it's Dame. Who replaced Bill again?
Probably Tatum.
Yeah,
Tatum was starting. But who's starting? Who's starting for Bill?
Floor.
No, Tatum was already starting. But who's starting over Bill?
Starting at the 2.
Y'all niggas don't know who was starting, bro. Y'all don't even know the start 5.
I forgot that who started on my head.
Niggas don't even know the start 5.
No, I know the start 5. I don't know the 2 is. I know it's Kevin. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's I know it's Dame, KD, Jason Tatum, and Bam. I don't know who.
It must be Levine because Booker and them wasn't there yet.
It was Levine. Yeah. It was Levine. Yes, it was Levine.
So it's Levine. Yes. So it's Dame, Levine, Jason Tatum, KD, and Bam. I didn't know who the other 2 was.
Besides Bam, all them niggas are ball dominant, bro.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So when you get niggas playing like that together, bro, they don't know how to play as a team. They so ball dominant on their own individual teams.
But hold on, wait. The last team, right? One thing they were great at, they identified their roles quickly. They knew
exactly.
That they had Kobe. Kobe said, "All right."
Right.
I have no idea.
That's what.
Yeah, well, no. Well, part of
we have good leaders.
I mean, yeah, Kobe, they had a great coach too. So
and remember, they had Kobe who came in and basically said, "I'm not worrying about scoring. I'll be
exactly." Even 2012 team, like 2012.
You had D Wade saying, "Listen, I know I just won a championship, but I'm good coming off the bench. Like,
right.
I'll be that guy coming off the bench. So that team understood, I think, individual roles, and you had guys who didn't even play, like Carlos Boozer. Carlos Boozer.
Carlos Boozer.
I would call Boozer hater though. He didn't deserve that shit though. That's funny.
No, he deserves all that, bro. He deserves all that. He deserves all that.
Stuff on his head that time. But anyway, the point is,
come on, man. Y'all got everybody.
I ain't never letting that go.
I get this all. I put all this on Karen Durant's head.
No, I'm not. You know what, Bees? I'm with you because I'm not gonna cap. Ever since I seen that clip where he went at old boy because he didn't get him the ball back, like, bro, that was real tension between them. That wasn't. They're like, dude, like, bro, don't talk to me like that. Bam, told him, don't talk to me like that, dog.
Yeah, that was real.
Yeah, like, yeah, that was real. Like, Bam told him, don't talk to me like that, man. Like for real, like you actually got mad at a nigga because he didn't pass you the ball back. Like that should tell you how that team is acting right now.
Yeah.
They don't have a leader.
That's some mama's boy stuff.
They don't have a leader at all.
And the other thing about it is, it's fine that they had that little dust up on the court or whatever. It's that this nigga went and took it and told the world on Twitter.
Social media, yes.
Yeah.
And so to me,
that nigga a sucker, man.
Knowing that they got him, he had to have more influence on the roster.
That's why Jerome McGee on the team.
That's why I give it to him. I put it all on his head because you got the same team in the NBA.
You talking about in reference to
a super team?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying he's got the same type of player. Now, I understand when they decided not to bring James Harden on, they made a mistake. Because they don't have, if you watch them in the last 5 minutes, they can't get no separation. They can't, nobody's on screens. It is bad.
Yeah, the team is constructed. I think they could have done a better job by position. They bit into this positionless BS, and they're just going really on the people's favorite players. I just think they really put an NBA 2K favorite player team together with what they had left. Because remember, you got AD was hurt, James Harden was hurt. You got
Chris Paul won't go into Chris Paul's more
Chris Paul, Chris Paul.
They can definitely use Chris Paul right now. They can definitely use that nigga right now, bro.
They ain't got no 2-point guard.
Will we be talking about this if Steph Curry and James Harden was on that team?
No.
I think if you just get them James Harden,
probably not.
Probably not. Why? Because Steph Steph Curry and James Harden don't give a damn what the ball look like. Don't give a damn what they
Kyle
where
Lowry drew too.
they
Kyle
playing
Lowry
at.
drew.
They can if you can shoot, you can shoot.
Yeah, but
now where Curry
but
would hurt is the physical play a little bit, going to the cup. And
well, one
being
thing
able to be physical.
I think I agree with Bees as far as James Harden not being there. James Harden would give them a true point guard, somebody that can create plays and dish the ball accordingly. So
Right.
I agree. I think they haven't identified that, and he can score on his own. Absolutely.
Yeah, and the reality is Rick Ross need to work on his conditioning this summer. That's why he had the hamstring.
He called that man Rick Ross. Hell no,
God
bro.
damn, yo. Tonight, yo.
Is Rick Ross did what he had to do to get where he wanted. So,
I don't think he'll ever.
Harden was still gonna play. It was the backlash.
Yeah, media.
People saying you were hurt, and now you're gonna go play the Olympics.
Yeah.
That's why he pulled out.
Yeah.
But even given that,
move.
they had another opportunity to make this team right, and they picked JaVale McGee and Sheldon Johnson.
Keldon Johnson from the Spurs.
They could have took Ja Morant and Miles Turner.
Yeah.
And this team would be much better.
Yeah. I thought they should have called Trae Young, but that's me. I would have called Trae Young over
They got snowed.
I wouldn't do Trae Young either because, again, with the physical play, he's not going to be that good.
No.
I don't think Steph will be that good when you allow the contact that he's going to get in international play. Steph ain't gonna be the same guy.
Why did Steph pull out?
Steph still gonna cook niggas.
Because of the circumstances of what's going on in the world.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, they just played up 2 seasons basically like back to back, like no type of, you know what I mean? That's why LeBron James.
And remember, Steph's a free agent after this season, so Steph's got to
worry. And LeBron, that's why LeBron James probably did it too, though. LeBron ain't really even getting no rest.
Me personally, I would have had Ja Morant over Jrue Holiday. Me personally.
I agree with you 100%. I don't know why Ja didn't make the team.
You can tell
what the hell going on.
You can tell, this team is kind of.
Hold on, I'm gonna send the private chat.
With the NBA talent in the NBA, bro, the fact that Zach LaVine is starting on this team to tell you something.
Who's in charge of
that nigga should not be starting.
No.
Who's in charge of picking the team? Coaches?
That nigga should not be in nobody starting 5, dog.
So it's so up until this is the last year, but Jerry Colangelo is the executive director for USA Basketball, but Grant Hill takes over. Grant Hill's taking over.
But still, to get KD on that team, KD gonna tell you who he wants.
Right.
And JaVale McGee, one of his good friends.
That's true.
You know what I mean? He made a roster. Nobody asking no damn JaVale McGee.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
So you telling me Kevin Durant asked for Zach LaVine?
No, JaVale McGee.
I mean, Zach LaVine be cool coming off the bench.
I guess he
that's what I'm saying. He shouldn't be starting.
I know JaVale McGee on the roster because of KD, because nobody asked that. See, that's disgusting. There's no disrespect to JaVale McGee, but he had no damn business making no USA roster.
Yeah, but we did have a lot. We did have a lot of guys hurt,
bro. We ain't doing that.
I mean, guys hurt, guys on vacation, like guys are out of the country that weren't available.
And I don't even want to see LeBron. I mean, damn,
I know
he's done
Jimmy
enough.
Butler drew.
I'd rather have Jared Allen.
He's done enough. I don't want to see 37-year-old LeBron in the damn Olympics. He's won enough. That's just like
that's the thing. You should
you shouldn't have to have him. You shouldn't. You don't need him.
Yeah, they got 7 All-NBA players.
Bring Melo back. But hell, I would argue that Melo would play better than some of these cats.
Yeah, he would.
He would. There's no question about it.
But mind you, Carmelo, he's one of those guys that was like he's really invested in USA basketball. He was there to like 04. You know what I mean?
I think Karl Anthony Towns.
2016.
He's not American, is he?
He's American.
I don't know.
But he has an option, though.
I think he has dual citizenship between the United States and Dominican Republic.
Now he can't do that. He's gonna do the switch flop.
No, you can do that.
No, he needs to play.
No, I don't think he's gonna. I mean, for him, I'm talking for him. I don't think he's gonna do that though. For him,
what's too late? Everybody's over there.
And again, I think if he wanted to play for Team USA, he could have.
He would have.
He didn't want to play.
Yeah, he would have. No question about
it. And then that's another thing. used to be guys, chomping at the bit to play for that squad.
Right.
The prestige.
I will agree with my two U3 brothers that times are changing. But the whole point is our attitude of the game is changing as well. Like I said, the dream team, the first dream team, and I'm not just talking about talent. You had guys that went on that who went wherever they played and was like, "There's no way these motherfuckers beating us. I don't give a damn who they have."
But they got beat by a group of college kids.
Oh, that doesn't count. Come on,
that
bro.
does count, nigga.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Why doesn't that count, bro?
Oh,
that helped them understand. Hey, look,
Chuck Daly did that on purpose.
He did it on purpose.
Okay, to your point, Cisco, the USA team lost to Nigeria. That wasn't a wake up call. Who did they lose after that in the expedition?
Next game.
Australia. Oh, that wasn't a wake up call.
Yeah,
that wasn't a wake up call. When the fuck they gonna wake up?
I don't disagree, but we got you. But that same great team you're talking about, they got beat by a couple college kids who knew how to play as a team.
Hey, Jay, right? They need you as the coach.
Man, y'all crazy as hell. You gonna bring that shit up? They beat the world's best by an average of damn near 50 points. You gonna bring up a college? Well,
the world's best doesn't equal today's world's best. Wouldn't you agree with that?
It's not that.
And bees and
it's not that wide.
No, it's not.
So why are we drafting these players? And even if they are just spot fillers, why are they being drafted?
What are you talking about?
You're talking about.
I'm talking about the talent level from back then to now. Is that what you're saying?
It's a lot.
It should be better.
Yeah, it's greater.
It is better, but
it's a lot better.
But from a skill wise, in a knowing the game perspective, it's not that big.
Yes, it is.
What? Absolutely. These players are smarter than
King Styles. I want to ask you, how old are you, King Styles?
I'm not disclosing that information over the internet.
Yeah.
Hey,
my man.
Where are you running from?
That's his preference.
You running from, nigga?
No, the reason why I was asking King Styles is because of everybody on the panel. I know Bees, I know J Mac, myself, Cisco. We all got to see the Dream Team. I was just curious if you were old enough to remember seeing the Dream Team. That was
I'm gonna put it to you like this. I saw the Bears win '85. All right.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. All right. So you in the crew. You in the crew. Point is,
you in the ring. Absolutely, you in the ring.
We don't even know your government, nigga. You want about us knowing your age?
Everybody know my government.
Yeah. The reason why I was asking is because y'all guys remember that Dream Team. I mean, it was like 12 opes would walk on the floor and they literally beat teams before the game even started because people just bowed down to them people were that in awe of them. It was like Muhammad Ali.
But you're also talking about every one of those players are on the top 50. NBA of all time, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Now Chris Mullin.
Okay.
When did that top 50 list come out?
1997.
When was the first Dream Team?
92.
They weren't even on the goddamn list yet.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on. The list wasn't even there.
Stop, bro.
I don't want to hear it.
Stop, bro.
I don't want to hear it.
Hey, King, Big Sal, B, somebody said that, bro. Boy, that's a bullshit. That's bullshit. And you know it.
It's the fact that today's NBA, honestly, all these players out there, they don't have the fundamentals of basketball. They don't. Most of these dudes can't play make. Yeah, they great individual talents, and they'll wow you. But as far as working together, they ain't happening.
I'll take it. I'll take it a step
Kevin
further.
Durant, Dame, Jason Tatum, Bam, and Zach. That just don't sound like a great starting five to me. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's not good
I'll take it.
It sounds like an all-star team, right? It sounds like there's no defense on that team, right?
Well, you got
Bam.
You got four dudes that play the same position.
The same position.
And I'm not. And I know, Sean. I'm not gonna count. Bam shouldn't even be on there, bro.
Wow.
Like
Who
if
else
all
they
these
gonna
dudes,
have?
I'm just saying, like with everybody healthy, bro, out of the NBA, I wouldn't have Bam on my USA team.
Why not? I
I
mean, he's
wouldn't
a
even
guy
have Zach
that
Levine.
the thing about Bam, Danton, you said it earlier. He's not a guy who needs the ball.
But I wouldn't. I'm saying, but I wouldn't have him. I wouldn't have Zach Levine on my team.
Okay,
Like, dude.
because let me just throw something out here for a second, right? Because we talked about role-based players on this team. Bam is on that team because of what he does defensively and rebounding. He doesn't need the ball. You're not getting that from Karl Anthony Towns. You're going to get scoring, but you're not getting defense from Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, but why do we got guys like Jeremy? Why do we got guys like Jeremy Grant sitting on the bench?
Yeah,
guys that's gonna do the dirty work.
Question,
right? Exactly.
That's a good question.
So now we got to look at the whole team and the coaching as well.
Yeah.
But I want to piggyback on what B said. B's is right. Today's game, today's players, they don't play with togetherness. It's a me league, and it's a lot of disrespect to the older players because they're saying that the game has evolved to the point where everybody in the past is irrelevant.
Right.
Like I heard one of the worst takes I've ever heard a person that knows basketball say last night.
Talking about Lamont's take.
Well, Larry Bird, a 6'10" all-world basketball player, is not no fucking Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, Lamont.
Not in nobody's
I don't know what you was saying, bro.
Nobody's league.
That's what he said.
I mean, let me say this: the only thing Gordon Hayward and Larry Bird have in common is they both from Indiana. They both from Indiana. Hold on. Larry Bird is not white. Larry Bird is clear. And we'll tell you why. Larry Bird,
that nigga clear.
Larry Bird used to tell teams, I can't believe you got a white guy guarding me.
That's true.
Yeah, he did say that shit.
Wow. Larry Bird would tell you what he would do.
Hey, he told what did he tell your boy Dominique? He said, "Hey, you can't guard me, Holmes."
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's funny.
You can't guard me, Holmes.
Hey, listen. Hey, that was absolute cap. I don't know what Lamont was thinking. I'm assuming he was on that cap. He was on that cap.
Yeah, Lamont been trolling lately.
He was
been trolling.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell been going on.
Yeah, he was on that casserole and yak because I ain't.
Nigga put Steph Curry over Magic as the best point guard all time. Like, yeah, he tripping.
Hey, Sean.
But I can understand where you're coming from with that, though.
Hey. Speak.
I
was. Hey, what's going on, y'all? I was listening to you guys over the last few days. Who is that SFM character, whatever his name?
Man, we
don't know that nigga. We don't know that nigga.
Who?
SFM.
Somebody knew that.
He's a Kobe ho. He's a Kobe ho.
Oh my God!
That nigga said he's a Kobe ho.
Hey, Anti, Big Sal, True, Bees. My brain was hurting when I heard him these last 2 days. That is, you want to talk about the worst takes ever? This dude makes Mac Def look like James Naismith.
Yo,
seriously.
Nah, but
he makes him sound like James Naismith. That's how bad his basketball takes are.
Oh my
God! You know what Gamer just said? He be speaking facts. That day,
when you got Lord Gamer agreeing with you, that's a problem.
Where's Mac Def, man? He needs to get a hold of this.
Hey, look, I know.
He needs to get some control of this.
Hey, Sean, I know you three don't necessarily block people, but if that dude ever comes on his plane, please kick him out.
Mute that nigga.
Hey, and I do want to say this. I'm not
kick him out immediately.
I'm not speaking ill. I'm not speaking ill of Lamont or FYF or nothing like that. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying the disrespect for yesterday's players.
Nigga told me Steph is better than Magic. After he made that comment.
And Bird.
Steph's not even finished playing yet.
Hey, Bees. I've never heard
now.
Bees.
That's the point.
Hey, Bees. I've never heard you. Bees, I've never heard you so irritated a day in my life. That was hilarious.
Oh, it was shit. I think he's just trolling.
Why doesn't anybody ever talk about the rule changes of the game in regards to hand checking and being physical? Do you really think that Steph can go back in the 80s era and just dominate? With head checking and being
J-Mac. All-time great players be great in any era.
Yeah, I understand that.
He'll be great, but he wouldn't be nowhere near what he is today.
He's not, because you know why? Because y'all are giving Steph so much credit for being good off the ball. Well, let me tell you what off the ball is in the 80s. Off the ball is you got to fight through some shit. And while you're running to try to get to your position, you're getting hit. Today's game, Steph can freely get to a position and be there because he can get there, because if you touch him, whistle. Look at Devin Booker. But he can just literally, and James Harden, run to the back of somebody, jump in the air, shoot the ball, and get a whistle. That shit ain't happening in the 80s. So if y'all going to keep this shit in context about players today going back in the 80s and vice versa, you got to include the rule changes. You can't just say, oh, this guy's so much athletic, he can shoot better and all that. No, he has to be able to adapt and adjust to the rules of the game.
Lord Gamer, don't get put in timeout. Stop.
No, that's the point I was making to Lamar.
What did he say? What did he say?
That's the point I was making with Lamar. It was the fact that like we was comparing. I think we was talking about Bird. And like I said Bird would be actually greater in this era than opposed to the other era.
He would.
Mostly because not because of nostalgia reasons, but mostly because Bird's style of play. He's able to dominate with less than 25% usage rate, and number two, he shot 50, 40, 90. So the biggest critique towards Bird's career was recovery and durability. In today's era, when you have stem cells and more resources to recovery, Bird will actually be greater.
I agree.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cisco.
No, I was saying I fucking agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Big Sal. Too, I was going to say, I think the problem that we don't do enough of is we don't acknowledge that guys can evolve and get into what's going on today, right? Mm-hmm. Like what they had 40 years ago, 50 years ago was no trainers, terrible.
They had trainers.
I said terrible trainers. Terrible trainers, right? They didn't understand the value of nutrition. Guys would sit in the locker room in halftime and smoke cigarettes. They would go develop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it was like that kind of stuff. Like the ball boy would walk in with like 11 cigarettes in between their fingers, so the guys would have something to smoke during halftime. Like
cocaine
today. So what I'm saying is like if you put a guy from that era in today, understanding sports science and things of that nature and what it is, those guys will figure out a way to evolve and to get into today's game.
And half of them niggas couldn't even dribble with their left hand in the 80s.
That's not true.
Come on, man.
Bird, Magic, Kareem, Isaiah, Iguodala, Patrick Ewing.
Iguodala.
He was trolling.
Let's even look at Larry Bird. The disrespect for Larry Bird was just asinine. Because number one, Larry Bird is 6'9", 220 pounds. He had court vision. He had defense. He could rebound.
He could shoot.
He could shoot. He had a mid-range. He had pump fakes.
His passes was ridiculous.
And hold on, and another thing too, but everyone keep capping saying he won. How he played in this era? He played in the best small forward era, and he dominated. So of course you think there was
power forward also.
No, you think there was no athletic small forwards back then? They wasn't killing.
Yeah, AKA Dominique Williams. He was killing that motherfucker.
And Dr. J.
I think
he wasn't no King.
And James Worthy.
As great of a shooter as Bird was back in the day, I think because of the rule changes today, I think he'd be a better shooter, to be honest with you.
No, he already proven to be shooting 50, 40, 90. He already shot 50, 40, 90, bro.
I know. I'm just saying on top of the rule changes.
And then look at this. I even go further. All this cap about this era is just so great. I love this era, but I've watched the last 2 or 3 of them. How many times this year have we complained that these guys are hitting the side of the freaking backboard? Every goddamn game, there's 2 and 3 times the ball is hitting the side of the backboard. But these guys are so great.
We don't really see that much.
I think Bees touched upon it earlier. I think the standard for a great player has lowered today.
It has to happen.
Yeah,
I think so.
Question?
I agree.
Yeah.
No trolling. Seriously, why do
makes that
guys?
John Stockton Chris Paul look like a foolish argument?
Oh God, why?
Bees, I'm ready for you today, bro.
I kind of
we still haven't finished that too.
I kind of understand.
I'm still ready
why.
for that.
I kind of understand why people can't stand the 90s, but we're not going to get into it. But I understand why. But why do people disrespect the 80s a lot too? People disrespect the 80s just as much of the 90s. Just as much.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Wait, hold on, Big Sal. The people I know, yes, they do. The people I know, yes, they do.
A lot of people have Lee. A lot of people have the 80s as the golden era of basketball.
I'm not saying that they don't, but the people I know, they disrespect the 80s. Oh, yes, they do. You better believe it.
What do they say?
Oh my God.
But Lee, I think that happens with every demographic.
Yeah.
It's like our shit is the best. Our music was the best. Our sports was the best. I just think that happens through every generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
objective.
I think it's there's got to be a willingness to embrace that there's great things about every era, right? Yeah. Whether it's like the 90s was not aesthetically pleasing to watch.
Right.
Not at all.
It was for me.
No, but I'm saying but we came up in the era where that was basketball. Mm-hmm. So today there'll be people who say, "Man, I can't watch the NBA today, man. It's too soft. The guys shoot too much. There's no mid-range game. There's no ball movement. Blah blah blah. Yada yada." It's like, no, let's embrace what these guys are. There's a skill set today that we didn't see 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Absolutely.
Let's enjoy it for what it is.
Absolutely.
But because people want to compare the eras, which is not always fair, because again, rule changes to again sports science, all this other stuff. That stuff is equalized the game now. Where again, we didn't see that stuff years ago. We talk about this all the time. 20 years ago, 25 years ago in the NFL, you built your team around your running back.
Yeah,
I still miss those days, Sean.
Now that's not the case.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Unless you're Derek.
And then remember, Sean, like me and you was talking offline. Today's athletes grew up in the gym.
Right. Yeah.
Yesterday's athletes grew up outside on the
blacktop,
shooting in those elements, shooting with those double rims with the chain links on.
With the chain links.
Nah, the double rim. Oh, fuck.
Shooting on rims with no nets.
With no net. Where literally you had to be like, did that go in?
Especially when you're shooting at the corner.
Yeah. Oh, so, God, I remember those days. That's just what it was. It's just a different era.
And I love it. I love the way these guys can handle the ball like they do today. But I don't have to kill this era to say that the era that I grew up watching up until this point was better or great. They were great also. But to hear the fact that since today's game looks so much better, these athletes look so much better, to just say to make the 80s and the 90s and the 60s and 50s irrelevant, that's bullshit. Because who are these guys getting taught from?
Yeah,
they're getting taught from yesterday.
Exactly.
And I still don't. I do think a lot of guys have a lot more individual skill today, but the fundamentals of basketball, it's not carrying.
Yeah, the team game.
And I believe the reason why in 2004 the U.S. team lost is because they couldn't shoot the basketball.
Yeah.
Flat and simple.
Yeah.
And they didn't play together. I mean, it's simple as that. It was literally hero ball. I mean, it was atrocious to watch.
Larry Brown was tripping.
Well, I mean, I think Richard Jefferson started on that team, didn't he?
Yep.
I mean, he switched the star lineup so much, Bees, I don't even remember. Yeah, he was trying all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
I think the only person that started the game was
that guy makes a good point here. He says Kyrie Irving is the most skilled player in today's NBA. But that is exactly what my point is. If you take away Kyrie's scoring, he offers you nothing in the rest of the game.
Nothing. Fucking thing.
But he will make you look stupid.
Right.
With his offense.
Super stupid.
Yeah. That has zero effect on the game, on the outcome of who's going to win or lose. unless you put him in a position to where he doesn't have to account for that.
Speaking of what Lamont said a few days ago, or maybe last night, I don't remember. But do you think this may be a dumb question? I'm going to ask you anyways. Do you think Steph helped and hurt the game of basketball at the same time?
No.
No, he helped the game.
I will answer that. I can answer that, Lee, from a different perspective. So a couple years ago, I went to work out on an outdoor court, and it was a group of kids, probably between 6 and like 10, out playing around on the court, just shooting around or whatever, and they were all out trying to shoot threes. And they're all saying, I'm Steph Curry. I'm Steph Curry. Wasn't getting nowhere near the rim. Was out there training, trying to shoot like Steph. And I stopped them. I said, y'all come here for a second. I said, y'all all love Steph.
You coach AAU basketball, right?
Yeah, I said, and this is what I said to him. I said, y'all all love Steph. I said, do you know where Steph was shooting when he was y'all's age? And I showed them. And I showed them a drill. I said, literally, you start 2 feet.
Same range where y'all start.
Start shooting. If you make a shot, you can step back a foot and keep shooting. And then you keep stepping back as long as you make a shot. But once you miss, you got to go back and start from the beginning. I said, that's you. You have to build your form. That's what Steph did when he was y'all's age. He wasn't shooting way out there when he was y'all's age. So that's really where I think Steph has hurt the game, because the kids see him doing it and think that's all you have to do. And it's like, no, they don't know the foundation.
That's part of the problem.
Sean, one kid probably told Sean 3 better than 2.
I'm saying they only look at that aspect of Steph's game. Steph's game is more than that.
Yeah,
it's a lot more than that. That's the problem. They only look at the highlights.
Sean.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like case point, I'm 25, right? So my generation, I think, was Kobe. When people used to try to make a ridiculous shot and yell Kobe, but it's not necessarily Kobe's fault for that effect, because everyone knows Kobe worked on his fundamental day and night. The fact that it's how his game was advertised. That's what it was.
So again, that's the other side of it, right? Because again, how's the game advertised? What's happened in the last 25 years that wasn't the case 25 years ago? We're in a highlight culture.
I actually, Sean, I'll take it further than that.
Yeah.
This started with Michael Jordan.
Right.
Because Michael Jordan is these guys. He's
Right.
an individual talent that couldn't win.
Right.
He could put up a lot of points.
Right.
But couldn't win.
Given the right situation, he gonna crush you. But if you just put Michael Jordan in a situation, he don't come out a winner.
Bees, you're about to hurt some feelings.
I'm saying the highlight culture started with him.
Right.
And everybody, the only player that I've seen refuse to do what he does is LeBron.
Right.
Kobe carried, and Tim Duncan would be second on that list.
Yeah.
Those dudes didn't get caught up in that.
Right.
Kobe did. But to go to King style and you say these kids aren't looking, yeah, but you weren't looking at that either when you were 15, bro.
No, I was. I looked at the whole game. Oh, I definitely did, bro.
Yeah.
I was advanced for my age.
Yeah,
when I looked at as far as basketball.
Hey, you can't even tell us your age, so we ain't gonna get it.
Hey, I watched it.
I would say, Beast, for me, it wasn't Jordan. The reason why I like the whole aspect of the game is because I watched Magic first.
Thank you.
And that's the difference, right? If you're a Magic guy, if you like those other guys, Isaiah Thomas, the fundamentals of the game come in to play.
Right.
So I completely agree with you. But if you look what spun off of that, your T-Max, your Kobe's, I mean, straight killers, right?
Yeah.
What people say, they got that killer instinct.
Oh, God.
Game got that killer instinct. Clutch is playing the league.
Right. It was Bees. I remember as a kid getting a gift. Just gonna take it back. It was a videotape. Magic Johnson put together this videotape called "Put Some Magic in Your Game." and it had drills in it, and it had all kinds of stuff in it. And I would watch that tape, and I would go out and I would do those drills constantly. And it was like that's how I learned the fundamentals of the game. It wasn't just about shooting and scoring, and it was you got to work on ball handling, you got to work on your left hand, got to work on you got to do all of these different drills. And I don't know if necessarily guys are doing that. I don't know if that's necessarily what happened.
And that's why Luka is taking this league over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget about Red Auerbach, bro. He had Pistol Pete on there. He had motherfucking Larry Bird on there, and he would ask him, "Hey, look, how do you do a bounce pass?
Yeah.
Why do you do it? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
How do you have your hands out there?" So it was a fundamental game, no matter.
Even during those videos too, he was like, Red Auerbach was saying, "Listen."
So I'm gonna say Boston Celtics.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, during some of those videos, Red Auerbach was giving like a disclaimer saying, "Listen, even though Pete is great at these things, he still is fundamentally sound in order to do some of these things."
Yeah.
He always said that shit.
Yeah.
But he also had Pistol Pete actually do like, hey, look, outlet pass, how you do a chest pass, how you do bounce pass, not his fancy stuff, but just like you said.
Pistol did it anyway. Like him and Bird, they just had swag. They just did it anyway. But like the point is, they said we would not get to this level. We stuck to our fundamentals. They repeated that shit.
Yeah,
start somewhere.
How many kids? And just let's take a guess here. How many kids under the age of 14 know how to run a figure 8 drill?
Really?
I know two personally.
As long as they play organized basketball, they know.
Yeah,
no one knows.
You'll know.
Hopefully, it's being.
I know coaches. I know teach that.
Because I think there's coaches. I don't think there's teachers.
Yeah.
I think there's babysitters. I don't think there's guys saying, "Hey, here's how you do this. Here's why you do this." I always argue why the big man doesn't like playing in the post is because nobody took an 8-year-old kid who we figured out was going to be really big and say, "Hey, listen, you're going to be a really big kid. You got to learn how to play down here on the block with your back to the basket. It's not going to be comfortable. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty. But if you figure this out and you do this right, you can dominate." But now these big kids catch, and what's the first thing they want to do? Turn and face 15, 20 feet from the basket and shoot.
It's big influence.
Because the game is no longer being advertised as playing to your strengths. It's being advertised as like they trying to say everyone can be positionless, everyone can be that, and that's not true. There's only a handful of players that can actually do that shit.
You can be positionless though, but also just learn how to use your strength.
No. The point is everyone can be positionless, and that's the point. You always play to your strengths first as a player.
Yeah,
always.
Right.
Taco fall.
No doubt about it. Wayne, good NBA talk. Good NBA talk. Let's get to that turf, man. Let's get to that turf.
Sean, I think he's on point. I think he's on point about that Deshaun Watson thing.
46, 41 more days, bro.
Hey, long he don't go to Miami. Long he don't go to Miami. I'm good, man. Carolina, do what you gotta do, Carolina, man.
Go to Miami.
Hey, I heard that Carolina barbecue, man, fire, I heard, man.
Yeah,
that Carolina barbecue fire, man.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up, Lee?
You already know what I want to happen, but you know it ain't gonna happen.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
You got to chill out, Lee.
I know, man.
This ain't mad, Lee.
Hey, I can have a dream, right? You know.
Hey, what is it?
What is it?
You said, oh, okay. I want Deshaun Watson to get traded to the Cleveland Browns, but that's not going to happen.
Hell no.
Hey, listen. The reality of it is, and I said this on another stream, outside of Kansas City, every team should be calling Houston about Deshaun Watson.
He better not go to Cleveland. I'll be pissed.
Hey, Bill.
You're not doing it, but outside of Kansas City, every team should be calling about Deshaun Watson.
Hey, they have. I know the 49ers inquired, right?
Yeah.
We did our due diligence.
Yeah.
So y'all heard the news about Green Bay, right? He's coming back.
Yeah, coming back. No surprise.
His last year for sure.
Surprise.
This is last year.
I think he's not getting traded. I think he's going on the commissioner's list here in a couple of weeks. because
I think if the NFL was gonna do something, they would have done it by now. Though,
no, it's going to happen now because the other thing is today. Police came out and said they have 10 complaints filed in the police station now.
Right.
Oh.
Now you ain't heard nothing about that.
Yeah, I
heard nothing about that.
He was showing up to practice.
Wow. They showing up to camp this week, right?
Yeah.
Now, lawyer, 10 police complaints filed versus Watson. So
bad publicity. Bad
so I
publicity.
now think you're going to see the NFL come in and intervene.
Well, so Tom Pelissaro, who I tend to trust, he was talking about it earlier. He said that the NFL actually does not want to take action against Deshaun Watson.
Oh, they don't?
They do not want to. However, with today's new reports, depending on what's in the reports and obviously what comes of it, they may not have a choice. But with everything going on with just the civil suit, they weren't trying to take action. They were literally trying to let it be handled.
I thought he was good until it became a police matter.
Right, yeah.
Now that it's a police matter, they gonna put him on that list. I don't think he's getting traded, and I really don't think he's gonna even be at camp.
Free Deshaun Watson.
So basically, you think
I think that nigga gonna be playing ball for the Houston Texans next year. Watch what I tell you.
What's that, J Mac?
No, he's not playing Texans.
I kind of agree. It'll be too seamless if all that happens if he just gets traded and then all is forgotten.
Yeah.
It just seems like that's just not the way the NFL do shit.
No, and like Sean was saying, the civil suit, once there's crime, the NFL ain't gonna let him come out there and deal with the protests and all the other shit that's gonna come with that. Whether he's innocent or not, that's just gonna be a bad look. And I think they're gonna put him on that list. It's just as soon as the season starts, and he's done for this year.
What up, Lamont?
Long he don't go to Miami.
As long as he don't go nowhere near that.
What up, Bum Lane?
This is football. It's out your lane, Lamont.
Yeah, this ain't your lane, Lamont.
Sean, I want you to tell me when did a 3-man weave make you better on a basketball court?
Hold on, don't do that, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. We hold on, Lamont. We can have that conversation the other day. We're on football right now.
We're on football.
Okay, now I heard you saying you said something about these kids. Hold on,
Lamont. It was just a simple question. I was just asking how many kids know how to do it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I asked. It wasn't about. It was just do they know how to do it? Do they know how to do these drills? That was all.
I can tell you how it makes you better. If y'all will allow me to answer.
Please make it quick. We're on football, and Lamont come in here talking about we're on football. We in football.
Yeah, we're on football, man. Yeah, man. Talk about some football, Lamont, if you can, man.
Let King Styles answer real quick.
Go ahead, King Styles.
I was supposed to say, okay, cool. Appreciate it, because I'm not trying to disrespect the show. But anyway,
all good.
Off ball moving, period. You moving, you pushing the ball, moving. Like that's essential to teaching people how to actually play off ball and keep the ball moving. So it makes you actually a better team player.
Agreed.
Okay.
All right, back to football.
He dropped off.
Yeah. So just real quick, y'all got any thoughts on where y'all think Deshaun should end up, and if so, why?
Oh yeah, he should end up with my fucking Saints. Yeah.
Cut it out.
That's not gonna happen.
Nah, hey, send that motherfucking Mike Thomas to Houston. That's what you do.
Wait a minute. No, wait.
I
just thought about that. You said he should go to the Saints?
That's what you just said.
You? Dude, you've been dogging Deshaun Watson for how long now?
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Hey, I would take Deshaun Watson right now for Michael Thomas. I would take Michael Thomas. I would take Deshaun Watson for Michael Thomas right now. If I'm on the phone, we trying to make that deal happen with Houston. Hey, I got Mike Thomas over here right now if y'all want.
Wait a minute. Deshaun Watson for Michael Thompson?
Don't fit.
Yeah, what you mean it don't fit? Don't fit for who?
It don't fit. You must have quit, bro. It don't work out, bro.
Don't fit for who?
The fucking Saints.
What you mean don't fit? Hold up. Hey, Deshaun Watson, that boy brought Wisconsin.
But y'all don't have a cap though to do that. Y'all don't have a cap to do that though.
So you're gonna keep three. You're gonna get 3 quarterbacks on your roster. Get rid of your best receiver.
Yes.
That's crazy.
The report
That sounds dumb as hell.
Hold on. Have y'all not heard the report that's coming out of New Orleans? He don't even want to be there no more.
Don't mean he getting traded to Houston for Deshaun Watson. That's what that's supposed to mean.
Move that nigga.
Hold on. I never heard anti-defend Deshaun Watson. This is first.
I ain't defending him. I just said I
Now wait until he does
take
it
him
for Lamar Jackson.
Okay, so let's be clear. Houston has quite a few receivers on their team right now.
They got Brandon Cooks. They got Will Fuller. They got
I thought Fuller was getting traded.
They don't have Will Fuller anymore.
No, they don't. Then he went to Miami.
Who they traded him to?
Will Fuller went to Miami.
Will Fuller's in Miami.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I don't think
receivers.
receiver is a position they are necessarily targeting in the Deshaun Watson.
Hold on. They don't have a number one though. Like that's a number. Mike Thomas is a true number one receiver.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right?
They want some
they didn't have a number one last year, and Deshaun still put up the numbers he did.
Yeah, you're right. And they were 4-12.
We're not gonna do that again, bro. We're not doing that again.
Please not. Yeah,
we're not doing that again, bro.
Okay. Okay. We can move.
Just the worst offensive line, worst defense, but we're not.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey,
worst offensive line.
Sean's destination. So, Sean, I have a dream just like Dr. King, but it ain't gonna happen. So,
right, yeah.
It makes no sense, nigga. You already got Baker Mayfield.
I don't care.
He did good. He did good with the team last year, bro.
I swear, if I could get Deshaun Watson,
You don't got faith in your team, Lee?
I don't understand you, Lee, bro.
On Baker Mayfield's best day, he still is not better than Deshaun Watson.
Well, Lee,
you don't need Deshaun Watson, though, bro.
I'm saying, as a team, you arguably have the most talented team in the league this year, bro.
For that team.
Hey, Big. I know we don't need him. I know the Browns don't need him, but Big Sal, the Browns had a top 5 talent in terms of their team 2 years ago, and look how bad it was.
No, 2 years ago they also had injuries. Let's not do that shit.
2 years ago, no, they didn't. Who was it?
Wasn't Odell injured?
Can I just ask a question real quick?
No, that was last year, not 2 years ago. Nobody was hurt 2 years ago.
Is anybody on this panel unhappy with their quarterback situation?
I'm not unhappy with it, but I'm unsure. I'm not gonna count.
I'm looking at the future.
I am very unsure with the Saints.
Hey, when you say you're looking at this future.
I think
it's the Bears.
I think the best place for him to go, honestly, is Philly.
Why Philly?
Well, there's already a roadmap of somebody going through their redemption, and they've extended that branch before. They know how to. They're gonna know how to deal with this going forward.
Right.
But Andy Reid was there, though, B.
And it don't matter.
Yes, it does. Andy Reid had a lot to do with it.
Yeah,
right,
that matters.
Look,
that had nothing to do with that. With the organization. Andy Reid had a lot to do with that.
Andy Reid didn't have the authority to sign him.
Andy Reid had a lot to do with that, though,
bro. The owner and the GM signed off on that.
Hey, cool.
Right.
And if we think about it, right, just from an African American quarterback perspective, no franchise, no city has had better success with African American quarterbacks than the Philadelphia Eagles.
That's true.
That's true.
I don't see them touching the ground, though.
Are we counting the Washington team?
You said what?
Are we counting the Washington team?
Heck, no. God, no.
Football team?
No.
Heck, no.
Then they only aren't they the only team to have a finals MVP? Not finals. Super Bowl MVP with a quarterback.
No, Seattle did it, even though he was a game manager, and Kansas City did it.
The first team, yes.
Wait, I just see Philly as the best scenario for him coming out of this.
I agree with that.
Shit, but not go there though.
I think Miami. I
don't care where he goes.
I say Miami.
Because what went down there?
The team deeper and the coach staff better.
Yeah.
And look, I'm gonna just say this about the whole Baker Mayfield thing. Antisocial can't stand Lamar Jackson to save his life, and Baker can't beat him.
Hold on.
Did I ever say I can't stand Lamar Jackson? Did you ever hear that come out of my mouth, sir?
Dog,
like
the hell out of Lamar Jackson.
It never came out of my mouth.
Seems
See,
like
y'all
but
think I hate the nigga because I critique his game.
but what do you
I'm
call it?
honest about his game.
Okay, maybe not you,
dog,
but people call this man a running back, and Baker Mayfield, who's supposed to be a better quarterback.
Yeah, he's a running back that throws the ball. That's exactly what Lamar Jackson
Bro,
is.
Lamar, yo, come on.
But the most
He's a running back that throws the ball.
but the most overrated quarterback in the last 12 months of Baker Mayfield can't beat him. So what does that say about Baker Mayfield? I swear,
Mayfield shit water. That's what it says.
People make it seem as if this dude is Patrick Mahomes down here. And it is
no one's saying that.
Oh, it's y'all living down there, nigga. It's
He's talking about in Cleveland. He's talking about in Cleveland.
Oh, in Cleveland?
In Cleveland. That's their quarterback. Of course you're going to cap for him.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to.
You're supposed to.
They not capping for Justin Fields in Chicago.
Exactly. That's the
Oh
quarterback.
shit, me, bro. Wait. I'm sorry. Are you saying that Justin Fields? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed that. Okay.
I was going to say, I'll take
Justin Fields, bro. I'm going to say, I can't wait for him to get on the motherfucking field, bro. I can't wait.
Yeah. So just real quick, just saw the report. So Michael Thomas is going on PUP. He's expected to return week 7, which is what we talked about the other night, because the Saints bye week is week 6. So he'll probably be back after the bye week.
I don't care, man. Fuck that dude.
That's
half of the fucking season, bro. Like, you make it the fuck out of here. Ooh. I don't think about it, dog. That shit pissed me off just thinking about it.
Wait, Anton, didn't he wait to get surgery?
He did it on purpose.
It's only 5. It's 5 games into the season. Because the bye is week 6.
The nigga should be ready.
I'm not disputing that answer. I'm just saying the silver lining is he's not gonna miss the whole season.
Ain't no silver lining. Yes, he is. The nigga's gonna come back and he ain't gonna be the same Michael Thomas. So you did all that to do what?
So I know this next year's Aaron Rodgers last year in Green Bay. Do you think Devontae Adams will follow him?
Yes. I'm calling it right now. Both of them
both of them gonna be gone. Yeah, both of them gonna be gone.
You should.
You said the Raiders.
Yes.
Raiders?
Both of them?
Both of them.
The Raiders?
Well, you put Devontae Adams on. You put Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers with Josh Jacobs and Henry Ruggs and Ben and that nigga Waller. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
But Sean, but we all know who the coaches though.
You said what?
I don't give a damn who the
We all know
coach
who
is.
the coaches though.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't give a damn.
You
give Aaron Rodgers that much talent.
He doesn't love
You
Derek
get-
Carr. And again, I think Henry Ruggs would have to go back in the deal, right? Because again, it's more than likely to have to trade Aaron Rodgers. I think Henry Ruggs would have to go back in the deal for Green Bay. So I don't think they'll have Henry Ruggs. So
You still got Devontae Adams and Waller. Shit.
I'd love to see Aaron Rodgers in Denver, but maybe that's just me.
And they got that nigga over there, what's his name? Ty Williams?
Tyron Williams.
Tyron Williams, he I think he the number 1 in Vegas.
Tyrell Williams?
Tyrell Williams?
Tyrell Williams.
No, he's gone. He plays for the Lions.
Okay.
Plays for the Niners?
Yeah.
He plays for the Lions.
No, Lions. Oh.
So yeah.
Oh my God.
Good.
Hey, who made that, man?
Hey.
Hold up. Is B still in here?
Yeah, what up, home?
Oh, hold up. So with us knowing that Aaron Rodgers is going back to Green Bay, he gonna play this year. Do you still have the Vikings being better than them?
Yep.
All right.
I believe he
goddamn
ruined the
head.
season. And that's how I think on his demands, he's demanding Randall Cobb to come back too.
Who?
Randall Cobb.
Randall Cobb. Why?
But that's my point.
Because they were tight. They were close.
I haven't even heard that. Where you heard this report from, B?
What? It was on ESPN.
Who says, I ain't never heard about no damn Randall Cobb going back to Green Bay.
Honestly,
that was one of the concessions he wanted them to make.
Yeah. Like
Hold
the
up,
receiver corps,
where is he?
especially was the main ones that was vouching for Rodgers during this whole thing.
I mean, he can't help or hurt. I mean, he can't hurt him. Shit, you still got. They still got Kayvon Austin.
See,
Still got them winning 7 to 9 wins.
I believe Aaron Rodgers' talent is on another level, but I don't believe he's a cultivator. He's not a leader. And this whole stuff that he just pulled is going to divide that team, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like I say,
I
that's been
disagree.
his biggest
I
knock.
think they.
It's been his biggest
I
knock the whole
disagree,
time.
B. I think they gonna know it's gonna be the last dance, like the last dance. They gonna go out there and play hard.
Hey, I'm
They gonna
gonna
try
put
to
it
get a
like
Super
this:
Bowl. They
that
gonna try to
team's
go win
been
a Super Bowl
divided
this
for
year.
years. Rodgers has been dividing that team for years. It hasn't stopped progress. So I
Actually,
don't think it's really gonna stop
But
it now.
they ain't won shit. They ain't won shit, King Style. So they ain't made no progress.
Well, that's
Yeah,
true.
once since
You got a point
2010.
there.
Man, you
You have a
crazy as
point
hell,
there.
bro. I'm saying it right now. That defense
Hey,
gonna be top 10
how
next
long
year.
has it been since he won that Super Bowl?
10 years.
2009.
10 years.
Yeah,
10 years.
been longer than 10
Since Jay
years.
Cutler
Now
got hurt.
2010.
That's the only reason they
He
went to the
said
Super
Jay
Bowl.
Cutler guy.
That's the only reason they went to the Super Bowl.
Their team last year was good enough to win the Super Bowl. To me, I think the Saints are in the same place, and that's why I
Yeah,
picked
Saints won
those two
09.
teams to fall off, because I think you can only be there for a certain amount of time and not complete the process before you fall back.
Yeah, I think the Saints are in a different position, Bees, because for a long time they pushed their cap issues forward. Right, they just kept pushing it forward, and this was the year that they had to pay up. So they
Right.
end up losing. They end up losing a few guys or whatever. Obviously in free agency. So I think they take a step. I think they take a step back in terms of not winning the division. But I think they are going to be a very competitive
Well,
football
they'll
team.
be competitive because of their defense,
Yeah.
and I hope Jameis does well.
Right.
I'm just saying their window to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
they've had a 4 or 5 year window to win the Super Bowl. So is
Yeah.
Green Bay. The last 3 years, Green Bay's been Super Bowl favorite, have they not?
Yeah,
No.
they're one of the top 4 teams.
Yeah.
This year, this past 2 years, definitely.
I don't think about 3 years ago. 3 years ago, no. Yeah,
did he get hurt that third year?
He married the hurt the year he broke his clavicle.
Then they missed the playoffs.
They weren't a Super Bowl favorite, but also Mike McCarthy was a dumpster fire. So
yeah, they missed the playoffs this year.
Well, I do think he the best quarterback in the league, and I just don't think he galvanizes his team.
I said right now, them niggas gonna be 13-3, and they will be competing for a Super Bowl this year.
Okay.
All right.
What 13-4?
I think they'll be competing too. I believe
They definitely making the playoffs. I don't hear that shit.
Yeah, I'm Minnesota. I'm concerned about Minnesota because I don't know about their corners. I know they got Patrick Peterson, but
who they corners? Under the Patrick. Who are they corners?
Yeah. But the problem is Patrick Peterson ain't been that dude for a couple of years. So
yeah,
he's getting up there.
Hey,
you got ain't Xavier Woods over there?
Who?
Xavier Rhodes.
Xavier Woods. Xavier Rhodes.
No, Xavier Rhodes is not there anymore.
He's in Miami, right?
Damn.
No, Xavier Rhodes, I believe, is in Indianapolis. Unless he's still a free agent.
I know they got that safety they hit hard. What's his name? White boy.
Harrison
Smith.
Yeah, and yes, what you call it? They do want a reunion of Patrick Cobb in Green Bay.
Yeah, no, I read that was one of the concessions they were going to have to make for him to come in.
But you might well go and get Jordan Nelson 10 out of retirement too, then, nigga.
Jordy Nelson.
Yeah, no, Jordan Nelson done. Nah,
But
he
see,
broke up.
to me, that's one of the things. Is Randall Cobb you getting today going to be the Randall Cobb from 4 years ago?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think you
need
the
I think it's
Randall
just
Cobb
having a
4 years
guy
ago.
that he trusts. I just think it's
that's
having
all
a guy
it
that
is.
he trusts. That's all it is.
Right, but there's consequences for that.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
of
he
course.
can't make them no worse. Like, bro, you got Valdez Scantling, you got Tavon Austin, and who is the fourth guy? Lizard, whatever the fuck that nigga name is.
Lazard.
All I'm saying is when you come out and you make that statement, you disenfranchise those dudes. You disenfranchise those dudes. Like it or not, you do. You need those dudes to win 13 games.
Yeah, and I agree with your point, Bees. Aaron Rodgers has never been that leader. He's never been out of the upper echelons of quarterbacks, the Drew Brees, the Tom Brady's, even Lamar Jackson, stuff like that. Those guys are leaders of men. They can lead men on the football field. They can come together collectively. So Aaron Rodgers has never been that guy. He's always had that diva mentality.
Diva Rodgers.
Yeah.
Why the fuck I keep calling him diva?
He's Karen Durant.
Oh my god!
Can we talk about these niggas that went sign Chris Hogan, bro? Oh my god!
Oh yeah, Chris Hogan from the Patriots.
Oh god, bro.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's they know something anti.
Yeah.
And also, I don't think what they didn't want to do was sign a guy who was going to mess up their rotation. Like Chris Hogan is a body. You're not asking him to go out there and be the dude. He's just a body.
Yeah.
And he's cheap.
He's just something.
Michael Thomas need his ass whooped.
He's just something.
Why you so mad at Michael Thomas?
Bro, because what he did, dog, he put the surgery back because he knew what he was doing, dog. That's all it is. Then reports coming out. Like I was talking to Sean earlier about I was listening to First Thing First in the morning with Brandon Marshall, and he was talking about how Michael Thomas, when he went on a visit or something, and he was hearing rumblings about Michael Thomas wasn't getting along with teammates and all that back when he went and visited. So like I guess this shit been going on for a minute, bro. They just kept it under wraps, and the nigga, and they actually paid him. I was wondering why. It kind of makes you wonder why they were so hesitant to get this nigga this money now, because you know they was kind of fighting. Like he was about to miscount before they gave him the money. You would think with somebody who done led the league for the last 3-4 years in receiving yards and catches, they would just throw the money at that nigga. But nah, the Saints was hesitant in giving that nigga his contract, and I see why now. I exactly see why now.
Yeah, because money don't change you; it just brings out more of who you are.
Yeah.
So he was an asshole already. Now he more of an asshole.
You remember a couple years ago, Ryan Clark was talking about Antonio Brown, and he was saying when he was with the Steelers, he told him, he was telling one of the coaches or something. He said, "Man, when you give that guy his money, watch out."
Yeah, he called it. He called him out.
He called it.
He did.
Yeah, Ryan Clark be spot on with shit, to be honest with you.
Hey, man, fuck that Buster.
Michael Thomas, dog.
He may have been right, but he was out of pocket for getting on TV and saying some of the stuff he said about that man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, he did, dog.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I ain't saying that Antonio Brown's a saint, but whatever your differences was with him, y'all should settle that as men.
Yeah,
in the locker room.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean Taylor only played fucking 3 years.
No, he played like 6
years. 4 years. I think he played 4 years.
He only played 3 years?
I thought he played 6, Sean.
I mean, he was injured the last year. I know he was injured the last year.
Yeah.
He was injured the last year.
In 3 years, he has 299 tackles, 12 interceptions, 8 forced fumbles, 34 pass deflected.
God,
one
yeah, he was
one all. I mean, don't get me wrong, he was a dog. One time, one All Pro, and a 2-time Pro Bowler. Fuck.
Oh, he was on his way to being one of the best, bro.
One of the best ever.
He was on his way to being one of the best.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, he was that dog, and then he was that first safety that had like 90 speed, bro, and could catch.
Yeah. That nigga had more than 90. That nigga had like 95 speed.
Yeah, his last season he only played 9 games because of the injury, the leg injury.
He got shot in the leg, and he didn't realize how bad it was, right?
Yeah.
Because
they thought he was going to pull through, and then obviously it turned left. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
If only he could have had a chopper on him.
Yeah. I mean, he was. You said what? What's up with yourself?
No. You was talking.
No, I was just saying he was. I mean, he was in that echelon. He was going to be talked about with Dawkins and Reed and Palomalu. He was in that. I mean, dude.
He was in that category.
Absolutely. He was in that category.
Anybody seen Paul?
I want to get your opinion on. I know we back to basketball, but like a lot of few things just develop in this free agency. So especially with the comments of DeMar DeRozan, he seemed more like acceptable to going to the Lakers. So how possible is that for him to make that move?
Shit, he a free agent. He can do what he want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's still cap. It's still cap.
Yeah, I mean,
he said he would take less money to go there though.
Not much.
Yeah, I mean, so the Lakers.
He said, I don't know how much.
Yeah, the Lakers don't have a lot to offer him.
He's gonna have to take $1.
Yeah, literally.
$1.
Yeah, literally.
I don't think nobody in the NBA making $1.
Yeah,
they got no space for him, none.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they'll find a way.
No, I mean, so what they have to do, what they would have to do essentially is they've been trying to trade KCP and they've been trying to trade Kuzma to clear cap space.
Kuzma. Hey, who wants Kyle Kuzma though? Sean?
You said what?
Who wants Kyle Kuzma?
Outside of nobody.
Somebody take
a few teams. Honestly.
Somebody gonna take that.
What teams?
The Sacramento as well as the Cavs said they'll use him too.
Sacramento.
I mean, he's on a cheap. He's on an inexpensive deal, so teams will want him just because he's not a expensive deal.
He's cheap.
But again,
I won't let KCP go, bro.
Yeah, but they just don't have a lot of cap space.
Yeah, they have no choice.
They really don't. And again, the key is Schroeder. Is what is Schroeder gonna do? Because y'all know Schroeder turned down the 4-year, $84 million extension that they offered him.
Boy, he regretting now.
Well, I don't think so because again, he was playing the market, and again, for him to take that was the most they could offer him. They couldn't offer him a 5-year extension at the time.
Sean, who's going to give him $120 million plus?
No, again, I don't think anybody's giving him $120 million. I'm saying he wants a 5-year. He wants a 5-year deal at $100 million, over $100 million.
Ain't no one getting that.
So that's what I'm saying, Big Sal. Who's going to give him that money?
Yeah, I mean, again, the only team that can give him 5 years is the Lakers, unless they do a sign and trade with him.
And they said, I think I heard Trey's opting in, right?
Yeah,
I've not heard that yet.
No, I think that was the word. I think.
Yeah, they said Trey's might be opting in. I don't know, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of stuff you're gonna hear over the next few days. It's gonna be a lot of rumors, a lot of crazy stuff before the draft. So just hold on to your buckles because it's about to get crazy.
I think.
In all honesty.
That is so.
I think it's a ticking time clock for the Warriors. In my opinion.
In terms of what?
In terms of especially the value for those draft picks, they can't. They're gonna lose their value the second draft day starts.
Maybe, but I don't think they're looking to trade us right now.
Oh, they definitely looking to trade Cisco.
Who they gonna trade for? Who can we afford? That's
what I'm saying, Cisco. It really depends on how much y'all willing to give up because the Warriors are trying to get all-star caliber players without giving up Wiseman or Draymond Green, and that's their problem. No team is dumb enough to do those type of deals.
Well, no, they would have to move Wiggins.
Yeah,
that would be the key piece. That would be the key piece to move.
No one wants Wiggins or Kelly Oubre.
Well, Kelly Oubre would be a sign and trade, right? And then, but Wiggins, he showed that he could be that third option on the team. He could.
Not the most teams.
Yes, he has, bro. I mean, he played good basketball.
Yeah, for the Warriors. That's the point.
Yeah,
that's the point.
I mean,
he played great basketball for the Warriors.
I think
I don't understand the difference between that.
No, the difference is he played in a system where there was no ball centric, and then there was a lot of player and ball movement. So of course, offensively, he's going to look well. What he did do was step up defensively. That will help his market. But I don't think this one season really did that enough for Wiggins' reputation for making him a high class commodity like years prior.
Well, I think the difference between the system is that he didn't have to be the number one guy. That's the difference. He's okay.
Number one, it was more so number two.
He was initially he was number one. Initially, when he first came in, he was supposed to be the guy, right?
Yeah.
But and then they got Cat, and still they're still, I don't want to say jockeying for position, but both of them were number one. Were supposed to be number ones, right? But he came to the Warriors. he's a third option at best, I say he stays.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cisco. For what the Warriors are aiming for, they're not willing to give up Wiseman or Draymond to get it. That's what I'm saying.
I think a couple things, Big Sal. One, they may very well be drafting in this draft to move whoever they draft in this draft, along with say Kelly Oubre in a sign and trade to bring somebody back.
Mm-hmm. But they lowered the draft picks lowered their value the second they make their pick. The second you make a pick for your team, and then you want to start trading, it's not as valuable than opposed to.
Unless someone is in love with that player.
Yeah, unless they're in discussion with a different team to say, hey, look, we'll draft this player, but you got to agree to either trade us the guy that we want on your team or something like that, right? That would be the way they do that.
Yeah, that draft day deals, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And also,
When is the NBA draft?
Think about it like this: when Cleveland initially drafted Andrew Wiggins, they didn't draft him to trade him.
Exactly.
They drafted him because they wanted him. He had value because he was the first pick, and again, everybody was excited about his upside. But the only reason why they ended up trading him was because LeBron came home.
Yep.
So I mean, it's really just a matter of the player. It's not so much the pick; it's just the player. If the team says we value this player and we want him, they'll figure out a way to do it.
So, Sean,
mhm.
have you been paying attention to how, as of yesterday, maybe, or I think it was Saturday, how the not draft position, but how many players that was staples in the first round, some of them have moved down to the second.
Hello?
The second round picks are going up into the late first round.
Yeah, I mean, this is a deep draft, Shay. I mean, I think there are 20, 25 guys you're going to see play in the NBA for 10 years in this draft.
Long time.
What?
This is a very deep draft. This is probably the deepest draft since '96.
Bro, I don't even know nobody in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta
you gotta watch.
Do your research.
Since '96.
How much do y'all know about
the deepest draft since '96? I think it's the deepest draft.
So you telling me the first 20 niggas on here? Hold up. You telling me the first 20 niggas they're gonna actually be balling in the NBA?
That they're all there to play in the NBA.
Yeah, they're all gonna be quality players.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That's how I stand it, Sean. That's kind of how I stand it, Sean.
I hope my favorite.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying they'll all be stars. I'm not saying it at all.
No,
again, all the guys from '96 weren't stars. But you had guys from '96 that played in the NBA 10, 12 years easily.
No, that's what I'm saying, Sean. Like the class of '96 is arguably the greatest class. Not so much the top end of players, but also, like you just said, overall they had like 20, 25 guys who lasted long as hell in the league. That's what I'm saying. It's high standards.
Yeah, no. I'm saying in terms of depth. I'm not saying top level talent. I'm saying depth. This is a very deep draft. It's a very deep draft.
I hope that my guy Evan Mobley does not get drafted by the Cavaliers.
He's gonna get drafted by the Cavaliers. They gonna take him. They gonna take him. They need him.
Jalen.
Anybody.
Jalen Smith.
You mean Jalen Green?
Jalen Green.
No, Suggs. I had the right name.
Jalen Suggs.
They not working out for Houston because their people team, whatever it is, said that they might take Green. I don't think that's good. I think Houston's gonna try to probably trade down because I don't think they want Green.
Nah, I think the Pistons rejected that trade from Houston.
Well, no, the Pistons aren't trading. They're locked in on Cade Cunningham. They're not trading.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Houston will literally have to send them like 5 future first round picks and like $800 million to trade that pick. Like they're not doing all that.
So I think they're gonna end up trading that pick with Eric Gordon. I don't know why they don't like Jalen Green, but I was like, that's wild that they didn't want to go work out for Houston.
Well, I mean, again, they could be sending out smoke signals. That's the other thing about this time of year, Shay. It's a lot of these teams are sending out smoke signals saying they don't like a particular guy or they don't.
No, I didn't say they didn't. I said Mobley and Suggs did not want to go work out for them. They're
right.
That Houston is calling around trying to get taping footage for the teams that they did work out for.
Right. Because there may be a team, that's got 2 first-round picks or 3 first-round picks like OKC that's really interested in one of those guys and may want to move up to 2.
Well, there was a rumor that OKC was trying to trade Shea Alexander and another trade pick to move up to the first pick in the draft. Is that true? Anybody hear that as well?
I think they offered Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and the 6th pick in the draft to move
From
up
the
to
one pick.
I heard that too.
1 pick. Yeah.
Yeah, but they rejected it though.
Yeah, they rejected it. Yeah.
Damn,
not surprising though.
Big ugly ass boots you got on, boy.
But I see Houston and Charlotte. I don't even know how Charlotte's going to move down, but Houston, they want to move down.
Yeah.
They have to move down.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's Saul Lamont say you got a flat tire. Hey, man, I hope you're good, man. I know you got that general insurance.
Yeah, bro, you good, man?
I hope y'all good. I hope you good. You know.
Lamont said he got a flat tire.
He said State Farm got me.
He said. Oh, I thought he said he got the general. He got the general.
Bro, that might be Lord Gamer, bro.
No.
Hell no. Yeah. Hey, so speaking of it real quick, hey, what y'all think about this Grizzlies New Orleans trade?
It still didn't help.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's lopsided.
I would
lopsided for New Orleans.
Fuck Eric Bledsoe. Get the fuck off my
Don't talk about your favorite player, Eric Bledsoe, like that.
Boy, fuck out of here.
Hey, I'm excited to see
Memphis pull the trigger though. It's weird.
Well, I think Memphis pulls the trigger because they want the 10th pick. That's the only reason why you pull that trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And more than likely, Eric Bledsoe's never going to play a minute in Memphis. He's probably going to be traded again or bought out.
Yeah, he's gonna get bought out. Definitely.
Hey, Sean, if he gets bought out, is he ever going to play another second in the NBA? Or
Yeah.
He's not garbage now.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't discount him going to the Lakers.
Hey, true.
Sean, don't do that.
Hey, you know what?
No,
finally read out for LeBron.
675,000 trade exception. He gets bought out. They'll pick him up with it.
Yeah.
Hey, true. What you just mentioned in the chat. Hey, that's my sleeper pick late in the first round, Isaiah Todd. That's my sleeper.
Is Melo a free agent?
LaMelo Ball.
Hey, true.
Carmelo
Anthony. Yeah.
I won't be mad if the Celtics draft him late in the first round.
Yeah, listen, you gotta look at the talent. This draft is gonna be it's insane.
That dude is a sleep. I don't know how that dude. Because
of G League, he didn't get a lot of opportunities in G League.
That's true, but that dude is a problem.
That's why though. And I mean, hey, that's why that's the pros and cons though. That's why now it's like people say, oh, the G League gonna take over college. That's not necessarily true because it's only so much. I mean, if you ain't getting the same type of shine in the G League and some other college team, you can get way more shine and exposure.
I agree with you, but when you're 7 feet, you have a handle, you can shoot, and you're a good passer. How are you a bottom first round pick with all those?
Because
does he have injuries?
No, he doesn't have any injuries.
It was just exposure. Like it really was just because of exposure. Really, when you talk about the G League Ignite team last year, all you heard about was Jalen Green.
Yeah, that's true. That's all you heard. Jalen Green. That's it.
Yo, I can't hear True.
I can.
You say you can't hear True?
Yeah, that's weird. Let me try to come out.
Yeah.
Nah, but True. Yeah, you're right. It's just weird with the guy with his skill set is as a bottom tier first round pick. He has that many skill sets.
They say he's gonna be like second round though, man.
I did see him jump up a little bit a while ago. I haven't seen a mock draft lately, but like maybe a month ago, I saw him slide up late in the first round.
I know this though. That summer league gonna be one of the best summer leagues of all time.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, true.
This summer league gonna be fire. He got the people from last year's rookie and this year's rookie class.
Hey,
yeah, and I heard Scotty Barnes. He's climbing up A lot of people got him going in the top 5 now.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be
No, I was just about to say, how far do you think Kuminga is going to drop?
How far? Who?
Kuminga is going to drop.
There's no telling. To be honest with you, there's no telling. I think it's just gonna come down to team need.
I do too.
Yeah, the trap really the day after my goddamn.
Because I don't know what team I like him on.
Yeah.
David Mitchell gonna be a good pick. I'm seeing him climbing up too though, but I don't know if he's top 10 pick worthy.
Yeah, Davion Mitchell.
Oh,
I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be good, but I don't know if he's gonna be like a star.
Like he ain't gonna be that like that.
I mean, it's up to him really though. I mean, he's gonna be. He's already NBA defense ready. It's just the other things when it comes to scoring, and he do that at the next level.
Yeah. I think to answer your question, Shay, I don't think Kuminga gets past 14. I think if he's there at 14 for the Warriors and the Warriors still have that pick, I think they take him.
So would you run him at what?
I play him at the 3.
At the 3?
Yeah, I think he could be a small ball 4, but I think you run him at the 3.
Man, what team he goes to, bro?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think you need to put more shooting around him for right now.
That's why I think the Warriors would be ideal.
But if Wiggins is starting,
I mean, you're not expecting him to come in and start. Like anybody they have at 7 or 14 is coming in to be a role player at best.
Yeah, what they need, what the Warriors do need. So
they need depth.
Yeah, we need serious depth.
So if he can be good and come off the bench depth wise, I mean that's still a plus.
Right.
So
he's not gonna be there anyway.
Kuminga over I've got to call him Shine. Cisco, you rather take Kuminga over Chris Dorte? I think that's how you say his last name.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anybody in this fucking
from Oregon.
I don't.
Yes.
All I want for the Warriors is to draft well, and I want them to draft well,
like
fill up our bench, get our depth back. Probably bring in maybe two more league minimum veterans, and then go from there and have a run at it.
You don't want your fingers on Klay Thompson, man.
7 pick from Dallas, Texas.
Shut up.
Go, Mike.
It's all good.
Play all day.
Hey,
I watched Mike's highlights yesterday. Yeah,
true. I was just about to mention that. I was actually rewatching Go Mike versus Hitman, and all of us, all you guys laughing at him. I was like, man, I felt bad for Go Mike. Like y'all wrong for that.
Now I can't believe Hitman let Hitman win. I can't believe Hitman let that man win though, man. Like that's just crazy to me.
Yeah, hell no.
Y'all wrong for laughing at Go Mike.
I thought Hitman was gonna smoke him,
bro. Go Mike, man.
And Lamont's wrong for posting it too.
That shit was classic, man.
That was crazy. This man didn't even get off the ground.
Cisco be hot, man.
Why is that?
From Dallas, Texas.
Soon
you hear that though, before you even say it be what the fuck?
You got me fucked up.
It got me.
It's so good.
Y'all niggas just gonna be like, nigga, y'all could have took me for all that bullshit.
Right there, right.
Walking State with Alex checking Alex over here with the reflector vest on.
They got 2 good wind sprints out of me. That's about it. Got pull me.
Yeah, you got that right. That was the king. Those my highlights. Those were low lights.
Hey, true.
Sean, we not doing that.
Sean,
until you get out there and beat Go Mike, you can't say that, bro.
Oh shit.
Hey, true. Hey, remember
Anti, don't do that. Don't do that.
Remember
I'm just saying. Hey, you undefeated, bro. You know what I'm saying?
True. Remember when Go Mike had
undefeated, bro.
Remember when Go Mike had that workout video? True.
Yeah,
remember that and he had that black and white sock. And he said he's black and white. Oh my God.
Hey, Anti, you know Martin was undefeated until he fought Tommy Hearns.
He was undefeated in what? He was undefeated in what?
I forgot about the episode.
Oh shit,
my
that was the best
God,
episode, man.
That man got killed.
Boy
Yo, Go
came out
Mike,
the moon,
hilarious.
boy, nigga, like, what the fuck?
Yo, Go Mike, hilarious. I remember like a month ago, he was arguing with my friend though on the channel though about balls. That shit was fucking hilarious, though. That shit was crazy.
Wait, you said what?
Well, one of my friends though he hopped on the stream. It was like, go, you know how Go Mike be, man.
Yeah.
The Go Mike always go crazy.
Yeah. Y'all heard from
What's up,
True
Jay?
Team's best friend Ticket TV.
Be quiet. What did you think about your team going after Kyle Lowry?
Are you talking to me, Shay?
No, I said Anti.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What
Okay,
you
go ahead.
mean?
Like,
Talking about the Lakers?
him. Kyle Lowry.
Talking about the Pelicans?
Yes.
I don't understand why they're going after him and they got Lonzo Ball. Unless they know Lonzo moving, I don't understand that move.
It makes no sense to me.
At all.
Why Kyle Lowry would go there?
Yeah,
he's trying to win that championship, right?
I'm about to say, you would think he'd be wanting another championship ring. Why would he go to the Pelicans?
He said he wanted $90 million. So
$90 million for how many years?
3 years.
Oh hell no! You ain't worth that, Kyle Lowry. I'm sorry, bro.
No, somebody
Who the hell
gonna give it
pay
to
you
him.
that?
Somebody gonna give it to him.
Somebody gonna give him $30 million at 36.
Yep. He gonna get
Man, that man ain't no Kobe, man.
Hey, yo, Brad.
Bro, you know what? True, you right. You go right ahead. Go and get that nigga $30 million. Go ahead.
Well, you're right because he wasn't hurt like
it's
Kobe at
possible.
36.
If it's possible,
I don't
shit.
give a damn, man. That
If
man
it's possible,
30,
pay that. Listen, if
man,
it's
36
possible,
years old, $30 million.
if it's possible, we need a point guard. He's a veteran. He's a
Right ahead,
champion.
then, nigga.
Hey, listen, if it's possible, make it happen.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Make it happen. I don't give a
$30 million
damn.
for that nigga.
Shit. We
True,
we need a point guard. We need a point guard.
$30 million.
We need a point guard.
$30
Hey,
million.
salute, citizen.
Oh, hey, you gotta pay to win. You gotta pay to win.
Man, fuck all that, nigga. Y'all go get somebody else a point guard. $30 million.
Better than Dennis Shorter.
36?
I mean,
I rather pay Kyle Lowry $30 million to pay Dennis Shorter 25.
Hey, listen,
Sound like
that's
Stephen A. Smith right now. $30 million.
That's $20 million less than it cost for them to get back Chelsea Clinton.
Salute, sis.
I don't give a damn about no Chelsea Clinton.
Who you got? Chelsea
$30
Clinton?
million.
Yeah.
Man, listen. Shit, I'd rather pay Kyle Lowry.
Nigga, man, 36.
I'd rather
$30
pay.
million a year.
Listen, he still can hoop though.
No, but true.
Man,
Out of
whatever,
8
dog.
point guards available, who y'all want?
He on top of the list. He's one on top of the list.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry.
$30 million.
Are you talking about the Pelicans or the Lakers? That's the
I
verified.
ain't talking about the Pelicans.
Okay, all right.
the Pelicans.
Make sure. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm saying true. Out of all the available point guards, if you got to choose one for your team to get, what do you want?
I mean, it's been Spencer Dinwiddie is idealistic though. He's on top. Spencer Dinwiddie.
And how much you gonna get him for?
He's restricted, right?
No, he's not
It's
restricted.
gonna be.
Last time I heard, I think he's asking for 25.
Yeah, I mean, like I
I'm
said,
gonna get him. You think nigga, I'm gonna get him.
I'm just saying though, like if whoever works, man. I'm not listen. Kyle Lowry, Spencer Dinwiddie, those are like top of the list of point guards I wouldn't mind so just try to get.
You should.
Go, bro. Hell no.
Also get a younger point guard, true.
I'm just saying, if Spencer Dinwiddie is not available, Kyle Lowry would not be a bad pickup. That's all I'm saying.
Hold up, y'all just came off a bad contract with Kemba Walker. Y'all gonna
He's
pick
not
up a
Kyle
nigga worth
Lowry.
$30 million?
He ain't Kyle Lowry though. Kyle Lowry gonna be healthy. He ain't no defensive liability. Ain't a better playmaker. Ain't a champion. Former champion.
That's too much, dog. $30 million for a 36-year-old. I'm good, bro.
He was
Hell
balling last
no.
year. He was 35.
I don't give a
What's the
damn.
difference?
He was ball. What was his stats for
That's
last
still a
year?
pretty price, true. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, what was his stats for last year, True?
Solid.
Nah, nigga, what's the stats? That nigga make no All-Star game.
Yeah, he was playing an all-star caliber.
That nigga ain't had no All NBA or nothing. Nigga, what is his stats?
Man, he was playing. He was playing like
this nigga stats.
Hold on. We gonna. He averaged 17, 5.5, 5.4 rebounds, and 7.3 assists. Yeah, come on now. I'm taking that every day of the week, man.
What Dennis Schroeder average? Hold on. What Dennis Schroeder average this year?
Huh? Less than that.
How my ass?
Less than that.
How my ass? What Dennis Schroeder average this year?
Average 15.4, 3.5, and 5.8. Come on now.
You mean to tell me, nigga, I'm a $30 million better than Dennis Schroeder?
No, dude. I'm not paying no damn. Hold up. I'm not paying no damn Dennis Schroeder. No 25 over the. I'd rather pay Kyle Lord 30 to get Dennis Schroeder 25.
$30 million for no fucking 17 points.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hell no.
Off the greatest finals performance, you could remove James Worthy and Larry Bird, replace them with Mark West and Oliver Miller. And
okay,
Lee. All right. Mute that nigga.
That's a warning.
Nah, let's get back to this, dog. $30 million.
This is a non-troll. This is a non-trolling exercise.
Dennis Schroeder averaged 15. This nigga averaged 2 more points more. But you want to put this nigga $30 million? And what Dennis Schroeder asking for?
That 30 million.
True. Hold up. In what world did any executive or any coach, any player that would put Dennis Schroeder over to Kyle Lowry?
None.
I don't give a fuck who gonna put him over. But why would I pay a nigga that he's
LeBron would tell LeBron James
and this
would
nigga
tell
36?
He gonna get
Dennis Schroeder 24, right?
contract, bro. Shit, Dennis Schroeder gonna play no.
You average 2 more points than me, and you average 2 more assists than me, nigga. And you think you worth $30 million?
I tell you this though, that man Dennis Schroeder would never wear no damn Celtics jersey. I tell you that.
I wouldn't want to go to the Celtics either. Fuck you mean?
I tell you that shit right now.
Y'all ain't won shit.
We don't want
They
that
ain't gonna win
motherfucker,
shit.
Sean, you said this is a non-trolling list?
Yes.
All right, I don't want any technical difficulties. Never mind.
Hey, that wasn't gonna come from me, bro. You know, I have a limit. I've expanded my limit.
Cisco,
no, I've expanded my limit, bro. I promise you. You know, after a while, you know how you do so many repetitions or something, you can do more of it. Yeah, that's definitely listening to you troll, bro.
You capping, nigga. You kick me out every motherfucking night.
I don't kick you every motherfucking night, bro. What are you talking
every
about?
Night.
First of all, let's get this straight. Sean and motherfucking J-Mac be kicking some of y'all motherfuckers out too.
Sean, no, he don't.
I'm gonna let y'all know that, bro.
No, they don't.
It's bullshit.
It's only you.
It's only you. It ain't, bro. It ain't.
He's telling the secrets. He's telling the secrets.
Only you.
I'm just letting. I'm just telling you.
Hey,
that
just
sound like
for the record, if you're sitting on mute and someone's trying to get in and you're not in it, I do put you out to get somebody else in. That's the only time I kick somebody out.
But when somebody talking shit that they don't like, J Mac don't like that. I mean, Sean don't do that. I know somebody who do though.
Yo, that's funny.
What's your point?
Sean keep me up for no reason.
You got it.
Hey, first of all,
I ain't trying to get kicked out.
First of all, I take most of my directions from you guys. Usually I hear a motherfucker mute that, and then everybody agrees, and so then we have to mute him for a few minutes.
Hey, why ain't y'all put that on? Hey, y'all better put that on a shirt before somebody does.
Hey, that would be a good shirt to have. Mute that nigga. Yeah, that's a good t-shirt, bro. That's good, really a good t-shirt.
That's a good t-shirt. Yeah, coin that shit.
I'm trying to get that on the soundbite.
I'm gonna respond to that by saying something else that we're gonna coin. We're not doing that.
Definitely got to coin that, son.
We're not doing that.
Hey, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Cisco, I know you smart with the computer and all that, so like. And it's like a board you can get, and you can put sound bites on them when you just press them and they play, right?
Yeah, you could do that. There's a couple of different programs you can do. Right now, I'm trying out the V-band buttons, which you can, as long as it's at the same network, you should be able to load through your voice meter through Banana Control to be able to make sounds. So I've downloaded some sounds now, so I just gotta.
You definitely got to get that mute that nigga on that motherfucker.
Boy, I gotta get especially, or you saying get the fuck out of here. B saying mute that motherfucker, or
True to King change the down.
Channel down.
Yeah, true. Set the channel down. If I get some remix on that motherfucker, that'd be great. But that motherfucker be like shit. He got some shit water. I said, oh boy.
Hey, Sean.
Yes, Shay.
Y'all doing a drafting Thursday show?
Draft stream.
Well, Lamar is gonna be doing that.
Oh, hold up. The draft is Thursday for the NBA.
Yeah, NBA first round Thursday. I was thinking about it, Shay, but I hadn't committed to it yet. I didn't want to get in the way of anybody else that was doing it, so I was thinking about it.
Lamar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lamar gonna be doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Then I won't.
Man,
I mean, y'all can do a pre or a post draft stream. I mean,
we can do Friday because we'll be on Friday night anyway.
Yeah, we'll be on Friday.
Hey, Anti, you're close with Elder, right?
That's the second round Friday too.
Yeah.
Anti, you're close to Elder, right?
Yeah, that's my own.
He and I've been playing phone tag for like the last 4 days. He's hard to get a hold of.
No, he's not. Nigga, in a minute, I text him. He text me back, but I just text him, ask him is he good. I don't know if you trying to do some business with him, but the minute I text him, he text me back, like, "What up, nephew?"
No.
We go talking from there.
The texting has been fine. We just been calling each other back and forth. It's just
I
our
ain't
schedules just do not get along right now. But he did text me this morning, and we're trying to play something out.
Okay. Hey, those sound like first world problems. We'll figure that out later.
What else we got, Sean? I'm like, Khalil, what else we got, Sean?
Yeah. We're gonna get to this top 10 greatest finals performances.
Mark
West. I ain't talking about that shit.
Man, we all know who the top two is.
So what was the cap? What was the cap from the last time?
What was the cap?
I don't know. Hold on.
There's a lot of spiritual debates. So we got Elgin Baylor 1960, Tim Duncan 2003, Michael Jordan 1998, Walt Frazier 1970 finals performance, LeBron James 2013, Bill Russell.
Yeah, I saw y'all put LeBron 2015.
Larry Bird 1986, Giannis 2021, Magic Johnson 1980, James Worthy 1988.
Hey,
I can't really speak on most because I ain't seen most of these motherfuckers, dog. So I can't even speak on.
All right, I'll kick it off. You ready?
So we're kicking it off. Nobody's getting kicked off. We're just going with number 10. What's the number 10 performance?
Number 10 performance is Larry Bird, 1986.
And what did he do, babe? What was his stat?
Yeah,
it feels like one is missing.
Yeah, triple double in the close.
29 point triple double.
29 point triple double and
elimination game. I'm gonna go with
game 6
for number 10.
You gonna go who?
88 Worthy for number 10.
Worthy also had a triple double. That was a triple double in games, 30-point triple double in game 7 against the Pistons.
Yeah.
Hey, is this one particular game in the finals, or is it like the game?
I guess it's one particular game.
One particular game.
Yeah, one particular game.
Only reason I put 88 below Birds is because they was missing Isaiah Thomas for that game. That's why.
He played.
He played it.
He played in game 7. He wasn't effective, but he played.
I thought he was done after game 6.
No, he played.
That was a great performance.
That's when he rolled his ankle, right?
He rolled his ankle in game 6. He rolled his ankle in game 6, but he played in game 7.
Hold up. LeBron James from 2015, ain't none of them on here? That was a triple double.
Hey, we thought about
all
them,
Yeah, those have been eliminated.
Really?
Trying to figure out the top 10.
All these games on here now are closeout games in the finals.
Yeah.
Except for Elgin Baylor.
Yeah.
Who dropped 61.
Which is the finals record.
This is still a finals record.
He dropped what?
61.
61.
Fuck was he playing?
The Boston.
Bill Russell.
Duh.
Shit.
I know, right? Like they weren't in all the finals then.
Hey,
he also had 61 and 22 rebounds too. So that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Top 20.
I agree with these. Larry Bird, 1986.
All right.
Moving on to right. Trudy King, what you got next, bro?
Damn. This is tough. Both triple double.
Larry Bird at triple.
I gotta go with James Worthy.
Big
All
surprise.
right. One for Worthy. Yeah, brother Omari, we're on number 10 now. We're on number 10. So we're figuring out who number 10 is. So in the chat, please tell us what you think of this people remaining on this list is the number 10 finals performance of all time.
Oh man.
This shit up, bro. I tell you, that was me rush shit, bro. Oops. So Elgin Baylor and Bill Russell, that was the same series.
Yeah.
So that was one of the greatest. That has to be one of the next to Boston versus Phoenix. That had to be one of the greatest finals.
Yeah, brother Omari said Bird.
And y'all got the one Giannis just did, right?
Yeah.
He's up.
Yeah. Super Taj, what you got, man? Did you already vote?
No. I'll go Larry Bird.
Okay. Lee, what you got?
Another one for Bird.
I wanted to say Terry Teagle, but Larry Bird.
Terry Teagle.
Yeah, I'll go Larry Bird.
Yeah, Larry Bird. Okay.
Yeah. For those people that want to know what their stats were during that time, just let me know, and then I'm able to pull them up pretty quickly. King Styles, what you got?
I'm gonna go with y'all, Bird.
Okay, then Bees and Sean. I think you're the last. Did I miss somebody?
Nah, you missed nobody.
Okay, Sean, you're the last one.
Did we lose somebody in the chat? Did we lost somebody? Big Sal? Did we lose Big Sal?
Big Sal. He voted for.
1 second.
Shay, what'd you get? Big Sal voted. He voted for James Worthy.
Okay.
Game 2, James Worthy. Game 2 was when he dropped that triple double.
No, he had
Game 7.
He had triple double in game 7.
Game 7. Okay.
When they hold the Pistons.
Oh yeah, 36, 16. All right.
I have Worthy as my number 10.
30.
So who wins out?
Bird wins out for the 10th spot.
Hey guys, I gotta step out, but I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right.
Sure,
All right, Lee.
All right, man.
All right.
Number 9 performance. Number 9 performance. Let me start with Big Sal again. Big Sal, number 9 performance.
I got Worthy again.
Bro, it's gonna be a lot. Look at all these performances.
Trudy King, what you got?
I said Worthy.
I'm sorry, Big Sal. Who did you say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't hear Worthy.
No, I said Worthy.
You said Worthy. Okay.
What's up, brother Murray?
What's going on, brother?
Brother.
Yeah. And True, you said Worthy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'll go with Worthy too. I'll go with the crowd on that one.
All right. Another one for Worthy.
So for those that don't know,
crickets.
Oh. Y'all going in order or just?
No, go ahead.
No, you picking.
Y'all gonna be mad at me then, because I'm going Giannis on number 9.
Oh,
one for Giannis. Okay.
Brother. I mean, he's a great. Not gonna lie, I had Giannis in my top 3.
Yeah, I ain't gonna make it there, bro.
No, he's not gonna make it.
Nah.
Man,
I ain't gonna make it past the Elgin Baylor performance was
baby.
These are great performances. The only other person you can argue is probably LeBron James.
The only
other performances
top 3 to me too.
Literally, the only thing that's not in Elgin favor is the fact that that's not an elimination game. That's it.
And they didn't win the series. Yeah.
And they didn't win the series.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah. But it was such a great performance. He can still stick there for a couple more spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, so out of like 9.
It's on me.
Yeah, it's on you, man. My bad, bro.
I'm gonna go with Worthy.
All right. Another one for
I really
Worthy.
want to go with Giannis, but Worthy gonna win. Giannis or LeBron?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Bees.
Braun also had a triple double, right?
The fuck was that? What was that?
It was a half sneeze.
Was that you, Sean?
It was a half sneeze. Excuse me.
Was that you, Sean?
Yeah, it was a half sneeze.
Hey, yo, that's
Hey, Sean,
funny.
don't do that no more, bro.
Hey man, that's a natural bodily function, Anthony.
Come on, man.
Okay, if your girl can sit over there and poop, I can sneeze.
Hey, you ain't never heard a girl sit over here and poo, dog. What you talking about?
Hey.
I heard I ordered the wrong noodles and rice.
Ain't no shit in my house.
Cisco, what kind of ship you running here, bro?
I'm sorry, what happened? Oh.
Yeah, you still calling out the names because I'm taking.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So we have. I thought Bees was still talking, man. Bees, what you got?
He said Worthy.
I said Worthy.
That should be the last. That's you. You're the last guy.
Yeah, give me Worthy.
You sure? No, it's a couple other guys. King Styles go.
No, yeah, I went.
Okay.
I said Worthy. It's like
Worthy. I just
Shay go.
Shay, I don't know. Shay.
Giannis.
You said Giannis. Okay.
Hold up, if I ain't mistaken, didn't one nigga come on here talking about what Giannis just did wasn't even a top 20 all-time performance for finals? What was that? Oh, that was Mac Dell.
That was Mac
Dell.
Dell.
Yeah,
Mac Dell, man.
Yeah, that was definitely Mac Dell. That's something he'll say.
Cap Def, nigga.
He was really mad about that Iverson. We got rid of him in the first
What?
round.
Oh my god, he was really
That was a great performance, but come on, man.
It was game one though,
Yeah, exactly.
It was his only game.
And then they got
his only game he won.
Exactly.
That's everybody.
You think it's everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
I got Giannis, but Worthy wins. So Worthy's the number 9 performance.
So we know who's going out next then. Giannis shit. Giannis going out next.
I start off like this. I got LeBron.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I was actually thinking of LeBron. The reason why Giannis is tied for most points in the closeout game. He's the only player to have 50 points and 5 blocks in the final game. Yeah, I was actually thinking.
He had 50. What was his rebounds and assists?
14 rebounds and 5 blocks.
14 rebounds.
5 blocks. 5 blocks and 4 assists. I think he had 2. He shot 89% from the free throw line.
Okay.
How many what?
How many assists did he have?
I think he had 2.
Okay. And of them 50 points, how many were free throws?
17.
Yeah, I got Giannis.
You got Giannis.
Okay, Brother Mario, what you got?
Yeah, I'm picking Giannis again.
Hey, yo.
All right. Trudy King.
He did shoot better than the whole Suns team the free throw line. Bro, he literally scored more than half the team points.
I gotta say LeBron.
17 and 19.
You said LeBron. You said LeBron. True.
For Giannis.
Yeah, I said LeBron.
Okay.
Hey, what
you
LeBron? Hey,
Yeah, I got LeBron. Cisco, he want to know LeBron stats. Like
I about to say, which LeBron
37, 12, 4.
I thought he had a triple double in the game.
He did.
Yeah, 20. I think he had 20-something.
What?
Game 7?
Yeah,
2013.
No, he didn't. No.
Yeah, 26, 13, and 12.
Hold on.
Or something like that.
37, 12, and 9.
Yeah.
No, 27, 12 rebounds and 4 assists.
Yeah,
37 points, 4 assists, and 12 rebounds.
Not in the closeout game?
Yeah,
Yeah, 37, 12, and 4.
No, Cisco has the year wrong. Because I think this is the Oklahoma City game.
No, this is
No,
Spurs.
Spurs game.
Yeah, he was.
That wasn't his best game.
Yeah, that was his best game. We got the wrong game up here.
I'm about to tell you, y'all got the wrong one on here, bro. For LeBron.
Because the Oklahoma City game, the closeout game, game 5, I don't think he was otherworldly in that game.
He wasn't. I think game 7 of 2016 was his best game. Yeah, y'all didn't put him in 2016.
I think 2016 should be his best final game.
We talked about that the other night. That I think the reason why I didn't make it was because of the shot.
Braun had 26, 11, and 13 in the 2012 against the Thunder. Better than his game against the Spurs. What was his game against the Spurs?
37, 12, and 4 in Game 7.
Damn, I don't even remember him dropping 37 in that game. Damn.
I definitely remember because remember that game.
I seen that shit a lot.
So if that's the game, Braun's got to come off. I'll change my vote.
Yeah, I got Braun coming on.
Yeah,
like 2013.
Game, but that's not his best game.
No.
So should we take him off entirely and then leave it?
No.
Let's just make it number 8. We'll just make it number 8.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying he needs to come off. It's number 8.
That's number 8.
But he got games. His games is better than Giannis's game.
Yeah.
I don't care what people say. 50 points. Okay, great.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, but that's 2013. But
that's the first time. That's the first time y'all said it.
You also motherfucker told me Chris Paul was top 5.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's better.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start this one. Giannis.
Yeah.
You got Giannis at number 7.
Yeah.
I got you.
So let me go King Styles. What you got next?
Damn.
I think the fact that Giannis made 17 out of 19 free throws, you got to put that nigga up there even more, dog.
No,
bro. I mean the fact that
that nigga used to shooting 50-some% from free throws.
Hey, stop it. Who you gonna move? Tim Duncan, who had a 21, 20, 10, and 8 blocks.
Nobody said
Let's stop the bullshit,
I'm
bro.
on Jordan.
I'm voting Elgin Baylor.
I'm on Jordan.
I'm voting Baylor.
I'm with Bees on this one, man. Y'all kind of overhyping that 50 point. I mean,
he put
still 50 points. It's still 50 points.
I'm about to say it's still 50 points though.
We had games that we took out games of Michael Jordan. We had 55 points. Let's stop it.
Exactly. And
Let's
he's in the
stop
top
it.
10 now.
I
So,
was
like,
here for that. I was here.
as great as that 50
I'm
points
just saying he carried his team to that win.
It's better than Jordan's game.
When you watched that game,
Goes back.
did you feel like you were watching something otherworldly when you watched that game?
Wait.
Come on,
will and determination. Will and determination.
It was not
Once again, I vote for Giannis. Let's go.
Hold up, for LeBron.
Can I just say something?
LeBron 2013, his best game.
All right, well, hold on. Wait, stop.
We're
We'll move on.
24 rebound game for a 50-point, 14 rebound
No,
game.
we're gonna take out that.
That's crazy, King
No, we're
Style.
gonna take out that 45 1 game. That 45 1-1 game. That's what we're taking out.
To win.
That 98 Jordan game. That's what my vote is.
I'm not. That was the closeout.
That what was Giannis?
Okay, so King Style, what you got coming off, man? Number 7.
I think Baylor.
Okay, one for Baylor. Super Taj, what you got, bro?
Nah, I changed my pick. I got Giannis because I actually just look at because Game 6 was actually LeBron's best game in that finals when he had a triple-double.
Shay, what you got?
Yeah.
Giannis. True, what you got?
That was in Baylor.
I cap for that Jordan.
Who said Jordan?
Big Style.
Bees, can I say something, Bees?
Yes, sir.
The fact that you said Duncan had 20, 10, and 8, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 20.
All right, but that was something.
He had 21 points, 20 rebounds, 10 assists, and 8 blocks, bro.
Which it should have been 10 blocks.
Hold up. You're right. But that's something that you accustomed to seeing that man doing, bro. We are
No.
Hold up. I'm saying, hold up.
Anybody do that?
I'm just saying that. Hold up. I'm saying that's in his game. We are used to seeing Giannis go 0 for 2 from the free throw line, bro. That dude made 17 out of 19 free throws.
All right, so Anthony, what you got then? What's your vote?
I really can't have a vote because I ain't seen some of these finals, bro. Like I don't even know none of these games.
Hey, yo, ask for that Jordan.
So I really can't speak on it. That's why I just let y'all vote. I'm just listening. I'm just listening, but they Giannis take though, bro. Like the dude shot
45,
17 or 19 free
We're
throws.
asking for the greatest performances, not who won the game. This is the top 10. What are the greatest performances we've ever
Yeah,
seen?
win or lose.
And
Giannis
Giannis,
is the greatest performance I
hold
ever
on, bro.
seen.
Giannis's final is not better than Elgin Baylor's. I'm sorry, it's not.
better than Jordan.
It's not better than
I
Jordan.
don't got a problem if you vote for
What
Jordan.
era? Hey, hold on. What year was this in Elgin Baylor? What year was this?
1962.
See, I don't know. Them eras different, dog. But I ain't cool.
No, but
eras is different,
Hey,
dude.
so you know, Bill Russell in the same game had 30 points, 40 rebounds.
That's what I'm saying.
Close
So
out.
of course them numbers are inflated because of the era that
don't
they
matter.
played in.
That's
Don't
the
matter.
way we are.
It do matter, but I mean it's cool.
It is what it is.
Okay,
The numbers not inflated, Anti. The numbers are what they are.
Let me ask
But
you
I'm
this.
saying though, you really think them niggas get
Hold on,
them numbers in this era? Like,
Hold
come on, man.
The numbers inflated today, to be
Let's
honest.
take winning and losing
No,
out.
they not.
Okay?
All right, if we take winning and losing out
Hold
of
on,
it, then
Big.
I'll
Let
pick
me
Giannis.
ask him a question, bro. Not you, Anti. I'm asking
What's up?
Anti a question. Let's
What's
take
up?
winning and losing out of it, and let's just say performance. You said you've never seen a performance like Giannis's. You
Oh no,
watched
I didn't
Bron.
see.
You watched Bron
Nah, I
do
didn't see.
51 in the finals, didn't you?
No, what I'm saying, I didn't see. Nah, I didn't see performances. But
That's
I'm
my
saying,
point.
but what I'm saying is this though, Bees. I have seen this man from the free throw line be horrible, and in a closeout game, he went 17 from 19, bro.
I don't remember all the stats, SB. Walt Frazier had 36 points, 19 assists.
Elgin
Elgin Baylor
Baylor,
also went 17 and 19.
24.
So I got you.
Stats are, hey, only thing I'm saying, all them stats from the 60s and all
Hold
that shit is
on, bro.
inflated, bro.
Stop that
It's
bullshit.
still there.
It
Like,
counts.
it's still there.
He had 36 points, 19 assists, 7 rebounds, and went 12 from 12 from free throw.
Yeah.
Like, bro, in this era, ain't nobody scoring those 60-something points in no final game, bro. That ain't happening.
Hold up, Giannis just scored 50, and he's not even a great
Scored
shooter.
50.
And he can't
scored
even
50
shoot.
And he can't even shoot.
And 19, and 20,
And he
19
can't
of them was free
shoot.
throws.
You're
19
talking
of them
about
was
a
free
nigga
throws.
that can't make a 10-foot jumper.
And 19 of them was free throws.
And that's why he moved in the top 10. We get
Hey, okay, so Anti, but you ain't got no vote in this thing, right?
Yeah,
you
I ain't got no
vote.
vote in.
Okay, cool. Moving on.
I can't vote
Jay,
because I don't even know who most of these things is.
She voted for Giannis.
Okay, true. Did you, Big Sal, you voted for Jordan, right?
Oh, it was true.
Hell
True.
yeah,
Oh,
I voted
true.
for Jordan.
Okay, true.
Jordan, get Jordan.
All right, so I'll take Jordan over. I'll take Jordan over Giannis as far as that is concerned.
right.
Sean, I think you're the you're the last one. I think.
Yeah, I'm taking Giannis.
Man, that's crazy.
Is that crazy?
It's not crazy.
No, it's not.
I'm taking
Bro,
Giannis.
you guys are getting emotional.
No, it's not
Y'all
crazy.
emotional. Hold on. Jordan had 45, 1-1, 42%.
Who won out? Who won? Who won out?
From the line.
Giannis was number 7.
Again,
Giannis
I
was
think
number
that for
7.
Big Sal, you keep going on the end of game stat. I'm saying that Jordan performance was just better. Optically looking
I'm
at it.
telling you, Giannis did the same exact thing. But
No, he
better.
didn't. No, he didn't. Stop it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Stop
So
it. No, he didn't.
hold on. I think the big difference for me and the reason why I took Giannis or I took Giannis over Jordan is because what Jordan did was on the road, and they lose that game. I don't think they win that series. I think they're done in Game 7 because of Scottie Pippen.
Listen, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, 45.
That's why I take Giannis.
I'm gonna say this. It's debatable, man.
No other player on that Bucks team made their average during the regular season.
Look, I don't give a shit. That don't mean his performance is better.
It's definitely better.
You guys act like you just watched the greatest basketball game ever played.
No, I didn't say that, Bees, but it was definitely better than Jordan. It was better than Jordan's.
No, first of all, hold up. Jordan scored half the points, and this was one memorable last-second shots.
And Giannis
Giannis scored half the points, nigga. What you mean?
Okay, but does it have a memorable shot like Jordan did
Giannis had memorable during that
so
series.
now y'all going off nostalgia and shots now.
No, but it's the context of the game.
Jordan made the steal, came down, and hit the game
I'm about
winner
to say
to win the fucking game.
One of the most memorable shots.
Yeah, before that, making the shot to bring the game within 1.
And what was Giannis doing the whole game?
Man,
the whole
Giannis
second half.
is look, bro. Giannis was lucky even to get in the top 10, bro.
Y'all wildin', bro. Y'all.
What?
That's not even Jordan's best final team.
Oh,
Crazy, bro.
No, it's not.
Greatest
But
game.
it can. It yeah.
It's his greatest game, bro.
It's not even that either.
Nah, it was his greatest game.
It's not his best statistical.
Everybody was tired. Everybody was tired. It was a big game.
Again,
Like when
you
you
guys
watch
gotta,
it.
since you can put the context in these 10, what Sean told you is they don't win game 7, bro.
No,
Yeah,
they don't win.
How we
If
know?
he don't hit a shot,
Because they go back to
But we
and hit
don't know
another
that.
shot.
We don't know that, Sean. We don't know that.
I'm telling you,
Y'all
I'm telling you,
don't know
Anton.
that though.
No, Anton.
Everybody
I'm
was
telling
drained.
you.
Look at the team how they drained
They were drained because
They
again,
were
the Bulls
drained.
thought
They
they were
were
going to win
tired.
Game 5. They lose Game 5 at home. They got to go back out to Utah for Game 6. Scottie Pippen's back was basically done.
Yeah, his
He was a
back
shell of
was.
himself
He
in
couldn't
that
even
game.
stand up. He couldn't even stand
Like their
up. to save
second
his
best
life.
player was Dennis Rodman,
Exactly.
and Dennis Rodman had 7 points, 8 rebounds.
Like, look
Like
at
Tony
Scottie when he
Kukoc had 15 points, but it was literally Jordan carrying them the entire game. And in the last,
I'm
Giannis didn't do
not
the
no
same
big
thing.
Jordan guy, but if you put
Yeah.
that Jordan game
Hold
up
up,
against
D.
Giannis, it ain't close, bro.
It is.
Hold up,
Crazy.
hold up.
I
Did
don't do
Giannis
that
not carry his
nostalgia
team that
bullshit. I
night?
don't do that narrative bullshit.
Now I'm more Jordan.
Hold
I
up,
mean, I
Sal, you keep saying the narrative, but that's part of the game. The
That's
narrative,
part
the
of
content.
that's part of the game.
Giannis literally
You
did the
can't
same
remove the
exact thing.
narrative from it.
He literally did the same exact thing. The only difference is he did it at home.
Hey,
It
let me
wasn't
ask
the
you a
same
question.
It
So
wasn't the
let
same
me
thing.
ask you a
He
question.
did it better. My bad. He did it better. My bad.
No, you just capping, Sal.
No,
And
how?
to be real,
Look
and
at the
if we're
game,
being
brother.
real,
Look at the game.
hold on. If we're being real, I remember it. That's the first time I ever thought the Bulls could be got in the finals.
Everybody thought that.
It was really the first time they were underdogs, wasn't it?
They were underdogs.
Never underdogs.
They was never on no damn
Never
underdog.
They were underdogs.
Mike was never underdogs.
They were
never
underdogs.
Mike was never.
They did not
Mike
have.
ain't never been no underdog in no finals, bro.
First of all,
Yes,
he was in that series.
Mike ain't never been no underdog in no finals.
Hold on. That 98 Utah team was better than the 90-17 that the Bulls beat in the finals.
I'm not denying that.
Hold on. Second, the Bulls did not have home court advantage. Utah had the home court advantage. And the Bulls had just come off a long 7-game series against Indiana and literally turned around 2 days later and is playing in the finals. So a lot of people thought they could be got because of the circumstances they were coming off of. They looked old. They looked worn down. They could have been gotten. That's the reality.
Yo, let me ask you a question. How did this series go? I don't even remember.
It went 6 games.
Okay, but I'm saying, how did it go? First game went to who?
It went to
first game with the Utah, I believe.
Who the second game went to?
Hold on.
Yeah, one of them games.
Bulls got the second game.
One of them games, Utah scored like just only 50.
Yeah,
50
it was
something.
It was game 3 when Utah scored like 56 points.
Yeah, 56 points.
So Chicago won game 3.
No, what you got to remember in those days, it was 2-3-2.
Yeah, the format was different.
It wasn't 2-2,
the format was
1-1-1.
Right,
So Chicago got 3 games at
2-3-2.
Right.
Yeah.
Utah won a game at home, won a game in Chicago, and they had to go back to Utah in game 6. If they
that's
lose
hard.
that game, they got to play Utah at Utah in game 7.
But hey,
that's why
that's what I'm saying.
They don't win that game.
But I'm saying it sounded like it was going back and forth, right?
No,
it wasn't. I'm telling you, outside of game 3, every game was within 3 or 4 points. Like literally
back and forth. I just seen Giannis just win 4 straight. The nigga was down 2-0.
Yeah, but that doesn't make his performance better.
He was injured.
Bro,
exactly.
Let me ask you one question. I want you to answer this. Injuries out of the way. Does the Suns, are the Suns better than the Jazz?
No.
Really?
No, because we got to put everything in context, bro.
You can't help who you playing.
You're not put anything in context. You comparing teams.
No,
you
we said no. Hold up. We said when we get to this top team, we were gonna put everything into the context. That's what we said we was gonna do.
That's what we said.
And we all. And guess what? Tim Duncan. Hold on. We comparing teams. Tim Duncan played against the Nets.
Hold on.
Get out of with that, bro.
Hold on. I do remember you guys were really hot and heavy on Dwayne Wade, and you got him off the board, and I didn't hear you arguing after that.
No, because we chose the wrong game.
Giannis is off the board, bro.
Yeah, that's because of the
Let's
free
move on.
Jordan's
Yeah, so
yeah.
we could have picked the same.
Outstanding, bro.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so hey, just
Giannis.
to answer Big Sal's question, for that series, the Bulls were 4-2 against the spread, so they were betting underdogs for majority of those games, and they were 1-2 as favorites.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They were the underdogs in that series.
They were.
Yeah, in Game 6,
they were literally out of gas.
Right. So it was they were underdogs in Game 1 and 2, and in Game 6.
No, I'm just using.
Nobody thought that the Bulls.
What was the betting odds before the series started? So,
Before the season, tight odds was plus 140. Before the playoff odds was plus 140. Series prices, I guess that's what South Social is looking at, is negative 125, negative 115. But if you actually break down the game, according to this article, it says games 1, 2, and 6 they were underdogs.
Who was favored to win that series?
The Bulls.
Not going into the series.
No.
That's what we talking about.
The Bulls.
It doesn't matter. We done took Giannis off the board.
No, he's off the board.
Get some fucking tissue papers now and cry me a fucking river.
Salute.
What's up,
everybody.
SB?
Hey, look, I'm not against Giannis being put on his part on the list because y'all not listen to Bees. Y'all don't understand the impact that Jordan had on that game in the series.
I know the fucking impact. I'm not doing the nostalgia shit.
It's not nostalgia. It's not nostalgia. Watch the game. By the way, look, Big Sal.
That's exactly what
the Bulls were not favored in that part.
Big Sal. I done already. Anytime it always come to Jordan, bro, you always be over negative, bro. So I don't take when it comes to Jordan. I don't never take the serious. It's always emotional.
We doing nostalgia, Big Sal. Then
But
you have recency bias.
I'm trying to say this. So yeah, because Giannis. Don't get me wrong. Giannis did a great closeout game, but it's not one of the greatest performances we've seen. He did his job. But the reason why I say I know Bees was like about the Elgin Baylor thing about winning. The reason why winning and losing matters now because when you're doing the list nitpicking, it's got to be like, did your performance still lead to a win? Elgin Baylor, I think that's the game he had like 60 and like
60, 22 rebounds.
22 rebounds.
22 rebounds. We'll never see that again.
Yeah, we won't. But when it comes to a list, when it get close, you got to add winning and losing because now we nitpicking.
I literally seen Devin Booker do what Jordan did in 98 twice.
All these come on, bro.
What you saw?
But it don't matter what era. It don't matter.
That's my only point. Hey, Big Sal.
He off the list.
Here's what I find funny.
Yeah, get Giannis.
See again,
He's at 7 now.
I didn't say a word when you guys was going at Dwayne Wade's game and you wanted him off early.
We chose the wrong game.
No, we didn't choose the wrong game because you had 3 games that were identical.
You had 3 games you could choose from.
3 games.
Any game, he deserved to be higher in the list than he was. But you had no problem cutting his legs out. Now you want to cry fucking wolf because your man's getting his legs
That's
cut.
cap. Because once again, that's on tape of me saying y'all gonna choose game 3 from 06. I said
Giannis
that Giannis game is not a top 5 finals performance of all
time. Bro.
The reason why
one game is better.
The reason why because it is a top 10, and again we had to cut it down to this 10 obviously to get to the top 10. But when you get to these 10 games, all these games are great. But in order to justify where you're putting them, you have to put context and some historical reference around.
You got to nitpick, bro, because that's why I said
that's just the nature of it.
You have to.
That's the nature of it. That's what we're doing. Again, no, I don't think anybody's disputing what Giannis did. It's just again in the grand scheme of these games, I don't think his game is better than Jordan's in '98.
Yeah, because of the different.
We just agree to disagree.
Yeah, I'm just saying the circumstances is the different
formatting.
Yeah, you just got outvoted, my boy. That's why I said I don't have a problem. Giannis being.
No, I have no problem getting outvoted. You just agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No,
Okay,
actually,
speaking of,
you don't know the majority rule.
Majority rule, yeah.
Hold up, y'all said Jordan had 45, 1-1.
On 42%,
45,
85th on the line.
Yeah, we've been doing greatest game in the. We've been doing the greatest final games since we started the exercise South Solidical. We haven't been changing the form.
Hey, I wouldn't even talk to that nigga. That nigga is the fucking fuzz, man. I heard that nigga on T Price talking mad shit.
What do you
say?
I ain't getting into it. Fuck that nigga, man.
Okay, coming up next then.
So we're on number 6.
Number 6.
It gotta be
Jordan ass out of there.
It gotta be.
No, hold on. I'll start the voting on this one. I'm gonna actually go with Baylor in 62 on this one.
Because he didn't win. You gotta need big. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to. We won't ever see nothing like that again. But like I said, when it comes to
Hold
performance,
up. He
lost the
put up numbers
game.
and lost.
Yeah, he lost. That's why I don't know how Elgin Baylor that high because he lost.
Yeah, good part because Bill Russell had 30 and 40.
Yeah,
I'm picking Jordan. Fuck.
30 points and 40 rebounds.
It's bad because he lost. It's only because he lost. If he won, he'd have been way.
Yeah, he probably
You gotta win.
Yeah,
You gotta win because that's a game. It ain't like it's a series. You know, you can use the team excuse, but you can win a game.
You need to win a game.
Yeah, it gotta be Baylor. Only because he lost. Only because he lost.
Well, they won the game, and that wasn't a close.
They won the game.
They won that game.
They won the game.
They won that game.
No, I thought he lost that game.
They lost.
It was game 5.
They won the game. Lost the series.
It was game 5, but lost.
Yeah, they just lost.
Game was game 7.
Right.
His game is game 5.
Oh,
no,
Same series.
no. I don't want to come over there. Too much.
Captain.
Too many
who
on that panel for me, bro.
Yeah, who's next up to vote?
Bees, you're up next, bro.
I'm gonna go with no.
Oh, Giannis is doing it.
I'm sorry. I'm going with Tim Duncan.
Okay.
Oh, let me see.
For the record, Tim Duncan really got a triple double that game. They didn't count
quadruple double.
He really had a quadruple double. They didn't count his blocks.
Right.
He really had it. If it's a YouTube video, you can watch it. They show that he really had a quadruple double.
Yeah,
but still, we have to go with what we got, right? So King Styles, what you got next, man? Baylor's. Todd. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, give me Elgin Baylor.
True to King, what you got?
Elgin Baylor.
Big Sal, you already you voted for Jordan, right?
Get Jordan the fuck out of there, bro.
You can't take that easy about Jordan.
Brother Mar, what you got, man?
Okay. Hey, Cisco, do me a favor. Give me the number on Walt again.
Walt Frazier.
I give it to you. It was 36 points, 19 assists, 7 rebounds.
Hey, I'm the stat guy. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just remember it. But yeah, that's the game that Willis Reed, was supposed to play. Came out, hit the first 2 shots, and then was done for the game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's everything Sean just said.
I'm going Elgin. I'm going Elgin.
All right.
Elgin.
That's insane.
I'm not going against Elgin. I just think I'm gonna put Jordan up there, man. Jordan's the next one for me because there's just too much going on. A 30 and 40 game. You got a guy in 1980 who's a second-year starter or first-year starter. He started at center, closed that game out. 2003 Duncan against the sorry-ass Nets, but still, he had a great performance.
Yeah, he did.
And then fucking Frazier and then Elgin, 61 points and 22 fucking rebounds. Game fucking 5.
You can't even do that shit in 2K.
That nigga Tim Duncan had.
Yeah, I could do that in 2K.
I'm going Baylor.
You go Baylor.
You said Baylor SB?
Yeah, I'm going Baylor.
Yep.
All
Who
right.
won that one?
Baylor's number 6.
Okay. No worries there.
Giannis is still on the board.
Giannis is number 7. So the ones on the left and the right, those are the ones we're doing.
Okay. Let me start the voting off this time. I'm going with Jordan 98.
I'll go.
Jordan.
Brother Mark got
Can
Jordan.
y'all go through the stats again for every game again?
Yeah, sure.
So Jordan, you want the Jordan stats from 98?
Everybody.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
Jordan 45, 4 steals.
Yeah, so Jordan had 45 points, 4 steals, 1 assist, 1 rebound.
1-1-1.
Nigga had 45, 1-1.
Bill Russell had 30 points, 40 rebounds in a closeout game against the Lakers. Same series.
Greatest closeout game of all time.
I mean, 82% from 14 for 17 from free throws, and then 18. Okay, we got you.
But Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Magic had 42 points, 15 rebounds, 7 assists.
Tim Duncan had 21, 20.
Magic had what? I couldn't hear.
Magic had 42 points, 15 rebounds, 7 assists in the closeout. That was his rookie year. He started at center for Kareem. Walt Frazier had 36 points, 19 assists, 7 rebounds in the closeout game against the Lakers. With Willis Reed basically being gone. Yeah. So and that's it. So we got those. That's it.
Duncan at 21, 20, 10, and 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah.
20, 10, and 8.
That's impressive, man. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it ain't rocks.
There's only 5 games in NBA history with that line, man.
Hey, bro, he's in the top 5, man. What more do you want?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just giving more context, right?
Okay, so what did we leave off at? King Styles, did you vote?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
This one was tough, man. This one was tough.
Oh, it's going to be rough, man.
Bro, why you sound like?
Why sound like what?
Sound like a nigga named Lakers win again.
That ain't him.
Yeah, it sounds exactly like that, nigga. That's what I thought it was.
Nah, that ain't him. That's my homie. I know Killer.
What's the nigga
I'm
name?
just
Killer?
saying.
Oh, hell no.
His name Killer. I know.
Man,
That's my homie for the game.
hey, get that man his YouTube name, bro. Hell no.
I wasn't
That's
talking
my
to
nickname.
you.
Yeah.
You going to jail. Nah, you going to jail.
King
You going to jail.
Yeah. Anybody else ready to vote?
Jordan. All right, go.
We know you
Jordan
got
last 5
Jordan
picks.
side. We know you
It's
got
just-
Jordan.
I can't go against Jordan, man. He made that steal, came down the game winner, man. I can't do it.
You're a Chicago fan too, right?
Yeah.
That's a damn shame.
Boy, you a Celtics fan. Calm
We
down,
got 2
buddy.
Chicago dudes on here now. I don't know.
Yeah, this is my shit.
I ain't never biased.
Like
Boy, you know
I
that
know,
was
right?
bad.
I ain't got no
Okay,
bias.
okay. I'll come back to you, bro. Taj, what you got, man?
Around 40, then 50. Whoa.
Touch.
Shit.
Taj, what you got?
You
can drop your comments in the chat.
It's tough. Give me Jordan.
Okay.
Ty, did you watch these games?
True, what you got?
Give me Jordan.
All right. Big Styles. Brother Lamar, what you got? Jury vote?
Yeah, I voted Jordan already.
Okay. SB, what you got?
Yeah, you can take Mike off. Yeah.
There you
What
go.
they doing? Remixing, nigga.
The first
Nah,
thing
you're the last one.
What they doing?
You said what's this one?
You're the last one.
All right, go
Okay.
take Jordan.
Yeah, I'll make it unanimous. Jordan.
I'm
shocked.
I didn't vote, but I would have voted Duncan. But go ahead.
Yeah, I would have voted Duncan too if somebody else had.
I damn near voted Duncan.
I know he wasn't gonna win, but that being said, can I start the vote now, Cisco?
Yeah, go ahead.
Duncan.
Yeah, go ahead, Duncan.
All right, Duncan. Bees, what you got, Duncan?
Duncan.
Okay, King Styles, what you got?
You capping. You niggas capping.
True King, what you got? Oh, Tyler, what you got?
Tell him SB stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Khalil said Jerry West.
Hey, I don't want to hear nothing from Khalil. He made sure we had only one Caucasian on this fucking list. He was sniping people. Tyler, I'm sorry, Tyler. I need your vote, man.
Then Duncan.
True, what you got?
I gotta go with Duncan, man. Gotta go with Duncan.
Big Sal, what you got, bro?
Magic.
Okay.
Boy, you like going against the grain, don't you, Big Sal?
Nah, I see it as this, bro. We never see.
Hey, we don't care what you see.
We'll never see Walt Frazier, Tim Duncan, Bill Russell performance ever again. We'll never see that ever again.
And you'll never see a
We'll never
rookie
see
start
Elgin Baylor.
out of position in the NBA Finals and do what he did.
That's honestly, you never know.
A point guard playing center. You'll never see a point guard playing center again doing that.
A rookie will never win Finals
He was
MVP ever again.
6'9". It ain't
You'll
hard.
never see it.
Hey,
I'm
let's
just
keep
saying,
voting.
he's still a point
You
guard.
voted. Brother Mark, did you vote? Brother Mark?
Nigga sound
Tim
like
Duncan. Tim Duncan.
SB, what you got, bro? SB.
Man, get Bill up out of there, man.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Bill next.
I mean, your vote don't matter. We all know there'll be no ones.
So it don't matter.
All right, we got 3 spots left, bro. This is gonna be hard.
I'll start this one.
This shit ain't hard at all.
I got Walt Frazier.
Yeah, I was going.
This shit ain't
All
hard.
Bill.
Magic.
All Bill.
All right, we're gonna go King style. What you got?
Walt Frazier.
Okay, Super Todd. What you got, bro?
Walt Frazier. Girl, don't be sending me that.
True the King. What you got?
Walt Frazier.
Big Sal. You got you said Johnson.
Magic, yeah.
Okay, Brother Mario. What you got?
Do me a favor. Who was Bill Russell's opponent in that finals?
The
Elgin
Lakers.
Baylor.
The
Lakers.
The same dude that dropped 60 points.
Elgin Baylor.
Jerry
West.
Yeah. That's
Was Wilt with him at the time too, or no?
No. That was 62. We'll ding it into 68.
I'm gonna go Walt then.
Okay.
I wanted to pick Bill, but that's a good team right there, though.
SB, what you got?
Give me Bill.
He went Russell.
Okay, who won?
Yeah, I was saying yeah.
What the chat say?
Oh,
You can pick him now.
are he gone already?
No, you can pick him second.
Oh,
Yeah, Bill.
Hey, so Walt won.
Yeah, Bill. Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody else didn't vote?
Everybody voted.
Well, everybody didn't vote because I didn't vote, but it's fine.
Oh, go ahead, bro. I thought you already
No,
voted.
it's fine. No, Frazier wins, but I would have voted for Bill over Frazier in that one.
Yeah, I'm picking Bill over him. I thought that's what I was thinking. I'm giving it.
All right, down to number 2.
This is
Bill.
Puffy.
Bill gone.
Russell.
It's Bill.
I put Magic Johnson on that one, man.
Wow.
The only reason why, because like you said, Lakers were favored. It was supposed to be the end of the dynasty for the fucking for the Celtics. The fucking Lakers owner, whoever the fuck it was, had fucking balloons up there ready to go.
That was 1969, Cisco. That was
69. That's 69.
I'm giving it to Magic because of this. They lost their best player, who was Kareem. Magic is a rookie coming in. He's a rookie. So imagine the rookies, so you got to play. This is his first time in the league and everything. Then he had to play out of position for his spot and put one of the all-time great performances on. So now you get everything with this, like, the storyline of what's all he had to go over adversity of everything that's going on and put on a great performance. And when you got to give it to Magic, it's more than what Bill Russell had going on though.
Hold up.
And he had to play out of position.
So hold on. So all that being said, though,
you can't.
Hold on. So all that being said, though, so don't put no emotions into it. No, so everything I'm about to say is about to be a fact, right?
Okay, as long as you do that.
So hold on. So you the same guy and other people will criticize Bill Russell scoring, right? Correct.
That's fair.
Then he had 30 points.
30 and 40 rebounds.
And he shot 80%. He had 80% from the free throw line.
Okay.
So hold on, matter of fact, y'all was tapping on Giannis. Y'all said everything about Giannis earlier about he did all this stuff at the free throw line.
That was anti, first of all. That was anti.
True. You said like we could have put him off the list.
Hold on. So hold on. So when Bale did it, it don't mean shit. It don't mean shit when Bale did it.
Hey, good points, True.
Hold up. Was Bill
Hey, can I start the
to the
voting?
free throw line his whole career?
Can I start
Yes, he
the
was.
voting?
We already started.
No.
I thought because I started. I started.
You will
Magic
never
with
see. You will never see a 30-40 game.
You're right, True. I agree with you. I got Bill Russell.
that. Okay, Bill Russell. King Style, what you got?
You still pick Bill Russell.
I know. Funny as fuck.
Look,
King Styles, what you got? You got Bill Russell? Okay, Styles, what you got?
Yeah, I got Bill Russell.
Okay, True King, what you got?
That's Magic Johnson. That's Captain.
Bro, True. We will never see a rookie come in.
We never say.
Okay.
Never was when man had 40 rebounds in a game.
Around that time, that was normal, bro. Around that time,
that was
not normal, bro. That is not fucking normal.
What?
The only guy who did more than that was fucking Wilt Still Chamberlain. I think he had 50, something like that.
55.
All right, but somebody else did it though.
Right.
Hey, you ain't got no bargaining. You ain't got no bargaining fight, bro.
But nah,
no.
Somebody did it.
In the fucking finals.
Anybody? Your point. Hold on. Your point is invalid when we compare Magic Johnson. Oh, we never seen this being done, but don't act like Bill didn't do something that nobody else done either.
Okay,
you are your president invalid if you say that.
Okay, so what Bill Russell really did, or what adversity?
That's what I'm saying, though. I'm
for
not
him to be over Magic, bro. Did
Well,
Bill lose his
like
best
I
player?
said,
No,
like I said
Bill
before,
wasn't a
hold on.
rookie.
Like I said before,
he had to play out of position.
Like I been saying before,
full strength.
Hold on. Bill had to be the lead scorer on his
Cisco.
team. Hold on. Bill had to be the
He
lead
only
scorer
had
on his
30.
team. Bill wasn't a primary scorer on his team. He had to do 30. He had to up his game to win that game.
Okay, that's number 2. It don't have an impact on what Magic had, bro. It don't have an impact on what Magic had, bro.
He was Jerry West and Elgin Baylor. That's 2 top 25 players of all time. Bill didn't. So come on, yo, stop it.
Well, hold on.
Well, that nigga lost. He's number 2.
Oh.
Wait, I don't think we're done voting yet.
Hey,
who else has to vote? Who else got to vote?
Brother Mario, you got to vote. Yeah, Brother Mario.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm picking Bill Russell, but do me one quick favor. What game was that when Magic had to do that? What game was that?
Game 7.
Game 6. Were they up in the series or down in the series?
They were up 3-2, and they were on the road in Philadelphia.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm going Bill.
Okay. SP, what you got?
Oh yeah, get Bill up out of there.
It's not getting him out of there. We're moving to number 2 finals performance. We're not getting anybody out.
Put him at 2, man.
That's a lot of cap.
Yeah, to move in that too. Oh yeah.
The entire top 5 have done something never before seen. Nobody might
have made that ass stats, bro.
You can really debate moving Bill Russell down. What are you talking about? You can't.
No, you can't debate that, dog. It's one of the top. Man.
I think he had 4 assists that game too. Second.
Whoop-de-doo, he's 2.
Yeah, 4 assists too. That's second on the team.
Whoop-de-doo, he's 2.
And he made number 2. That's great.
He made number 2. That's great. We gave him some respect.
And Magic had that great.
Anybody else?
Hey, all I'm know, this is my problem. We ain't gonna disrespect Bill Russell. That's all I know.
He's number 2.
He's number 2.
I ain't disrespect number 2. Magic Johnson. So that's all I know.
He just mad a Laker on top of himself.
Always capping for himself.
I know this. Magic ain't. I know this. Magic ain't funny. No type of form. Fuck out with that shit. So I know that. So
Magic rank high to Bill Russell be all time.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
I got Magic high all time.
That's so
Magic
subjective.
Magic Johnson winning the best pro on his team when he won the championship. So
like I said,
yeah.
Hey, just real quick, I want to thank everybody for helping us do this list. We really appreciate everybody in the chat, especially Khalil's old capping ass. But we always appreciate, of course, Anti, who didn't vote at all, but created most of the arguments. We appreciate it.
Hold on.
You created most of the arguments, bro.
He voted the first
I didn't
time.
even start saying nothing until the Giannis situation. So stop
Hey, Big Sal.
He
I
voted the
had
first
20
time.
some niggas on here.
Big Sal's
Big
not
Sal.
on here. He's not on here. He's not on here.
Oh, Big Sal got
Big
mad.
Sal
Just
left.
went home.
Yeah. Hey, just real quick, for those of y'all that are interested.
Hold on, Big Sal. So you okay when you slice niggas that shouldn't be sliced, but you're not okay if it's your dude.
Got up out of there.
Yeah.
Come on, Big Sal. You call Big Sal, man.
Yo.
That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with these new kids. They crybabies.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't
Come
do that.
on, man. Yeah.
Big Sal, you agreed to the rules. Big Sal, you knew the rules, majority rules, baby. Like, come on. Like,
I agree.
He had some valid points for some of this shit.
I see.
No, we say he didn't.
I've seen a lot of finals games. Hats off to Giannis, but that by no means was the most impressive performance I've seen.
Exactly.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Elgin Baylor, Magic Johnson, Bill Russell, Walt Frazier, Tim Duncan. Those are some, and Michael Jordan. I think those are you just can't put Giannis over that. You just can't.
Yeah, y'all got a point there.
And
top 5.
if
It's
we
not
too-
top 5 worthy.
I'm about to say,
I mean, if Jordan had just scored 45 and the shit didn't go down the way it went down,
yeah.
the way it went down, because here's the problem that Giannis has. When they need a bucket, they don't even go to that nigga.
That's Chris Middleton's team.
Matter of fact, I think Chris Middleton hit the dagger in the game.
He did hit the dagger.
Yeah,
It wouldn't have
He been hitting all the daggers this whole playoff run.
It wouldn't have been no game to hit a dagger if Giannis don't hit his free throws.
I don't know that,
About
bro.
time he did his job.
What you mean you don't know that?
No, that's true.
Look, bro.
That's
By game six, and I don't know very few people because I was in here. I was the only motherfucker that said I thought the Suns could win that game almost. All you niggas at that point, it was obvious the Suns couldn't beat them.
Yeah.
It was obvious.
That's true. B did say he called it before. He said beforehand that he did say that.
I thought they would beat them in Phoenix for game 7.
As your bees, I said the same thing too. I thought it was gonna be 7 games.
I said that too.
Man, I said it.
That just showed you. I'm about to be like B. That showed you how much of frauds they were.
Yeah, I did not believe they was gonna ever beat the Bucks, bro. I didn't believe that shit.
Yeah, he thought. Yeah, I thought they had a chance.
Yeah, I thought
we explained, man. Listen, I explained that shit perfectly before the series.
You was biased though, True. Come on.
All right, well, hold on. I was biased. You can say well, if I was biased or not biased, whatever the case may be. I had facts of why the Bucks going to win.
That's true.
I said that.
I'll give it to you.
The best rebound team versus the worst rebound team. What's that adds up to? I mean,
I was just going off the fact that the Bucks they were inconsistent through this playoff run. Like we can't.
Same thing. You can say anything about the Suns was too. The Suns
no, they weren't. No, they were consistent, bro.
Now
no,
you
they
can say
were,
it was due to injury.
Kinda.
Fine. But
what's
the
kinda,
Bucks
bro? Kinda.
I mean, the Clippers. They should have got rid of the Clippers easily.
They got rid of him in 6.
The Jazz should have got rid of motherfucking the Clippers, right?
They bigger frauds. They the biggest frauds in the whole playoffs. So I mean, listen, I keep the same man.
The Bucks. I think like I said, if it was a 5th, but if motherfucking Durant fucking hits that fucking 3, it's a different story.
Hey man,
about the nigga that went airball on the last shot.
And nobody told that man. Nobody told that man to wear that sneak.
Hey man, that motherfucker got big ass feet. I think he's 7 foot.
Hey man, you need to worry about doing that shit in the USA game, man. Got that.
No,
I'm not worried about that shit. I don't worry about that shit at all, bro.
Nobody gonna care about
that.
Hey,
man, nobody care about that shit. That's what we doing.
I told y'all what's gonna happen. They gonna fuck around and play Luka team. Luka gonna drop 40 on their ass.
They
gonna drop 48.
Hey, yo, if they don't beat,
I guarantee you, Luka gonna drop 40 on their ass.
If they don't beat Iran by 30 or more points, everybody on the USA team should be banned for ever competing in international play.
Luka might drop 50 on USA if they play.
Yeah,
probably do shit.
Hey, I got some good news to report for those of y'all that's interested. Mia Khalifa is divorcing her husband, so if y'all looking for somebody,
Mia Khalifa,
you a sad case. You a sad case, Sean.
I marry her. I never understood. I never understood how niggas say that chick stiff as hell.
Hold up, who is that?
Oh man,
a trans porn star.
Yeah, you don't know who that is.
That's a porn star.
Oh, she white.
Ass porn star.
Tasha knows.
She was like, what is she?
She like
Pakistani or some shit like that.
She like Kardashian.
Hey,
she wear the glasses, yeah.
Hey, y'all see that shit?
Who she was married to?
She don't.
So she's got that conservator, right? Her daddy. So he pays her money every month. She don't have access to all of her money. That's what they go in the court about. Hey, this nigga pay himself. He's been paying himself 16 G's a month for the last 12 years. But he don't break her off nothing like that.
Shit.
Hold up. Brittany don't get paid like that?
No, because she was a child star. So when all that shit got set up, right? He was in control of it all. And they set
he
it
made
up.
a contract.
Yeah.
Even as an adult?
Even now, he still got control, and they're going to court. Wow. That's why you've been hearing her in the news, and they were saying she was crazy and all this shit, because they've been trying to say she ain't in the right mind to control that money. Well, when you get 16 G's a month, I can see why you say she crazy.
Hey, I don't know what it is though.
What's that, Brother Maury?
I said, who you talking about, Britney Spears?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She should win. She should win though, because that's
I don't
fucked
know
up.
what's
You
going
can't
on with
control
that
that.
situation. I haven't paid attention to it, so I don't know what's going on with that.
That's a fuck. That's
So
fucked up.
break it down to me. What's going on with that?
So basically, all her money, her dad has control of. Right? He has control of it all.
He was a manager.
Basically, because
You know when you're a child star, you know how your
and
parents.
they set it up to where,
yeah,
they set it up to where they were giving her money, giving her a stipend, but she didn't ever have actual control of her money.
So she don't even know how much she's worth.
So
Wow.
she's been trying to fight to get him out. Her lawyer filed a petition today because the dad been paying himself $16,000 a month for the last 12 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's his basis? What's his basis on paying himself $16,000 a month?
Yeah, that I didn't read the whole thing. I just
I put you in this world, motherfucker.
That's what he been paying himself.
Okay.
So what's she been getting?
Hey, AB.
Stipend, I guess.
Yeah, she gets a little bit of money every now and then.
She gets a monthly pay. She gets a monthly payment for whatever it is.
I may go crazy.
And she had to pay child support out of that too, right?
Yeah.
She had to pay child support out of that.
That boy Kevin Bell.
Yep, she had to pay child support out.
Oh, yeah. I'll go crazy too. I ain't go. It makes sense.
Now he's a finesse. That's a finesse.
Nah, that nigga a pimp.
They say thing. He's a that motherfucker.
Because he got
crazy. That's crazy to do that to your own kids, though.
Exactly.
AB.
I'll go crazy too, Aubrey. It all makes sense now. See her hand or whatever.
I thought I had it bad when my mama put a finger hood and killed my name.
Y'all talking about Britney Spears?
Yeah.
She should have never left Justin.
Salute to everybody, man. Salute to all y'all.
Yeah,
brothers,
yeah.
man.
Hold on. Yeah, he keeps the porn star starring.
Hey, son.
There you go.
I gotta ask you this because I know you and true hip hop heads. Did y'all happen to pay attention to that Lupe and Roasterfire 9 beef?
Yeah, I pay attention. Biggie Facts talking this too.
No, because it ain't no beef.
Well, ain't no beef, but it's just competition.
Like,
you know what
seems like a
I'm
disagreement.
Nah, hey, you know what? Get in the ring. Get in the ring.
I'm
If
saying,
y'all
but
ain't
between
in
the
the ring,
diss
I won't
songs
in.
though, with the diss songs though, who you had?
Get in the ring.
Better diss song.
I had your voice of 5'9".
Hey, listen.
Get in the ring.
So you know me, brother Omari. I got my top MC. I got Royce higher on my list than Lupe. I love Lupe, but I got Royce is that dude, man. Royce is top 20.
He don't want no problem, dog.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking for this them songs that they did towards each other.
I like the energy. I like the energy.
I like the energy, but Lupe, to me, that's not Lupe's lane. Like Lupe can battle, but that's where Royce made his bones, right? It's not close to me. It's Royce.
He gonna fuck that boy up.
Is that Big Sal? You back, bro?
But for them two songs,
Okay.
I like Lupe's song.
What happened?
I like his.
Yeah, I like Lupe's song. I'm
That
big
diss,
brother.
whatever it was.
I'm a big Lupe fan, like, but I'm a Royce fan as well. So
I got Royce higher than Lupe, but I'm just saying, in the context of those two songs that they dropped towards each other, I believe Lupe's song was just better or it hit harder.
Yeah.
Hey, none of them niggas never made a song better than mine.
Computers,
Don't drop your song.
Hey, yo.
I get the boosters boosted. I get the computers muted. You get shot at. I do the shooting. I do the shooting. I do the shooting. I know the grade. I'm moving the movement.
Oh my god.
That shit was.
Niggas ain't even close to what I got.
I tell you, that's right.
Khalil got all the classic moments.
That's right.
I swear to God.
You know, he keeps the porn star starring. They need to be scarring. He watching Tyson sparring.
Yo, Ellis King pop.
Hey, what you got?
Losing.
No, I was just looking at I was expecting for the softball women's softball team, the U.S. Olympic team. I've always noticed that they don't necessarily pick the best collegiate players, and they have a lot of the older players on there.
Yeah.
I never understood that. Like I expected to see Alo on that team.
Did you watch him play yesterday?
No, I missed that game. I know I'm watching the gold medal game.
Well, wasn't it supposed to be today? But they were saying it may get rained out. So yesterday may have been the gold medal game.
No, it says right now tomorrow at 6 a.m.
Well, that's what's scheduled. But they told them. They told them before they played the game yesterday that they got a bunch of rain coming in, and that game could get postponed, and then they just gonna make the winner yesterday the gold medal.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's why you saw the U.S. start switching their pitchers at the end of the game.
I had to rewatch it then.
Huh?
I had to watch it then. I didn't watch this game.
They won that game on a walk-off, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed it. I had my walking papers, man. I was getting my walking papers, bro.
Oh, you done?
No. I'm still. You had to go around to each section and get cleared out. Yeah. So I'm doing that shit right now. So I'm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
How many days you got?
Oh man, it's August 5th, bro.
August 5th.
Yeah, man.
And now how many travel days you get?
So because I'm not leaving the area, I'm not. There's no travel days. But you get permissive TDY, right? So you get 4 weeks or 4 weeks of Monday through Friday, or you can do Monday through Saturday. So in total, 102 days, bro. 102 days of travel. 102 days of leave.
So the rest of the year.
The rest of the year, yeah, I'm done. So I don't. My final out of the army is 30th of November.
Yeah, so you fuck around and get DUI, they can dishonorably discharge your ass.
No, they can't, bro. Nah,
yeah,
they can't. No, because I'll be cleared. I'll have my DD-14. Yes, I am, bro. That's the way they do it. Yes,
no, you're not. I'm telling you, you're not clear, nigga.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
Hey, you don't have no inactive, right?
No, I'm all active.
You've all done.
Right.
You're officially done November 30th, right?
Right. I'll have my DD-214 before that.
So you still in the motherfucking military?
No, I'll have my D. No, you're right. I will be.
Yeah. No.
No. I will have my DD-14. I should have it, right? Did you get your DD-14, Sean? When did you get yours?
When I left.
I got mine like probably 5 days before I left, but I was on I was on leave for like 2 months.
Okay, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because you still got the ID card, right?
Yeah, to November 30th.
That's right.
They ain't
That's
good. Fuck
right,
that shit.
nigga.
Fuck that shit.
You better
I'm
hope
still going to
jump
fucking
out
Vegas.
Cisco before then.
They can't do nothing to you. Like they can't do nothing to you, bro. They can't. Trust me. If they was to bust me down tomorrow as an E1, I still get retired. I got still get retired E7 pay. Yeah, it wouldn't good. It'd be good.
It wouldn't matter.
Right. Yeah. The only thing would change would be. As a matter of fact, they couldn't even.
Government.
Oh, don't get me wrong. The state of New York has officially fucked your boy. I mean, officially fucked your boy hard.
You in New York?
No, I'm not in New York, but I was out there. I was stationed out there for a minute.
So how'd they fuck you?
So for those that listen to the military, right? We travel around. We go to different states and countries. So New York has a rule that if you're a non-resident of New York, you don't have to pay state taxes. And the way you're a non-resident is if you join the military outside of New York State. So I didn't join in New York. That's obvious, right? So they said they were missing my motherfucking
tax money.
Taxes. So I was like, okay, cool. I didn't know. And this is back in 2012. So they had me down there for 8 G's for $3,700 something for the missing taxes, $900 fine, and then another $3,700 for fucking interest.
Yeah.
And they won't waive it.
No. Yeah, they waived it because it was just like it's the rule. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And then, like I said before, and they took my money that I was going to motherfucking go to fucking Vegas with. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to move some money. They took 2 G's. I was like, hey, what the fuck is my money? And they were like,
no strippers for you.
Yeah. Well, first of all, my wife and I are not going to do that. So
hey, they do couple things too.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, but they fucked me. So therefore, I'm still missing $2,000.
They haven't reimbursed you?
You were good when I ran out of spit cussing.
Are they going to reimburse you?
Yeah, they said, but they're gonna take their time. So I was actually saying, hey, look, do I take a lawsuit out, and then I should see if I can shoot H&R Block, because like I said, normally I can't remember. I have to request my records for 2012. No, I keep a copy, but I got 2011, 2013, 2014. I'm missing 2012, so I got to see if I'm protected. If I did do the protection, then they owe me some money too.
Yeah, I'm about to say they should ask you when auction block to somebody to represent you. It costs you a little bit more money, but
but do I want to fucking go through? Do I want to hire a lawyer? Fucking
not,
and then pay those fees?
Nope.
And then we admit to our mistake.
Hey, the IRS hit me like that one time, bro.
Man, some bullshit.
Them motherfuckers took my whole paycheck except $387.
I know he was like, "What the fuck?" Hey, Sean, same thing happened to me in fucking Virginia, bro. Same fucking thing.
And after I had paid the fine off too, so I had paid it, and then they came and got it again.
And they took the time.
So wait, your state of residence is Oklahoma or California?
My state of residence is in the America. It's not New York or Virginia.
No, I know it's not New York or Virginia. I'm saying like when you came where you mapped in, where you mapped in?
Oklahoma, California, nigga. We know.
United States of America is where I mapped in that, bro. Sean, offline I'll tell you, but yeah.
Oh,
you know, Sean. You know Sean already. So yeah.
I know you pissed off a lot of people in your 20-something years, but ain't nobody worried about your ass no more, man.
I thank you, bro.
Hey,
The
only Negro that's gonna smell your cologne in the next year too is
you.
Is what? Wait, what'd you say? Say it one more time.
Smell your cologne, nigga.
Smell your cologne. They gonna come smell your cologne, nigga.
I'm gonna come smell your cologne.
I'm
the only nigga you
man, he
gotta
gonna be face to face with your ass, nigga. Gonna be up close and personal with your ass.
Hey man, we gotta give Pimp C his credit for that right there. We just be taking it.
Oh man. I tell you,
the first time I heard C Hill say it. That's where you get it from.
Pimp C, yeah, he was beefing with
Pimp C.
He said monogamy, whatever that name, number 9. He said,
the Miyagi.
Yeah, he said Miyagi.
Oh man. Yeah, they showing. I'm watching Inside Training Camp Live. They're showing the Cowboys preparing for their 8 and 9 season.
Hey, yo, I seen some of my video. Yo, while I was on,
I think I'm moving them up to 10 wins, bro. I thought
they're gonna win the division.
They can get 10.
Hold up though. I was on Facebook, right? And I was like a random promotion video of like somebody filming a training camp, right? And they D-backs got beat almost every video.
Who training camp was this?
It was on Facebook. It was somebody just throwing them. Yeah, Cowboys. They D-backs get fucking trash.
Yeah, it was Randy Gregory. They say he's wilding out in training, like he's showing out in training camp.
By the defensive end?
Yeah.
You mean showing out in a good way?
I mean, yeah, like he's doing his thing.
Now, I heard about that too. They secondary still trash though.
Yeah, they were still terrible. But,
they were getting cooked. I seen that trend. I'm like, God damn,
they said, hey, I also heard Michael Parsons doing his thing too.
Yeah. I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised. You know,
he can't help that secondary.
Listen, everybody look good to the pass. Come on.
True.
Yeah,
that's true.
Very true.
Word, use all them stutter steps and all them cuts and all that shit. I mean, it looks good now.
Yeah. We about to find out. About to see.
Hey, I don't know because I don't know if Zeke coming back, bro.
Zeke, what you mean? Is he coming back?
Zeke.
Have you seen him?
No, I mean return to form, right?
Have you seen him?
No, I ain't seen him.
Oh, yeah, he look fit, but that don't mean he's gonna be returned to form, Anti. I mean,
all right,
he look fit.
All right.
If he finally in shape, he should be quality.
That nigga in shape. That's what I'm saying.
That boy been
he's shredded, bro.
He's
shredded, bro. He's shredded.
Cut the fuck up.
Now, the question is that gonna help him on to the football?
Exactly. Because Shannon made a good point. I do agree with you. Never see a running back usually have 2 down years like that and bounce back.
Right.
That just don't happen.
Now here's the thing: if he comes in production, the only thing you got to worry about don't fumble that football. That's the only thing he really got to worry about.
And again, with so many of their offensive linemen coming off injuries, I just don't see their offensive linemen dominating like that.
Hey, true.
Yo,
you live in Connecticut, right?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
No, he in Delaware. Krabby Dicks.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, that ain't a good city to stay in.
Yeah,
Like that.
anti. We're not doing that anti, man.
Nigga,
We ain't
hey,
doing
tell
that.
SB that, nigga. He the one that put it out there.
Yeah, what you ain't nothing to put out there. It's already out there.
Man, they was on live this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
what you
woke
say?
up
What
for
you
work.
say?
I woke up for work, nigga. They live. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they was live this morning.
Hey, Khalil, have you been following the Olympic boxing?
No, I really haven't, bro. To be honest,
Yeah.
my birthday was yesterday, so I just been celebrating. Really, I ain't been watching shit.
You been in them.
Oh man, hey, salute, brother! Happy birthday!
Yeah, happy belated
Appreciate it,
birthday.
man.
He been in Chicks for like 2 hours.
No, I had
Yeah,
the same
so-
chick the whole weekend. I ain't switched it up or nothing.
Hey,
Just kept her the whole
you
time.
going to the flats like you said?
Hell yeah, I went down there. That bitch was off the fucking chain. It was niggas out there. Y'all know them demons and them Hellcats.
Yeah.
Cars.
Yeah.
It was at least 20 of them. It was a whole bunch of cops down there. At least 20 of these niggas burned rubber had the whole strip. You couldn't even see. It was so much smoke.
God
All
damn.
for them fucking cops. Right on
Where
the
is
side
that?
where them cops was at. You know how people burn rubber and they generate a
Yeah.
lot of smoke?
Mm-hmm.
There was at least 10 niggas out there with them Hellcats doing that shit in front of them cops just to piss them off and shit.
Well, you Cleveland niggas getting money.
Hey, yo.
Still
Just
young
to piss
niggas,
Hey, brother
young,
Omar, you should be
young
saying
dope
the
boy.
N-word, sir.
I mean, I was quoting something,
Hey,
but again,
yo.
that's the only
Okay.
time I use it when I quote them. You don't just see me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, brother Mark.
You shouldn't use it either, Anti, but that's another story. But okay.
What, nigga?
Exactly. Yeah,
That look
exactly.
forged shit. That don't even sound real, nigga. Oh man.
Oh man.
Hey, Sean, so I got a question.
What's up?
It sounds like you believe in my team more than me, dog. What you think we're gonna go?
Second place.
I still think y'all. I still think the Saints. I still think the Saints can win 10 games.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be bearing. Y'all ain't gonna be bearing them Bucks though. I'll be rooting for y'all to beat the Bucks.
Nigga, ain't nobody
I
gonna
don't
be
think
better
y'all
than
gonna
motherfucker. Probably shit. Fuck you,
Shit, listen. That's formula they think they got. We gonna see if it works. That's all I'm gonna say. You just gonna have the same exact team. No type of like upgrades or nothing. Like it's the same exact team.
Yes, it is. Yeah, they got to upgrade. OJ Howard coming back. That's an upgrade.
I mean, okay. But that's it.
Upgrade.
That's it.
Hey, the problem is, it's only one ball.
It's
I don't know how
okay.
much of a difference he gonna make.
Who you gonna defend?
Gronk. Let's see if Gronk can be healthy, and let's say Gronk can be healthy too, man. Because like last year, mind you, he took some time off. He came back last year. He was, best. He was as healthy as he can be in years.
Did he get hurt last year?
No, I'm just saying though, he was healthy last year because he had that. He had the break. He retired. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He refueled. You know what I mean? But now let's say he come back this year and be more consistent on his health.
I think he had to get that weight off him. That's why he probably stayed.
That motherfucker.
Because
real quick.
That could be true.
He dropped a lot of weight.
That's true. He dropped a lot of weight.
That's
true.
A lot of weight. Yeah, that's true though. But he's been hurt his whole career though. That man been hurt when we got in the NFL.
I think Kenny all right though, because it's not like they overused him.
No, he's good. Like, listen, but still though, health is still gonna be a question with him though. That's all.
I doubt it. I think he's gonna be.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. All right, we'll see.
Yeah,
they blocking mind you. But still though, he's still even in the trenches. A lot of times he's in the trenches. I'm just saying though, you can get hurt, but you can get hurt in them trenches too. That's a lot of contact. I mean,
bro. I don't see nobody besides. I'm not even gonna care, bro. I know I'm a Saints fan, but I'm gonna keep it a bang. If it ain't Green Bay, ain't nobody gonna challenge them niggas, bro.
Why you say Green Bay?
Not in the NFC. Not in the NFC.
I think
I'm gonna say
gonna challenge them niggas, bro.
I think the Rams. I think the Rams
obviously challenge them. The Rams beat them last year.
Who gonna be their running back though? Cause Cam Akers. See now,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Le'Veon Bell on the market.
They like Henderson. Oh, they like Henderson a lot. So I mean, you know, I still think they'll be okay. But the thing with the Bucs, right? And I tell you this all the time, right? If you can stop the run, you can beat the Bucs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the Saints did well last year. That's what the Rams did well last year. You know the Bucs want to run the football.
Yeah.
Where's
Tom Brady throw that ball deep, man?
Yeah, you ask Tom Brady to throw the ball 35, 40 times a game, you're in a good place.
That's Ramsey for you.
And they still got
quarterback.
And they still got Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette in that backfield, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I mean, again, you can if you say, listen, we're selling out to stop the run, and because again, do any of their receivers beat you over the top like that?
Yes, Chris Godwin is fast as hell.
No, God was not that fast.
He can get over the top.
He ain't on top.
Scotty Miller might be their fastest receiver.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, don't get it twisted with Chris Godwin though.
No. Listen, I'm not putting on his feet. I'm just saying he's not a burner. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that nigga can't get over the top.
Yeah,
but not consistently though.
He's not a guy that you're like, oh man,
he's not like a dude. Oh shit, like
yeah, he's not a guy where you're saying.
But Sean, how do you put 8 in the box against that offense?
I'm not saying you put 8 in the box. I'm saying you basically sell out. You basically, and again, this is what the Saints did last year so well. The Saints didn't bring 8 in the box a lot,
but we got great corners though.
Which is my point. Those teams that can play press man and can sell out to stop the run, where they're not asking their linebackers to help against the pass like that, can beat the Bucs.
Yeah. Then everybody don't. Then everybody team don't have no Demario Davis, bro. That boy a monster.
No, that's and again,
boy a monster.
Yeah, no, he's a monster. That's what again. And watch, I'm gonna tell you this. It's gonna be interesting when the Bucs play the Patriots. Watch what the Patriots do the entire game.
Oh yeah, I got Bill Belichick winning that game. I ain't even gonna care.
Listen, here we go.
If anybody know Tom Brady, that nigga knows Tom. So he gonna build a defense specifically for that.
How many times they played this year?
Who's that?
Once.
Once.
Just once. Yeah, once. Week 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be. That's gonna be a turn game. That's game.
We ain't gonna lie during the game. I'm not gonna lie.
That's gonna turn. Hey, listen, man. Sean, man. Listen, hey, I may be live, man. I'm like, I can get an invitation, man.
Go ahead and go live for that loss, nigga.
No, I'm going. I will be live during Monday Night Football all season. So
come on, man. Listen, man. It's only right, man. Listen. It's only right, Sean. Man. Listen, I still give you an invitation. Listen, the season ain't started yet.
Yo, have they dropped the Monday night schedule yet?
Have
they dropped the Monday night schedule yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I ain't even pay attention to them.
I think ain't Cowboys a Monday night game.
The Cowboys always a Monday night game.
I think the Patriots Cowboys a Monday night game. I think.
Nigga probably got.
They probably got 3 or 4 Monday night.
Yeah, I was just about to say they probably got like 3 or 4 Monday night games.
I don't know about that. You push that shit with the Cowboys. You push it. They got a couple.
They're the Cowboys. What you mean?
I mean, that's still a lot though.
Yeah, so week one is the Ravens at the Raiders.
That's gonna be
yeah, who the fuck got the Tom Brady picture?
Week 2 is Lions at Packers.
Come on, you gotta know what it is.
Eagles at Cowboys. Yeah, week 4, Raiders at Chargers. Week 5, Colts at Ravens. I think that's going to be a good one.
That's going to be a good game.
Yeah. Week 6, Bills at Titans. That might be a pretty decent one.
My new team. My new team, the Titans.
Yeah.
That's
week 7, Saints at Seahawks. That's going to be a good one.
Go to your team.
Yeah, that should be a good game.
Week 8, Giants at Chiefs. That might be an okay game.
Man, that's going to be a blowout. Fuck out of here.
I mean, hey, listen, Giants, a lot of people picking the Giants as a sleeper team, so that's why I ain't going
out of here.
Week 9, Bears at Steelers.
Yeah,
it depends.
Yeah.
Week 10, Rams at 49ers. That might be a good
That's going to be a hell of a game.
Week 11, Giants at Bucks.
Oh, man.
Giants always play the Bucks close. That's always a close game. It's always a close game.
That's a close game.
No, it's always a close game. It's always
Who
a
got
close
the Tom
game.
Brady photo? Is that Lord Gamer?
No, it's
Hell
No,
no.
that's T Street. That's T
Oh,
Street.
that's T Street.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, Bees, hey, you know Tom Brady got to take his annual ring picture every year.
Yeah.
So
out
you
of
know.
pocket, man.
Yeah. Did you see the
I thought it
meme
was
that
Vanilla
explained
Ice.
all those rings and the empty fingers?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah.
Talking about Eli Manning. Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Eli
referee.
Manning,
Yeah, I
Nick
did. Yeah,
Foles.
yeah, referees. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see that.
Tuck rule. All that stuff. Yeah.
They ain't nothing but hate, man. They ain't nothing but hate.
Well,
That's all that is.
what
Yeah.
are the Bills?
Let's see. The rest of this schedule is okay. Week 12, Seahawks at Washington. Week
Yeah,
That might
13,
be a good game.
yeah, Patriots at Bills. I think that's gonna be a good game.
yeah.
I got the
Week
Bills.
14, Rams at Cardinals. That's gonna be a good game, division game.
Yep.
Week 15, Vikings at Bears. Week 16, Dolphins at Saints.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and then week 17, Browns at Steelers.
That's gonna be a
That's a
good
Sound like
blowout.
everybody got 2 Monday night games. That's what it sound like.
shit.
Well,
Now
not
we
everybody. Not everybody. Because
we only
ain't no
got one.
Jaguars, ain't no Texans, ain't no Jets.
Man, we
Oh,
only
they
got we
don't
only got
deserve to
one.
be on that motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. Shoot, to
Not too
cover
much
you
about
most things that don't deserve to
not too
be on
much
there.
anti. Calm down.
Nah, Buccaneers only
The
got
Jags
one game.
actually good this year.
Buccaneers only got one
First
game
of
too,
all,
though.
hey, the biggest thing coming out of y'all don't even know where Deshaun Watson is going yet. You heard me? That's gonna be the only thing interesting in the Houston Texans this year, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Oh, he don't go to Miami. I'm cool,
I
man.
told you where he going. He going to the motherfucking commissioners list.
Hey,
I disagree with you on that because I feel like if they was gonna do something, they would have done it already. I don't think the NFL gonna say nothing about this.
They listen to offers right now, Terry. I heard.
I don't think the NFL. I'm with Sean. I think Sean said it earlier. I don't think they gonna intrigue on this shit, bro. Like they not gonna say nothing because if they was gonna do it, they would have done it already.
Again, up until this point, it was only civil.
Right. Yeah.
Now
I heard he was facing criminal charges.
Now you got criminal charges coming in.
Possibly.
Somebody got some beeping going on.
Yeah, that is a lot of beeping.
Yeah.
Check your page.
Nigga, stop burning your goddamn stove. Nigga.
Hey man, you burning your shit.
The only thing now that the police have gotten involved is obviously they have to do their investigation. They'll work with the state attorney's office to determine whether or not charges should be brought against them. If they don't determine charges will be brought, then basically it's going to stay civil and that's it.
I don't think charges are going to be brought because I know the attorneys. Only because I know the attorneys have been trying to settle with Deshaun there for a while. They've been begging to settle. So
yeah,
you know, I think this is just another tactic for them.
But they're gonna suspend him whether he settles or not.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's a possibility. I'm just speaking for the criminal charges.
Hey, bro,
remember
this.
You right.
That's if he get the criminal charge.
Hey, remember this. They suspended Ezekiel Elliott when the lead
did.
investigator
But hold
said
on. You
no,
gotta keep it in context.
no suspension for him.
Biggs, you gotta keep it in context though. Like he was getting in trouble back to back.
But he
Like
didn't
he was
do
getting in
anything.
trouble.
But he ain't doing anything criminal though.
But the investigator.
Hold
on, the fucking investigator, the lead investigator was a woman who came back and said he should not be disciplined. He didn't do anything. They suspended him anyway.
I got you, but he was
just being
But now he was in most shit before that though. If y'all remember, Ezekiel kept getting in most shit though.
It was a bunch of bullshit that popped up.
But he kept getting in trouble.
Yeah, it was a bunch of bullshit.
He never got in trouble. He never got in trouble. He had the media write a bunch of stories about him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
again,
what
it
it
was
was.
nothing criminal, It was just him being a numbskull, really.
And then the other issue is the other one that you can use on this is Roethlisberger.
Yeah.
I was just about to say Roethlisberger raped the female dog and got six games.
No charges was ever filed against him.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference here. Now there's charges filed. They gave Roethlisberger 6 games with no charges filed.
We shall see that. I don't think the NFL gonna get involved, but we shall see.
Yeah, and again, it's I think the if I'm Deshaun Watson's team, I'm going to argue in his behalf that you did nothing to Robert Kraft for essentially the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And that's probably they're gonna argue. And that's probably what's
And they
keeping
not
up the holding.
gonna do nothing to that rich motherfucker.
Yeah.
All these people was talking
I'm
about,
gonna
no,
tell
he
you
gonna
right
get in
now.
trouble. I'm like, no.
I ain't right here in Houston.
Hey,
There's a lot
yeah,
of people that's
they
happy.
didn't suspend him, fine him, or nothing, did they?
Nah, they ain't do shit to him. That shit just kind of
draft pick.
that shit just went out
Yeah.
the window, bro.
It didn't go out the window.
They
Trump called and
said
said
they
get rid of it. Donald Trump
They
got
never
rid of
have
that
it.
shit, bro.
Yeah. No, that thing went away, and we ain't heard none of it since.
Yep, ain't heard shit else about
It
it.
was just a regular old Monday morning. Next thing we know.
Pretty much.
I mean,
Hey, they got some better shit to do than tapes.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting a happen ending, man.
75-year-old man getting
Yeah.
a bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get my happy ending.
We didn't hear nothing
I think
about
the
Jim
problem was it was
Irsay.
supposed to be like, girls that
Well,
was.
Jim Irsay got suspended. He did get suspended.
Oh yeah, he
did
got
get
suspended. Yeah, he
Well, I
got
was just saying
suspended.
he got caught with enough drugs for me to be in jail for life.
Yeah, he got suspended though. He got suspended like a
Something bad
motherfucker.
happened.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I know one thing down here in Texas. I've seen a lot of people, and they twisted mind. They think they happy because they think this can keep Deshaun here playing for them.
No,
They crazy.
No, he's done.
Nah, he gone. Nah, he gone, bro.
I know, but they saying, look, man, they showed up to camp. They was like, man,
Yeah.
Y'all don't have nigga. If he do play, you still gonna go 4-12 again. Fuck you, mean?
man, but it's something to watch. Like we losing
No,
all
ain't
our
nobody
talent.
watching that bullshit.
The numbers don't
Deshaun
add up.
Watson on that
watch
field.
it.
If you're on that field, they
I'm watching
watching.
that bullshit.
They'll go 5-12.
If we watch Matt Schaub all them years, trust me.
Y'all was
He's
winning
got a
with
point
Matt
there.
Schaub, nigga.
He's got a good
Fuck
point.
you, mean? Y'all was winning.
Yeah.
They was winning with Deshaun
They were
until
winning.
last year.
Thank you. They were winning with Deshaun Watson.
Hey, last time I tell you, he went 4-12 last year, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
It was
Let
1
it
year.
go,
Anytime.
The team
I
went
ain't let
Yeah,
shit
you
go.
won them on the
I
Saints.
can't wait till the
I
Saints
ain't
have a
let
bad
shit go.
Yeah, you won
Hey,
them
the
on the
Saints ain't
Saints.
the Texans, nigga.
Shay?
Yeah. I'm telling you, this was Deshaun last year. He was third in the league in completion percentage, first in passing yards, first in yards per attempt, 33 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, and second in passer rate.
And he did all that with a
shitty
trash ass
team.
offensive line. That y'all think so trash.
The
That
team that was
basically means
crap.
he did his job great.
He did his job.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well,
let that
just
be
based
Brady.
off those numbers alone, that's enough to do your job. Like you said,
Hey, T Screens,
was
hold
the
on. What you
ultimate
say? If that
team
was
sport.
Brady,
I say
how many games they win?
if that was Brady, it would have been on his head.
If
How
they
many games would he won?
won, if they were winning, he'd fuck around be MVP off those numbers. Let's be real.
Okay,
If the
be
team
That
was
MVP
winning.
then.
That vanilla ice in your profile pic, homie.
No.
That's the GOAT.
That's Tom Brady.
No.
That's the GOAT with 7 rings.
That's vanilla.
That's the
Look
GOAT,
like
man.
vanilla
I
ice.
know y'all can't see the picture good because the ice is blinding me, but yeah, them 7 rings right there.
Cut it out,
Come on, man. Why ain't you showing the picture? Why ain't you showing a picture with a 7 ring? You gonna say, man, get out of here, T-shirts, man.
Right.
Hey, that shit over. He ain't with the pictures no
I
more,
want to hear that
man.
nigga. He won 6 with your organization. Shut up.
So
Five of them
how many y'all got?
Shit, but we ain't cheap to get ours though. Fuck you, mean?
Hey, we still got it's the
Low
Super
key
Bowl
kind
so
of
the
did
trophy
though.
case.
Nigga, fuck you, man. Nigga, who
Hey,
won? Who did?
Y'all Saints, y'all was out there bounty hunting and whatnot.
Bro, that is
exactly.
not, nigga. That's football. That's not cheap.
Either way, was it
Football.
morally
That's
right?
not
Was it
cheap.
morally right? Oh. Was it
All I
morally
know
right?
is that they got in
Yes, it's
trouble. That's
football.
all I know.
Was it morally right?
Football.
No, it's
Yes, it's
not.
All I know
football.
is they got
No,
in
it's not.
trouble for
That's
it. That's
not
all I
morally
know.
right.
Nigga, we wasn't tapping nobody practices or
Did
nothing, nigga.
did your coach get suspended?
Hey, T Street.
Yes, he did.
Bullshit.
Yes, he
All right
did.
then.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't morally right
T
regardless.
Street.
The defensive
Go
coordinator.
ahead, Khalil.
What up?
With all these changes, teams changing their names now. You think the Patriots should change their name to the Cheaters?
Nah,
That
fuck
was
shit.
terrible. I heard that shit. I heard that shit 18
Come
years
on,
ago.
man. Bro, what's that gonna look like? You gonna change America's team name to the Cheetahs, man? That's gonna make USA
What
look
you
bad.
talking about? It ain't no American team.
That's
You
It
mean,
is
nigga?
American team, Bees.
No,
It is
that
American
sounds
team,
like
Bees.
America in a nutshell.
It is
I'm
American
about to say
team,
that
Bees.
sound like America,
That's
nigga. Fuck
America
you,
in a
mean?
nutshell.
Bro.
It's America.
You got rings. I give you that. Dallas got the clout, nigga. Just live with it.
That's cool, man. Listen, you sound like a whole Dallas fan right now with that statement.
No. Hey,
Nobody cares about the Patriots outside of Tom
Hey,
Brady.
if I pull up a list of the most valued franchises in the world,
Dallas was gonna be on there.
No, nigga.
Cowboys gonna be number one, nigga.
One.
Fuck you mean?
One. Yeah,
Number one, nigga. And they ain't won shit.
Hey, Patriots still top 10. Patriots still top 10.
Hey, B, that's cool, but 6ix9ine probably like the most popular rapper, but you want to say he better than Future?
No, I don't even know who 6ix9ine is.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Stop capping.
Hey,
Don't do
shit,
that no more, bro.
I'm saying just because
Don't do
you
that no
got the
more,
most.
bro.
He was at one time the most popular rapper.
No, the fuck he was not.
No, at one point he was.
Bro, he was not
Yeah, he
popular.
was,
He was
but the
popular
music
for
was
Annex.
still awful.
You still
I'm
be
about to say
trash.
that music was trash as
It was
shit.
still trash.
Just like the Cowboys.
But he was popular though. He had numbers on his side, so you can't argue
Man,
the
that
numbers.
nigga wasn't popular until he got Treyway involved. Fuck out of here.
However you want to put it, he was popular though.
Shit, trash. Blippy put the sticky up.
He was popular for the wrong reason.
That shit was fire. That shit was fire. I ain't gonna hold you.
That shit was
That
trash.
shit was
boy.
garbage. That shit was all the way
That shit
garbage.
was fire though. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was fire. That shit was fire.
That shit was bad.
That shit was fire.
That was not fire.
All right, I hear y'all. That shit came on.
I don't know if that was worse or
That shit was fire.
was worse. I don't know.
Trudy,
That
y'all
shit
still
was
worse. Hey, Trudy.
Y'all sound real. Y'all giving y'all ages off, man. That shit was fire.
Hey, Trudy, do y'all still wear platinum footwear in Delaware?
True. The Cowboys worth 1.4 billion more than the Patriots, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't debating that shit. Nigga, we still up there though.
So they may be
Nigga, the Saints better than y'all. They fuck out of here.
Y'all make more money than us. Say that then. I know y'all don't get more money than us. The Saints. I know the Saints don't.
Oh, okay.
I know the Saints don't.
No, I don't think so.
I know that for a fact. The Saints
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I know that though.
You sound too
We got more
excited
coach than
about
y'all.
that, too.
I just thought
Shoot,
about
I get the Cowboys. I know the Cowboys got more power, but I know the damn Saints don't.
Hey,
What y'all think about
you're barely making worth more than the Rams, nigga.
That's in LA, man. That's a cheat code. It's in LA, man.
Nigga, they was in St. Louis for the longest. What are you talking about?
They gave more though. They gave more than being in LA, just like that.
Didn't LA just lose their running back? What y'all think of how that hurt the team right there?
Who's that?
It could.
They lost their Atkins to Achilles.
Oh, that's a big blow, brother Maury.
Yeah, that's a huge blow.
If they don't find nobody that can give that production, I mean,
Man, look, go get Le'Veon Bell, dog. Give that man a shot.
The good thing about him was you didn't have to take him off the field.
Yeah.
Go get Ty Gurley or somebody.
So now they got to rely
that
on
was one. I heard that was an idea.
Yeah, they got to work out because they still owe Ty Gurley money. So that's the only issue why they can't do Ty Gurley right now. They still
who owes Ty Gurley money?
The Rams do.
The Rams?
So it's like you can't double pay. You can't double pay players. That's a little crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't go get AP. AP, he gonna do the damn thing.
Yeah, and I think he might have a grievance filed against them since they owe him money. Since they owe him money. So.
Man, listen, man. AP, record chasing right now, man.
Yeah, he need to retire. He my favorite running back of all.
He got
I can't
money
say it because Frank Gore's still in the league, bro.
That's true.
No, Frank Gore, he's not on the team. He's not on the team.
Hey, Adrian Peterson ain't got no damn money. What you talking about?
He got money issues.
He got money issues.
He's got money issues. Yeah,
that's why he's still. That's why he's still playing.
That dude that made like what, $80 million in his career.
Then he had a special.
Blowing that shit his whole career.
He had a special one. You got to go look. I think it's like
he done made like $80 million. How the fuck did he go?
He made over $100 million.
And he broke.
His whole career, he's been
relatively broke. I mean, he ain't broke, but he
okay, so let's explain rich broke versus our broke.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Relatively,
rich broke.
Hold up. Sean, can he walk to the bank and he got $20 million sitting in the bank?
No. He ain't got no 20.
That nigga broke then. That nigga broke.
What? Nah, shit.
That nigga broke then.
I'll be in issues.
Man, goddamn, I wish I was that broke.
No, I'm saying off $100 million, he ain't got 20 in the bank.
No,
man, listen.
None of those guys.
Get the article. You got to go look at the article. I think it was a special about it.
Hold on, when y'all say none of them guys got money like that, what you
I
mean?
believe I watched it on TV.
Cause it was something like that. You gotta
It
go
was
look it
all
up.
in the
Why?
news and newspapers down here. So, but
Okay.
Yeah, because he
Yeah,
got sued
he
because
got
he
money.
owed people some money, like for some loans and stuff he
Yeah.
took out. Yeah, I mean his
He
I
made
think
a lot of
he got
bad
child
business
support.
What you
decisions,
taking
man.
loans out for, dog?
Bad business decisions, man. I
That's
mean, that's
crazy.
Yeah, he got
That
child
motherfucker.
support and
You
everything.
an
Think,
So
think
NBA
about it
player.
like
What
this,
the
right?
fuck?
I mean, think about it like you remember Michael Vick's situation when he went to prison. His financial situation was jacked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like it took
Did he
years for
just
him to
sign
clean
$100
that
million
mess up.
contract?
yeah, but it took him. It
yeah.
took
Ooh.
it took him. It
And
took him pretty. It took
Hey,
him pretty like.
even when he got that $100 million, because he had filed for bankruptcy, like
He filed for
they took some of
bankruptcy
that.
and he
Yeah.
still
Yeah. So
owed his creditors like 25, 30 million.
yeah. So even when he got that $100 million, his creditors came for that.
Yeah.
that's
Because of the type
crazy,
of
dog.
bankruptcy he filed for, because he wanted to pay it
Yeah.
back. So
AP
Yeah.
that's why
play for
he
So
AP.
so he can
AP.
get it.
Yeah, AP
yeah.
play for XFL team right now.
I don't know what these niggas be doing with their bread, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bad
It's
business decisions, man.
Trying to keep
you
up
gotta
with the
think
Joneses.
about it,
What's
right?
his
I mean,
yards right now?
And we talk about it on here all the time.
the first time you come into money, if you never learned money management or how money works,
Exactly.
it's easy to blow through it. You ever watch the 30 for 30 bro? Did you ever watch that?
But I'm saying, like, how can you go through $100
Mike
million?
Tyson did it.
Hey, there's a lot of
Bobby
people.
Brown did it.
A lot of people that play the lottery and win. A lot of people they don't say that money.
Yeah, most of them go broke.
Most of them go broke.
lottery winners go broke.
First of all, because they don't
Yeah,
understand
and
taxes.
if you got a bad financial manager, or you got somebody who's untrained as a financial manager, literally just doing all kinds of stuff, your money, you don't have your money like that.
Not to
First of
mention,
all, you
people
gotta
do
understand your taxes. Like
they be trying to rob
you get this large sum of money, you know, especially them lottery winners, they know that's taxable. That's tax.
Mhm.
They're not working with the same. They're not working with the number they think they're really working with.
At least 30%.
But even at that,
more like 40.
Adrian Peterson's career earnings is almost $103 million.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's counting the last few years.
So with that you can probably bet that he lost $56 million just in taxes and agent and other shit like that.
Hold up, in taxes.
Yeah,
the tax man hit the hardest.
That's 40%, bro. You in 36 to 40% range, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
And that's just and that's only federal. If you're talking about state, depending on where you play most of your games.
So I got a question.
What's Minnesota tax laws like?
They said, hold up. They said Donald Trump don't pay taxes. They said Jeff Bezos and all them niggas up there will. They said they
That's why you don't have. That's why they don't have their money in the bank. They put their money into assets where they can deduct from the money they make and not owe taxes. Real estate, right? If you own real estate, you get to deduct to depreciate that asset. If you own a business, you get to depreciate those assets that you have. You got $1 million, the government gonna come see you.
If you got $1 million in the bank, the government gonna come see you.
If you make $1 million bucks, the government coming to see you. You don't got no assets. You ain't got no way to offset that. Oh, they getting 400,000 of that.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
That's like
the biggest rip off. This the biggest rip off ever, dog.
You gotta minimize your.
Who the fuck came up with tax?
The athletes.
Who the fuck came up with tax?
The athletes can't.
Technically, a black man came up with it, but the white folks.
He need his ass whooped.
When they built this country, they just.
I think it was Forrest Grant, right? Was the federal tax it?
Yeah, I mean, but you know,
but
John Henson.
Hold up, haven't I heard? Hold up, I heard
bro. There's a lot of wiggle room if you just sit down and educate yourself.
Yeah,
that's true. But it's not. It's not.
You got any credible accountant.
I heard not paying taxes is not illegal, right? Like you can't go to jail for that shit, really, can't you?
Yeah, you can.
Yes, you can. What you think Western State went to jail for?
That's how they put down Al Capone.
There's only one way. There's only one way you cannot pay taxes.
That's how they get the mob.
And what's
Religious.
that, B?
And Rico.
Religious.
No, and that's to do what Elder does. You never get in the system.
Oh, that too. But no, religious organizations don't have to pay taxes.
They don't have to pay it.
No, Elder pays taxes, right?
Yeah.
Because
you got land. You got land. You paying taxes.
Right, but I'm saying his kids, they're not in the system. All they got to do is pay that land tax, and they won't have to pay any of the other tax. But if they start businesses and go out here and start working, they got to pay
taxes. Yeah.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
There's no way around it.
But if most likely they gonna. I don't see them. I mean.
So right now, one of my goals in the next year is to start my business. Right. I'm gonna get 2 rental houses back down south. Right.
Facts. I got
and that money is going to my daughter. I'm gonna pay her. But she's 5. She can't have a bank account without me on it. So the money is just coming back to me. But as long as I don't pay her over $12,000 a year, I can charge $12,000 as a tax deduction.
Taxable, right? Yep, tax deduction.
That's $12,000. So the money I bring in from the rental will offset the income. So the income won't be like it was no income.
Okay.
That's how Donald Trump don't pay taxes. Right. Between that, depreciation, and a couple other things.
A couple other things. He got more than working, but
he got more deductions than he owe in taxes.
Because that's what I do in my business. I gotta deduct. But you can't. You know what's so crazy though, Beats? If you come in negative too many years in a row, they
gonna hit you with the audit.
They did that to my.
But hey, brother Mari, I was reading some of this infrastructure bill, some of the proposed shit in it, and one of the things was $60 billion going to the IRS to beef up collection efforts.
That makes sense.
So they want to hire way more agents, and they want to start putting their foot on people's neck.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know everybody named Mama. I know everybody named Mama, but cheating, or at least they think they cheating the system.
They just already paid their asses back.
Yeah, and I'll tell you one thing, right? So think about it for a second, right? So I think it was up until about 2006. We used to pay a 3% excise tax on our phone bills for long distance. You know what that tax was for originally?
What?
To fund the Spanish-American War in 1898. So from 1898 to 2006, we were paying this tax, even though the Spanish-American War had been over for 100 years.
I didn't know that. That's some information right there. I didn't know.
So I've always said the biggest issue in this country isn't that we pay taxes; it's our tax structure. Where's your tax dollars going? Where's the money going?
The majority of it's to the military.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
no, they don't even that they don't even. Most of that is in undocumented expenses. Big South.
Really? Our taxes is for Medicaid, Medicare, and all that junk.
Hey, and where I live, these motherfuckers, the majority of all taxes go to the general fund. So they get to pick and choose where they want to put it.
Where they want to spend it.
They'll hit you with a gas tax. Like I think we pay 60 cents at the pump per gallon in tax.
Yeah, I remember you saying that once before, too, because I remember you saying.
Yeah, I got gas yesterday, brother Mari. It was $4.93.
Woo!
Crack prices.
That's crazy, man.
But they take the tabs, they take the gas tax, they put all that shit in the general fund, spend it on druggies or some shit.
Right.
Opioid, huh? Breeze, huh?
Yeah.
Opioid.
Hey, these motherfuckers up here, dog. If you got an addiction, they welcome you in.
Yeah. What was that when the crack addiction happened for black folks and whatever? Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that was just an excuse to lock black people up.
Yeah. Seattle
Seattle
got a couple places where they provide you with the needles, nigga.
Oh, they still got that. They still got that shit.
It's called harm reduction.
Yeah.
I know you talking about. That's crazy. Like I didn't know they still had that shit.
Yeah, but here's the flip side of it, right? You'd rather pay for harm reduction than pay for somebody who's uninsured, who's got an infectious disease that needs all the medications and all the
Yeah,
treatment.
that's why I said that's wild. That's why I was like, see, they still got that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. So it's
Like,
the
they
cost
do
benefit analysis of harm reduction is actually far better than the medical cost of taking care of someone who's not practicing that.
Right, and to
Yeah,
piggyback on that, Sean, and by no means is this aimed at anybody,
Right.
but the people like myself who are unvaccinated, who are now filling up the hospitals, are going to raise everybody's fucking medical.
Oh yeah, it's coming, bees. All that in the bug.
Yep.
I'm with you because I'm unvaccinated myself. So
Yeah, I was lucky. I only had to pay 6 G's, but I could show you some of my bills, bro. Mind blowing.
No, yeah. Especially if you say you was in a induced coma for that long. Yeah, that's
Yeah. And Bees, you didn't have supplemental insurance?
No, I didn't have supplemental. I have a HSA.
Okay.
So pretty much I got $3,000 deductible and $6,000 max out of pocket.
Right.
And it's all paid. And from 3 to 6 is 20%.
Yeah.
So once I hit that 6, which I hit pretty quick,
Yeah.
it's all paid.
Forget
That's
insurance.
just
I hate that.
do my work.
Yeah.
I don't got no love for insurance. I'm sorry. When my mom went through what she went through, they didn't want to cover nothing, man.
True.
The supplemental didn't want to cover anything?
I forgot what she had at the time, but they just wasn't covering anything. Like she had to have 3 surgeries to remove the mass.
Yeah.
And so we had to pay the down payment like $10,000 or whatever. But
that's wild.
Like it was crazy. So we ended up had to go to Medicare, and get all that, and that still took a while. But that was a blessing in disguise, though, because they gave me enough time to, again, put her on the regimen that we put her on.
Right.
I think that turned out to be a blessing in disguise because we didn't have to do chemo or none of that stuff, and so we just used them to do the surgery to remove the tumor. And everything else. We went to holistic doctors, and I was talking to Dr. CB's wife, one of his wives in Florida. I think she's in Florida, one of his wives in Florida. So I think that I'm mad. I was mad, but then at the end of the day, I think it was a blessing in disguise because if the insurance would have paid for everything, then I probably wouldn't have went the route we went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, I worked with a dude. His daughter had breast cancer. Man, they gave that girl a coffee enema.
I gave her what?
A coffee enema. They shot coffee up in the ass.
Why?
As a way to combat cancer. I had never heard of it.
I never heard of it.
That's weird. I never heard of that shit neither. That is weird.
Quick question, Bees. Was that a Caucasian female that had this process done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense. It makes more sense to you now, Khalil?
That's the unfortunate reality.
Yeah, me too. Coffee enema. Damn, I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Yeah, that's wrong.
That's different. Use coffee to fight goddamn cancer? Damn.
Yeah, it's supposed to have like a lot of benefits, right?
Yeah, coffee's good for you.
Supposed to what he said it was supposed to boost her immunity. Treats autoimmune diseases.
Yeah, that's the dirty little secret about coffee.
It's supposed to treat cancer too, but that's why she did it because they were going the holistic route.
Exactly.
I've never been a fan of coffee, dog. That shit,
It's healthy for you when it's straight coffee, not with no sugar and
holistic route is
creamer and all that shit in it.
It's the best way.
Yeah,
we gotta
I
start.
agree.
We gotta start. I mean, I know it's hard.
Who
Not
the hell
trust your
can
doctor.
drink? Who the hell on here can drink coffee straight? That shit is nasty.
It's a lot of people that do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that
That
do
shit
it.
is
Hey,
horrible.
Anton, she wasn't drinking it. She was taking it in the ass.
Right.
You know what?
Hey, did it
Pause,
work
B.
though?
That's
Pause.
what an enema
That's
is.
what an enema is.
Yeah.
She put coffee in the ass, like up
Who
in
was
her
doing that?
intestines. So it got absorbed
Some
into her
white lady.
small
And that's
intestines
that's
and
supposed
shot
to be like
right
the
into
best
her
place
blood.
to get it in your butt. That's what.
That's the most absorbent part of your body.
And she go get that in her ass and just go heal her up, and she go out here and be a fucking Karen.
I mean, that might be true. That might be true.
Stupid, dog.
Caffeine, Karen.
So all that
see, that's
coffee
the
did was
last
just
one.
slaughter Karen to
It's supposed to be
terrorize
like
people.
it's supposed to be caffeine free though.
I definitely can't drink no damn coffee though, dog. Not straight like that. When I do it in the morning, like I stop at Jack in the Box up here and I get me a
Do
caramel
your
mocha latte.
research on the anti. It's good for you though. Like in the
Nah,
morning, you drink that
I get me a caramel local
Mocha latte.
iced coffee every morning at Jack in the Box before I go to work. I can't drink coffee straight, bro. Hell no.
Hey,
Yeah, I
B,
can't
Gotta have some
either.
type of
But
cream or
it's
something,
a
man.
anti. If you into
It'll
coffee
work.
for real, it's some good ass brands out here that you can. You just don't really explore them.
That's
Hey, I
true.
got.
Like
I
what?
got
What you recommend, B?
I
Hey,
mean,
Uncle Lil?
I got
I'm not
another.
sure whatever you drink, bro. Like you just got to go through them. Trust me, you gonna find one that you can drink straight.
Yeah,
I got this other dude at work. This nigga drank that cat poop coffee. Y'all ever heard of
The
that?
fuck is that?
No,
What is
Nah, I ain't never heard of that.
never heard of that.
I've heard of it, but I thought it was just a name. What is
No,
it? Really?
Bees, you lived a hell of a life. Well,
What do you mean, bro?
What you talking about?
because you be coaching.
I swear, boy.
No, hey, that shit expensive, I guess. But they feed it to these certain breeds of cats, and they shit it out, and then they get it.
You know what? You
I
know
heard
what?
of that.
Coffee beans, bro.
I heard of that.
I'm not about to play with y'all, bro. Good
Too
night.
much.
Hell
What you
no.
mean?
Y'all make my
I'm
stomach
just
hurt.
being serious, bro.
Make my stomach hurt.
That is
You
way
make
too
my
much.
stomach hurt. Oh hell no! So they up here drinking cat ass? Hell no!
Shit,
Hell
it's
no!
women out here paying for bull semen. I can believe that cat shit. Not gonna
Bull
lie.
semen. What is that?
That's some shit some women put on their faces to rejuvenate them.
Yeah, I
What?
seen
We'll do
that.
that shit
I
too.
seen that. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, but
Boy,
let
get
you
the
do that to
female
her. It's a
pussy.
problem. No, I'm just kidding.
I know, right?
Nah, there was actually a woman who did that. Went next door.
Yeah.
Apparently got fresh from the source. Took home a couple containers with her,
Wow.
and like used that for skin.
Yeah.
I would have bukkake her ass. That's all you gotta do. Come here.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, Lord Gamer?
You a little hater, bro. Like you go grow up to be a adult hater. Right now, you little hater. Like I never seen a little nigga that hate so much and ain't never really seen shit.
Hey, yo, Lord Gamer, man, it's past your bedtime.
Like
Why
you
y'all-
just got out of playing with leapfrog toys and like shit like that, and you out here hating already. Like
Yo.
Most little dudes say,
Hey, King Sal.
yeah.
B still capping. I see. All right, Lamont, I'm gonna put the fucking cat in the fucking. Here it is, right here. Dude brought this coffee to work, and them motherfuckers drunk it.
It's a video. It's a video on YouTube of I think 2 Chainz drinking it.
Yeah, a lot of people drink it. If they it's expensive,
Yeah.
but the cat
Cause
eats these berries or whatever, poops it out, and they harvest it.
is
Yeah,
it
yeah.
a specific cat bees or is it just
Yeah.
any random
No,
Yeah,
cat?
it's like an Asian.
It's some.
Okay, it's like a Siamese cat or something like in
Yeah.
that realm. Okay,
You motherfuckers, wow.
Yeah, that
motherfuckers
motherfucker
just
said,
do
"Hey,
anything.
I don't drink coffee," but he was like, "Hey, you want some cat poop coffee?" I'm like, "Fuck no."
Yeah.
I just said the same thing.
I don't even drink
Cat
Folgers, nigga.
Yeah, it comes from
Nigga, I don't even drink Folgers. I don't even drink Folgers, nigga.
Yeah,
Hell
he
no.
right. I don't drink none of that shit either. Maxwell House.
Nah, yeah,
None.
I don't drink coffee either.
I think Arabica is a good coffee brand. Have you ever had that before? Ever heard of that?
Yeah, no, I'm more of a tea person.
Yeah, Arabica coffee. They got some good coffee.
$80 a fucking cup for cat poop.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's expensive, bro.
$80 for a cup.
They
$80.
Hey, this
They can
motherfucker
definitely
had a
kiss my
bag
ass.
of it. I don't know what he paid for it.
Heroin prices,
They kissed my ass. $80 a cup. A cup. Shit.
Man, listen,
Shit.
I
That
drink
shit better cure
I drink
everything.
coffee. I drink coffee if I have to, but I ain't drinking that shit.
Shit,
That
where you
shit
at,
better cure
Beast? That
cancer.
Seattle's best coffee ain't bad. That is Seattle's best coffee better than Maxwell House and all that shit.
Yeah, they got a fucking coffee stand on every block here, bro.
Seattle's best.
Everything. Tully's, Woods Coffee. I mean, there's so many.
Y'all know for coffee up there though, right? Seattle.
Yeah, they known for their coffee. Yeah.
They know
That's
for
what
coffee.
Starbucks is founded, right?
Starbucks is founded here.
Yep. Coffee, fish,
Yeah.
and rain. That's what Seattle known for.
I got
Yeah, right. Definitely up there.
Yeah.
a cup of coffee, some fish. Hey, cup of coffee. I'm about to go there with a cup of coffee. Get some fish and chips or something, man.
It'd be eating that shit under an umbrella, nigga, because it's gonna be raining in that motherfucker.
With some Ken Griffey's on. With some Ken Griffey's on.
You know, it's only rained like 2 times in the last 60 days.
Wow.
That's the first time in the history of that city that that's happened.
Now, the most I've ever seen was 97 straight days.
Damn.
Without rain?
Yeah, sprinkle, it rained some type of way for 97 straight days.
God damn.
That's crazy.
For 97 days. That's
I'm gonna tell you right now, B. Y'all must got a good ass sewage system, boy. Cause let that shit happen in New Orleans. Boy, that bitch underwater.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
They high.
It don't rain like
That
that.
bitch underwater, boy.
Yeah, y'all below sea level though, Anton. So.
Yeah, it don't rain like that here, right? Like sometimes it'll be raining and you won't even get wet. It'd be a light rain.
Raffy, yeah, it's that mist shit. Y'all know you talking about, man.
So you'll get a lot of that shit sometimes.
Shit.
It's gonna be some level of precipitation though at some point in that city every day. Crazy.
That's crazy.
I know.
Who else got some crazy ass weather, my nigga? I was in Tucson, Arizona. I was out there for like 3 months, and it would be like 90 degrees, 97 degrees like that in a day, and at night that shit drop all the way down to like 60 or something because it was in the mountains and shit where I was at out there. Like day weather was crazy too. You would literally go from a tank top and some shorts to a jogging suit the same day.
Like normally here it's summer is like 75 to 80. That's what it is normally, right? You can almost wear a sweatshirt all year round around this motherfucker.
I actually don't mind that type of weather though, because it's not too hot or too cold. It's like in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you get a couple
I
weeks
need to go.
of really cold weather, but that's it.
Need to go there because it's hot as fuck in Dallas right now, dog.
Yeah, Texas weather. No, you say Texas weather.
Northern Texas is out of pocket, man. Dallas and all that shit. That shit out of pocket.
I take that over Atlanta any day.
You know the worst rain I done seen other than out in the ocean? It's Oklahoma.
Oh my, when I did basic training down Fort Sill.
Hey,
that shit
thunderstorms that go through there, bro, with those tornadoes.
That shit horrible, yo. That shit is horrible, yo.
You couldn't pay me.
And
in
the summertime.
Have you ever been in a carrier and y'all got hit by like a typhoon or some shit?
In a
like
carrier?
On the naval base? Yeah.
No, I've been through a bad storm.
Yeah, I was in a typhoon in '98 when I was in Korea. Dang. The craziest thing I ever been through in my life. And I grew up before we had hurricanes.
What was the procedure handling this?
Did it lift y'all up or anything out of the water?
No, we had a motherfucking wave coming up on the deck.
Oh, no. I was in the Army, so we was on land, but I'm telling you, it was like...
What procedures did y'all have to follow, Sean, when that happened?
I mean, basically, you got to lock down. It was crazy, right? Because in Korea, they had these things called turtle ditches, which is basically like, concrete ditches. And it's for like when they have bad weather or whatever. So the turtle ditches can be 10 to 20 feet deep. It was guys out in the turtle ditches during the typhoon, like literally in the water, like the thing was raising up, the water raising up. And this guy's out there and they're playing around in it. Yeah, it was literally like these huge connexes, these huge trailers of munitions and stuff floating down the turtle ditches because that's how powerful the typhoon was. It was crazy.
Them dudes playing in that shit would be on the front line getting wiped out when the war started. Them the niggas
exactly.
on the front line.
I did go through category 3 hurricane in Orlando.
Yeah. Which one?
While you was in the water?
No, while I was going down there to play softball.
Oh, okay.
You remember which hurricane, B?
I don't remember the name of it, but it came on. We got down there. It came on, went back off, circled back around, and came back through.
You remember what year?
God damn.
It was like 2005, 2006, something one of
So
them years.
2004. So 2004, we had 3 back-to-back storms.
It was one of them years in there.
Yeah, 2004, we had 3 back-to-back storms. We had Francis, Charlie. Charlie was the craziest.
Yeah, it was
Charlie
crazy because it came through, fucked all this shit up, right?
Yeah.
Moved off, went didn't go up the coast. It went back out in the ocean and came
Right back in the
back.
ocean, circle right back.
Circled right back and came right back into Atlanta.
Shit. Damn.
You know, and the thing is, growing up in Orlando, we never got directly hit with hurricanes like that. Like we might get one every 30 years, like in Orlando. Normally, it's the coast that gets it.
Yeah.
I think that's crazy rain is Costa Rica.
Yeah, I bet.
All down in the rainforest
But
area.
hold up. B, you said you was on a
It's
carrier,
raining
you
season
had
right
water
now.
come
I
up
didn't
on
know
the
that.
boat?
Yeah, on the top. Yeah, a
God
wave.
damn. A wave?
Yeah,
Like a tidal wave?
like a wave. It came up on the top of the ship.
Oh, hell no.
That's a big ass wave.
Hey, and you know what happened after? Our ass was out there washing them planes in it
Oh man.
because it's salt water.
Yeah, saltwater therapy.
So it was rough.
Man, you gotta
nasty
clean that
as fuck.
shit.
You couldn't see anything, and we were out there trying to wash airplanes.
Yeah, I'm
hell
man,
no.
shit. God damn it. Look,
Was that protocol or something? Like,
we had to. We
Hell
got to
yeah.
clean that shit. We got to clean that. That's
so
Yeah,
you gotta clean salt off the plane? Why?
Stuff because it tears it up.
It will
yeah, fuck
fucking
that shit up.
it rotted out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rot all the wires, all that shit. So all them planes got to be washed every 7 days. That's even if they don't get wet.
Yeah, you
God
got,
damn.
You get a
you
water
got
on
me.
that. Oh, that's all hands on deck. Get these motherfucking planes washed. They got special chemicals for that shit, right?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, you got to keep that shit maintenance.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, got a question of the night. I was having an argument today with a guy. Who is the best route runner in the league?
Come on, man. Devontae Adams.
Today.
Yeah, today. Who is the
Not
best
even
route runner in the
close.
league?
I said that was just
Devontae
like,
Adams.
man, don't even ask that question.
That's not even close.
No,
Man.
I
Devontae.
kind of agree with Anton. I think it is.
It's not even
Devontae.
close.
Devontae Adams. If I had to say somebody else though, just to make the conversation. I mean, Stephon Diggs up there, but it's Devontae Adams.
Stephon Diggs is good though.
But he ain't Devontae. He ain't Devontae. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He ain't Devontae.
I mean, tell
Bro,
Larry Fitzgerald up there too, though. I mean, I got
he
Larry
ain't
Fitzgerald.
Devontae.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe say Calvin Ridley.
Fitzgerald used to be number
Hey,
one.
listen. Yeah, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
B.
say Amari Cooper, but he ain't the
Mark
best.
Cooper's up there.
Yeah.
Mark Cooper's up there too. I forgot about that.
Hold up. You got Amari Cooper best right over Devontae Adams?
He's up there. I heard that.
I think
I heard him.
Amari Cooper is outstanding route runner.
He is.
Yeah.
Catch
Of course
the
he
ball.
does.
Yeah.
You know his name.
Yeah. I like Ridley a lot. Really
Calvin
route
Ridley.
runner reminds me of Antonio Brown.
Bro, man, this how you know this man a dog. Bro, Chad Johnson was watching this man run routes and he was crying.
Man, that ain't no good reference
No,
point.
but
That nigga,
What you mean?
you can't use him as the example. As
Yeah,
like
Johnson.
But then you use him crying.
In
Like, what does
his
that mean?
prime, nigga, he was that dude. What are you talking about?
Nah, but you
Yeah,
know,
man,
you know
but
you be extra shit at times, bro. Anti. Come
I
on,
mean,
you know you
but
be extra shit.
how does crying?
him crying though, don't
Yeah.
make it like the
Man,
end all be. You
that
act
what he
like
was
that's
saying.
the.
He was crying
So
about
him-
his route running, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
the nigga
fine,
was like, bro,
man.
I'm watching.
He ain't
He
never
was
seen
talking
no
about how
route
much
runner
he
better
missed.
than that. ever in his life or something?
Antonio Brown up there too, though. Antonio Brown up there too. Though.
Yeah, Antonio guy. Yeah, he'll be.
And I'm gonna throw the guy in Denver, Jerry Jeudy. I like his route running.
I hate
Judy
all
is
y'all.
nice with it.
Devontae Adams, they can't do shit with Devontae Adams. I'm sorry.
I can't say all that though.
Yeah.
Not
But I think Devontae's the best, but I think there's some guys that's on his heels.
Yeah. Stephon Diggs, Amari Cooper.
Hey,
Ed, you know Ed.
I'll tell you who the best rookie last year was. That was Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Gritty.
Yeah. I want to see if he's gonna do it again in year 2 though. That's what I'm waiting
Trying
to
to
see.
tell y'all he gonna get top.
They got tape on that boy now.
Tell y'all, man.
Actually, Jarvis Landry ain't a bad route runner. It's just Baker don't be accurate all the fucking time.
Yeah, Jarvis Landry's up there too.
Yeah, I like Jarvis.
Yeah, he is good with it.
I like Jarvis. Yeah.
It's all up to Baker, man. I'm looking at the team, man. The Browns got a team, bro. The Browns got
no,
a
ain't no
squad.
excuse for the Browns. No excuse for the Browns.
If Baker, if he don't do it, they gonna do him just like they did Tim Couch with them models.
To me, if the Browns are not in the AFC Championship game, obviously injuries notwithstanding, if they're not in the AFC Championship game, this season's a failure to me for them. They loaded. There's no excuse.
No excuse. I've never seen this many motherfuckers play with the Browns on Madden ever. Motherfuckers be picking the Browns with a straight face now.
No, I don't. I'm saying they got to be at least in the AFC Championship game.
Championship, I got you.
No. They're not. To me, they're not better than Kansas City. But on paper, I think they're better than Baltimore. I think they're better than Buffalo on paper. But it's going to come down to Baker to me.
It's all up to Baker. I mean, that's they didn't extend him out. He got to show and perform if he want to get paid. And this is his most important season.
No, I can't think of a quarterback in the league who has more around him. They have no weaknesses around him.
Yeah.
Then that nigga on defense, they ain't no slouch neither, bro. You got Myles Garrett, you got Denzel Ward, you got
Cloudy.
You got Jadeveon Clowney on that line now too.
Yeah,
Oh my
you got Delpit coming back. You got Greedy Williams coming back.
Yep.
Man, they ain't got.
Just got John Johnson the third. So
you got John Johnson the third. You got no excuses.
Yeah.
Now who that safety they got from the Giant that with the Giant that was good?
You got Peppers.
Yeah, they got Javier Peppers, right?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, they loaded, bro.
Yeah.
So Baker, bro.
Yeah, they got the linebacker from Notre Dame, and they ain't got no excuses. They got no excuses. I think this their best chance to actually get there. I think Baker gonna have a good year. Like you can't help but have a good year with all this shit. Yeah. I mean, shoot, Bernie Kosar could come back and have a good year with all that around him. I mean, shoot, ain't no
and Vinny Testaverde.
Yeah,
he been that bitch lighting shit up.
Yeah, Baker should have no green on his jersey whatsoever. Behind that line with that running game, he should never get touched.
And you still got Kareem Hunt backed up with Nick Chubb. Hell no.
Yeah, and they got 3 tight ends.
That's a squad.
Man, they got no excuses. Point blank, period.
You got Landry and you got Beckham. Man,
Beckham. They got Donovan Peoples. Man, listen.
Yeah, Peoples-Jones slept on, man. People be sleeping on that nigga, man.
Sleeping on Peoples-Jones.
People sleep on Peoples-Jones. He was arguably our most consistent receiver, especially like the last handful of games.
Yeah.
I
want to see what Odell gonna do this year, though. That boy
Odell can take the top off if he do his role, man. Like he don't need to do a lot because the Browns can do a lot of shit now. Like the Browns is one of the most diverse teams in the NFL.
Oh yeah, them play action should be.
Yeah,
crazy,
and you still got Rashard Higgins too. Man, they ain't got no excuses, man.
Yeah, that play action is gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah,
if they can know how to.
I think Stefanski is like a match made in heaven for Baker Mayfield. He obviously had a better season last year under him than he did with Freddie Kitchens the year prior. So the Browns, second year. This is Baker's second year of having remember. Yeah, Hugh Jackson and all them. Like he never had a coach longer than a year. Yeah. So this is the first time he actually had a coach more than 1 year. Yeah. So you got to know his offense even more. Like I think Baker gonna come out and show a lot of people like he is really good. Like I give him a lot of shit, but He is a decent quarterback. Like to me, better than Stat Pafford. And a lot of people got the Rams in the Super Bowl. Y'all can keep that nigga. Fuck him. He went through all them trash ass seasons in Detroit, and ain't nobody criticize him or nothing.
Yeah,
you ain't hear nothing about that motherfucker. Like
he needs to show.
Because want nobody worrying about Detroit. That's why.
Yeah, but you still had Megatron and all that shit. Like he had Megatron for what, 8 years?
Yeah.
Need more than Megatron, bro.
Man, fuck him, man. That's Stat Pafford, man. Nigga ain't doing nothing.
Nigga had Nate Burleson next to him. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga.
You talking about for a number 2 receiver though?
Nah, Nate Burleson.
Man, fuck out of here.
And Chad Johnson said he's available to the Saints.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'll go to Scoopy Muck since y'all was campaigning for him. Talking about this nigga was crying, and that give validation to what's his name running routes. Like, all right, man.
Hey.
Oh man.
So him crying convinced you enough that
no,
was like
nigga. First of all, nigga, I know who Devontae Adams is. Fuck you mean? Him crying.
No, we don't agree with you.
Route running, nigga.
But I'm saying you said that Chad Johnson said he was crying.
Nah, he wasn't crying, nigga. You seen the video? He was crying. Watching him run routes. He was breaking down his routes running.
Man, I seen Chad Johnson. Wasn't Chad Johnson the one that tried to race that horse, or what was that he was trying to race? Was it a horse?
He raced the horse.
Man, get that nigga out of here, man. I don't give a fuck about what he think.
Man, what you mean, nigga? That was one of the best route runners when he played, nigga. Fuck you mean?
That's
not
true.
That is
true. That is true.
If not the best.
That's true.
When he played,
he was up. He was definitely up there.
That's why, because he wasn't the fastest dude. Like he was quick, but he wasn't like he didn't have that speed.
That nigga just had that route runner. That nigga to shake your fucking ankles loose, nigga, with routes.
Yeah, him and Reggie.
At any point, would y'all would have considered him in his prime the best receiver in the league, at least if it was like even a year or two?
No.
Yeah, for like
I think he was definitely in the conversation, but I can't say undoubtedly he was the best. But he was definitely.
I'm trying to think who was playing when he
was number 1.
I mean, you had Marvin, you had Marvin, you had Randy, you had T.O., you had Reggie Wayne, you had Torrey Holt, you had it was some guys. You had Andre Johnson come in, you had Larry Fitzgerald come in. Yeah, so
that boy was putting up numbers though, boy.
Yeah. So I mean, Chad was just more entertaining to watch because you just never knew what he was gonna do. Especially when he called the offensive coordinator at 2:00 in the morning to tell him he was open.
That's crazy.
That was one of the wildest.
Carson Palmer wasn't trying to hear that shit.
Yeah.
They said the first 3 years this man stayed at the stadium, bro. Like he actually lived in the stadium.
Yeah.
Yep. Said
they had to kick his ass out.
Coach told his ass he had to go.
Yeah, they had to kick his ass out.
Said, this ain't right,
man. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah.
It's like no grown man should be living like this.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Chad just caught a body, didn't he? Just catch a body when he boxing recently? When he in one of them little celebrity joints?
I put on his ass.
Oh, he got knocked out. Okay.
No, he didn't get knocked out. He got knocked down.
He got dropped though.
Yeah,
by singing nigga or something, right? Wasn't it like a musician or something that did that?
No, I think it was a pro boxer. It was an actual boxer. Yeah, it was an actual boxer who did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad was getting with him too early in the fight.
Chad said he was training with them Charlo brothers.
Did he lose the fight?
Yeah, he lost.
So at the end of the day, that's all that matter. I don't want to hear about you winning a fight before you got knocked the fuck out. You got knocked the fuck out, and that's all that matter.
The Khalil ain't got no.
That's it.
No chill,
I don't want to hear about his jab was looking good and his uppercuts was solid and all this goofy ass shit. You got knocked the fuck out, and that's at the end of the day, that's all that matter.
Miami ain't bullshit. I forgot that Rolling Loud shit was going on right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that bitch popping too, boy.
That bitch popping, boy.
I wish I be in Miami right now. That bitch like it lit.
I bet you ain't not one more person out there got a mask on either.
Man, now ain't nobody got no mask on.
It's like one person, 1 or 2 people at the most. You gonna always have at least one.
All right, we're gonna be back in sitting in our houses again. We're gonna be on here.
I ain't sitting
15 hours a day arguing.
I ain't sitting in shit no more. They got me fucked up.
They ain't never gonna do that again.
I ain't sitting in shit no more.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen no more.
I believe it's gonna happen again.
Hey, brother, they're gonna have to come get it in blood. I'm not sitting down again, bro.
Which one he didn't?
They're gonna come and get it.
No, he lost.
They're gonna have to come get it in, bro. I'm not. Hey, I'm challenging, nigga. I'm not staying in the house no more, bro. I'm not going on quarantine no more.
Bro, what you gonna do if everything closed?
Nigga, hey, I'm gonna be outside, nigga. I don't know about everybody else.
You can go outside, but you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere and do that.
Not gonna
Hey, that nigga gonna come out that leotard talking about, here I am to save the day.
Yeah, they fucked up, B. They had to...
What's that?
Hey, I'm not doing it again, bro. I'm good.
You don't have to worry.
I can only imagine quarantining with your female for 6 months, nigga. That's why you got so many people that got divorces, nigga. After
that's what me and my girl broke up.
Hey, reality of it is, if quarantine caused you to break up, that means you shouldn't have been together in the first place.
That's true.
But yeah.
But being around somebody that long though, like, nah, Sean, like that was different circumstance. Like you up under this motherfucker every day.
Hey,
it's better than being alone.
I mean, at the end of the day, ain't no different than jail.
I'd rather be alone, fam.
I ain't gonna front. I was missing my girl.
What you talking about? Getting married, anti?
Oh no, I ain't getting married no time soon, bro. I got at least I got a good 8 more years in before they even come up.
Put a number to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say about 30. I say about 40. I get married then.
All right.
About 40. I'm 32 right now. I'm still young, bro.
You're gonna be young when you're 40.
Exactly. Still knocking the bottom out of them young motherfuckers.
I be trying to be quick and be gone.
I'm gonna transition from messing with old women to messing with young chicks. Then watch what I tell you.
Yeah, because by the time you turn 40, the other one's gonna need hip replacements.
Ain't nobody ask you nothing, Sean.
I don't know. Some 40-year-old woman looking fine.
Nah, 60-year-old motherfucker looking fine. Fuck you, mean?
Yeah, I mean, you should get tired of messing with chicks named Gladys.
No,
right. Hattie.
Hey, Gladys.
Hey,
Gladys.
There's 2 reasons why he fuck with them old ladies, bro. Reason number 1, they don't fuck with nobody else. Because they just happy a nigga giving them the D. Number 2, he dumped without consequence. That's what that nigga doing.
Old bitches love play too. Like you ever notice how them old chicks be raising their kids up until they grown and then they divorce their husband and they be single for like that 4 or 5 year stretch. Them bitches be out here getting that street wood. These niggas be out here fucking the shit out these old ass chicks, man.
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean.
Nah, I'm cool messing with somebody that got an ointment drawer. I'm cool.
Hey, you know what, Sean, dog? I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, this nigga Sean, that's not good, man.
Man, Sean ain't in the streets, man.
Listen, man, I ain't making nobody out here sticker, man.
I said I ain't fooled by you. I know you out here in these streets.
Not at all.
Oh man.
You in Atlanta too? Ain't you in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard women like 4 to 1 out there.
Man, that don't matter. That don't matter. 3.5 of them crazy.
Tree, don't lie to me.
I know a couple out there. They are crazy.
Yeah, I know you be hollering. I know you be chilling on Peachtree. I know. Yeah, I heard all about it.
I live on one of the peach trees, but no, that's now.
You live on one of them. Oh.
Yeah, no.
Hey, last time I was in that motherfucker, you drive down that road, your tires will need replaced.
Right, that's the longest trip y'all got in Atlanta, ain't it?
Well, it's like 5,000 peach trees.
Hey,
right.
Motherfucking the main strip.
The main
garbage.
Yeah. No, they don't fix them roads. Say you're like.
Hey, they don't do that here in Houston either. Potholes for days.
It's like that in Cleveland too. And it's snowing shit in Cleveland. See, they salt the asphalt and all that type of shit. That shit eat up the asphalt. That salt.
Dallas, y'all got new roads, man.
Yeah, that Dallas got new roads like a motherfucker. Where will you go?
Yeah, that's true.
Dang, I wish.
That's facts.
Not a pothole to the
They keep
first,
that
nigga.
development going out there.
Yeah.
I stay in the Galleria area.
Yeah, that's changes though. That's why them motherfuckers take them car series out. Like them Dallas motherfuckers and them
That's why we
Houston
drive so slow.
motherfuckers. Them
Oh,
motherfuckers take them cars serious, boy. I'd never seen motherfuckers that obsessed with cars like that.
Yeah, you in the Galleria area, Brother Omar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that area. I like that area a lot.
Yeah. About the bulldogs. Just too many white folks for me.
Hey.
Hey, nigga, that's a good neighborhood then.
That shit look like Bonanza out there, don't it?
Yeah.
You know,
Hey, Khalil,
DeSoto
you got
is
against
black,
white people,
and that's
Khalil?
a nice ass area.
That
bro.
went over all y'all heads. I
like
think
Khalil.
Shine and Bees probably.
Yeah,
What you got against
I
white
didn't
people,
even
dog?
hear. I missed it.
Yeah, I was thinking 90210, but you said Bonanza.
But yeah, that's I mean, hey, them niggas is Dawson Creek, nigga.
Yeah.
You got against white people, B. Khalil.
Yeah.
Listen, I live in Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio is one of the most segregated, racist fucking cities in America. That's not an
Really?
opinion. That's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always
Wow.
been a Republican state. It's always been a Republican state.
Yeah.
Drinking on that Essentia.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pretty
All I
much all
drink,
of the
Chris.
bitch
Only
like
water I drink.
Cleveland.
Yeah, Ray DeRonzo, you crazy? Yeah, that's true, brother. Yeah.
All of the white people live on the west side predominantly, and all of the black people live on the east side.
It was not really like there where I'm at, Ray. It's just more like this is like, doctors and trust fund kids and all that.
Very professional.
Yeah.
Oh, you got money. You trying to say you got money then, brother?
Nah, I'm just talking about the people around me. Talking about the
Yeah,
people
what you
around me.
said?
Yeah, he
What
got
that
money. He got money.
No.
Yeah, that's it, nigga.
Not
He
that.
lives there. He
Oh,
has
look at
money.
anti. Really anti? For real?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I ain't say nothing. I won't go visit my nigga. That's all, dog.
Come on, man.
For what?
We can hit the Galleria Mall and
We
whatnot.
can hit the Galleria Mall fucking
Right
right.
there by it.
We can hit it so I could be looking because
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
used
done.
to go to Houston a lot for when I was at Invesco because they got a big Invesco office there.
Oh, facts?
Yeah.
I saw you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to like
already
Houston a
know.
lot. I used to like Houston a lot.
Yeah, I know you like them strip clubs down that day.
No, not at all. I don't go to them places.
No, whatever, son. Son, be captain, bro.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Houston got one of the better nightlives that you can have.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
That
That
is
is
they
true.
do.
Yeah, it's one of the tops.
Yeah.
One of
like
the
it
top
ain't.
sellers
Like,
where I'm
Obviously,
here.
it's more to do than just the strip club. You can obviously do the strip club, but we got so many other things to keep you up to 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Still trying to see Malaya, bro.
Yeah, I do want to see her though. I met this tall, light skinned chick that was from fucking Houston. She was bad. I'm talking about perfect teeth, everything. Like she was. Give me that pussy, goddammit. I'm letting loose in that motherfucker.
She ain't gave it to you.
Stupid, bro.
Yeah, I'm a
Nigga
keeper.
stupid.
No, y'all. I mean, listen. If you married or not, y'all all done came across that one chick you seen in your life that just really, really do it for you. Y'all all have.
I ain't never met a chick. I say I want to put a. I never met a chick I want to put a baby in, bro. I can't even count.
And I sat in my brain, nigga. I was thinking about it, like I would be married to her and everything. I went all full simp.
I ain't gonna front. I did that in college.
In Dallas, I seen a chick like that. She was half black and Asian. I was like, yeah, I'll keep her.
Nah.
Oh, Vinny, you'll beat Argentina?
Usually after I smash, nigga, that shit go out the window, bro.
What you say, Anti?
I said usually after I smash, that shit go out the window.
I mean, yeah, to a degree.
It'd
be a lot. Like
I get it.
This chick I used to like in high school and shit. I ended up messing around with her like later on in life, probably like 10 years after high school. Like her pussy wasn't really all that. So like that whole time I used to like dream of fucking her and shit was like for nothing.
Shit was trash. Yeah, shit was trash.
That pussy was.
I be telling you, man, when you get these pretty females, dog, they don't know what they doing.
She still look good now. Like it's just that shit just wasn't.
Hey, don't put that banner up, nigga.
Some of them.
Gotta put the banner up. Gotta put the banner up.
Oh no! Hey, yo, my bad, man.
You good? No, you good? No, you fine. And we got a lady in the room now, so you know.
Oh well, that
Oh, for
conversation
real?
over with.
I know, right? It's done.
Shay.
Yeah, it's a conversation over. Hey,
man.
so let's talk about the Browns again, man. Y'all niggas was making me feel kind of good, man.
Man,
Y'all
fuck the
was talking
Browns.
positive about
Nobody
the
cares
Browns.
about the Browns.
Y'all was talking positive about them. I was feeling all right in the
I
motherfucking
still
lobby.
don't like them.
We talking
That's
about the
fine.
Browns.
Question for
Ain't
y'all.
gonna mean you gonna win though, Khalil.
What you got, Shay?
When you look at the NBA, right? What is the proper way, in y'all opinions, to build a team? Looking
Just
at
get you a
today's game,
LeBron James and you will be fine.
Do what Golden State
I'm
did.
being serious.
I think it depends on the market and your ownership.
Make the right moves. That's
Because
What you
some
mean?
markets,
What you mean by the way you bring, like, with the franchise player, or just overall?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say the team, the year before this particular team, they went downhill to where they ended up in the top 3. And they traded, well, they let one of their franchise players at the time walk free. And so they came into that following draft and got another point guard. And then that season, they made the playoffs. They exceeded their expectations. I'm saying in terms of building, is that team really built around that new point guard that you just got that the next year, or from the previous point guard?
So the way I always answer that, this Shay, is 2 things you got to consider, right? Your market and your owner. Some markets have to build through the draft. That's the only way they can build.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, like they got to build in the draft. If you and again, depending on your owner. So you got some ownerships, they don't want to pay in the luxury tax. They will never pay in the luxury tax. So you got to build in the draft. That means you can invest heavily in maybe 2 guys, and everything else got to be built around the draft and on good deals. And then some markets, some owners, they don't care about spending. They don't care about how you do it. They just give you the resources you need and say, "But we got to win a championship. We got to win a championship within a few years." So it really just depends on the market. So every market is different. Some markets,
Well, this particular market, I don't like what they're doing. Like, I like what the Atlanta Hawks did better for Trae Young than what I like what this current market is doing to try to put these players around this particular player. I
right?
don't like
So
it at all.
yeah, so like with Atlanta, so Atlanta's a good example, right? So Atlanta understood they drafted Trae Young, they got him on a cheap deal for 4 years. They were able to go out and spend money in free agency because they have their franchise player on a cheap deal. Now, what they're getting ready to face is they can offer Trae a max extension now that would kick in after next season. Are they still going to go out and spend the money and pay into the luxury tax to keep the pieces they brought in around them?
It's kind of like what they did with Golden State, Shay. Like, they got Curry on a cheap deal because he was injured, so he didn't sign for that much bread. That's how they was able to acquire, even get fucking guys like Kevin Durant, pussy ass, that went over there eventually, because he wasn't making that type of money.
Now, boy took a pay cut.
But with that
Draymond Green took a pay cut
situation,
for him to come over there.
Well, no, Draymond had his contract. They what happened? Remember what happened was
they talked to him before it though.
No, Draymond ain't get no pay cut.
Draymond
Draymond
ain't
signed
get
the
no pay
same
cut.
contract that Tristan Thompson
I'm
signed.
telling you, I'm telling you. I listened to him on the Showtime podcast when he was talking about it. They came to Draymond and told him before he signed that contract, he was like, "Look, we'll give you a number, but we think we can get Kevin Durant next year." So he took less money for them to still have space open up to sign KD, bro. I heard him when he said it on the podcast.
Reason, so that was a very small part of it, Anti. The bigger part of it was the salary cap spike because of the new TV deal. The NBA wanted to spread the spike over a few years. The Players Association said, no, we want all the money now. So every team got basically a $20 to $25 million spike in the salary cap in 2016. That's why you saw all these crazy deals happen
Like
in
Mozgov
2016.
make a lot of money. Remember that? With
Like
the
Mike
Lakers?
Conley signing the richest
Yeah,
contract
like that's
in
why the
league
Lakers was able to
history.
sign Mozgov and Luol Deng to them tremendous contracts to help the
And
team
they
out.
still paying Luol Deng now.
That was stupid.
And how
Yeah.
much did they pay Mozgov?
It
Like
was 40. It was like 4
40
years,
million?
$60 million.
60 million, yeah.
Yeah.
They gave that motherfucker $60 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they ain't have no choice, right?
Right.
Because with that spike, they still had to pay
They had to spend up to
90% of the
95% of
cap.
the cap.
Right.
You have to spend the money.
1,000% correct, B.
Yeah.
That's why. So you gonna end up paying people that ain't worth money, or giving the players all that money, spreading it out over the team.
And
That was an NBA player, boy. God damn.
That's why I asked the question, because I just got a bad feeling about this team going into next season. I don't like anything that they talking about or that they're doing. It's not gonna be good at all.
What team you talking about, Shay?
The Hawks, right?
The Hornets. No, the
Hornets.
Hawks is fine. Yeah, the Hawks.
Oh, New Orleans?
I just feel like
The Charlotte.
Nah, the Hornets,
Charlotte,
nigga, Charlotte.
because
We ain't
to
the
me,
Hornets no more.
that team was better. Sorry, the Hornets was built around Kimba to me. I like Miles Bridges and them, but that team was better built for Kimba Walker than the point guard they got now. And I like Rashawn Holmes. They was looking at him, and John Collins, he cool. But I'm like, what is y'all direction of y'all team? Because I just see y'all putting a whole bunch of players together and hoping that y'all win.
Hold up, ain't
And
Lonzo
make the
Ball y'all
playoffs.
point guard? I mean, LaMelo Ball y'all
Yeah,
point guard?
LaMelo.
but if you really look at to draft Hunter and Reddish, that made sense because Trae Young is he 6 feet or is he under 6 feet?
Young,
I
Nah,
think
Trae Young like 5'11". Hell no.
yeah.
He
So they
like
went
6 feet.
and
Yeah, he's sick.
they went and got 2 defenders for him. If you feel like where's the defenders on the wing for somebody like LaMelo Ball, we all agree that he's probably not really a really good defender. He's probably a decent one, but I'm just looking I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
just
I
talking
think y'all
tickets
gonna be
to win
fine, to be
now.
honest, Shay. I think LaMelo Ball is box office. I
But
think
I
if
think it's
the team
dangerous.
ain't built around him, of course, but it's only been his first year. Give him like a
But
couple of years for them to see what he really can do, and then that's when you're gonna see the rebuild around him. I think he's
But
box office though. I think Jordan finally got somebody that's not Frank Kaminsky and all these motherfuckers. Your boy that's been going on these. What's his name? Your man Anti, who you argue with?
Kwame.
Doing shit like that. I mean, I think he finally got one with LaMelo. I think this kid gonna be super fucking dope.
But I think it's dangerous to sit up there and try to say, "Oh, but win now," and he's young now. I think he can learn.
But who's saying
Don't
win now?
nobody expect nothing from them. They
Don't
just,
nobody expect them to win now.
even if they don't make the playoffs, it's not gonna be a slight against the team. I mean, y'all
They
what the
still
youngest
young.
team in the NBA, right? One of them.
No, I think Atlanta's younger, but
Well, y'all definitely top
I don't
3 or
know.
4.
I didn't feel like I don't feel like Atlanta did that. I think it happened more naturally than what Charlotte is over there doing. I just think they're trying to do too much too fast, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's to Khalil's point, Shay. I think with you need a foundational piece, right? They have that now finally in Charlotte with LaMelo. Now it's figuring out what fits around him. I think they like Miles Bridges a lot. I think they like PJ Washington. But now figuring out is Devontae Graham the right fit next to LaMelo? Is it Rozier? Obviously they paid Gordon Hayward a lot of money. So now it's like they got to figure out the pieces because, again, the big thing is you have flexibility while you have LaMelo on the rookie deal. But you only got that for 3 more years. Then it gets real.
Yep.
And they got to pay him. So that's what they got to figure out. And again, they're not a team. They're not going to be a big free agent destination franchise, just because it's Charlotte and guys don't want to go to Charlotte unless you're paying a ton of money. So
Yeah.
But
they
you
got
would think with the nostalgia and the aura around Michael Jordan, it shouldn't matter where he is, as long as he's the owner of a team. Them motherfuckers gonna go over there because it's Michael Jordan.
You
I
know what
don't
I'm
understand.
saying? You know what, Khalil? I would agree with that to a point, but most of these guys never saw him play.
Yeah, but they still idolize him. If you ask most of these younger players who is the best player, most of them would say Michael Jordan still.
But a lot of them will say Kobe. They idolize
Yeah.
Kobe.
But
more
who
than
was
Jordan.
Kobe's like, you know what I mean, guy before
Yeah, I
Kobe?
mean,
It was Jordan.
yeah. I mean, we know what Kobe was. I've said it before. I ain't gonna say it no more.
Yeah,
But,
overrated.
No, he wasn't overrated.
I never said Kobe was overrated. I just said he wanted to be Jordan so bad he tried to marry Juanita.
Yeah.
The point is, he is what he is. So
listen,
yeah.
Kobe though, like in real time, just watching him because I remember his whole career, bro, A to Z. It was a stretch where that motherfucker was amazing, man. Like that shit, the way he scored, I'd never seen nobody score the way that motherfucking score all around. Like I just leave it at that. He is what he is. I never thought Kobe was the best. To me, it's hard for me to have him in my top 10, but I would put him there. And to be honest, I am biased because he died. Like when he died, I felt that shit because I was like a hardcore Kobe fan early, like when he first came in and all that shit. Like, so that shit really affected me when he died, man.
Kobe coming up.
No, I used
My
to love
dad's
that
a Lakers
motherfucker,
fan.
man. I used to
He's a
love
Lakers
Kobe,
fan,
bro.
man. So he was a big time Laker fan since the Magic years, and so I watched Kobe career too. And I had watched him destroy my team and so many teams in the playoff that I was rooting for him against. I just started respecting him. I was like, I can't do nothing with this.
That nigga was incredible. My favorite Kobe player of all time was when they was playing the Magic. And
Kobe broke my heart many nights. I'm sorry.
I know you remember this, Sean, because ain't you from Orlando? It was the play where McGrady hit him with like a little pump fake almost, and then scored on him. And Kobe came right back down and dunked on their whole fucking team. Literally.
I remember that play.
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah,
that's Kobe's career to me. That was like a microcosm of his mentality.
Yeah,
it was like, I'm gonna get your ass back. I'm not giving nobody the ball. I'm going straight at your whole fucking team.
Grant Hill had a similar
to
play
dunk on you.
I think
One
on
thing I
Lonzo.
didn't like about Kobe is that I thought he played too hard in regular season games.
Yeah, he did because he was chasing. He was chasing
agree
stats.
That's why he was mad at Shaq all the time.
Well, if you look at him, Kobe's like one of the only all-time greats that don't elevate in the playoffs. Kobe was what he was.
Yep.
That's what he was.
Yeah.
That is true.
He's like Russell Westbrook almost.
I would say this, Bees. I would say he got more playoff moments than he do finals moments. Like Kobe to me didn't have like and I hate to bring LeBron up, but LeBron got finals moments. He got a lot of them motherfuckers. Like to me, Kobe never really had that.
No,
to me.
And he doesn't even have. He's not even close to LeBron in playoff moments. LeBron's got so many iconic moments that the shit we watched Durant do for 2 games.
Facts.
We watched LeBron do that 8-10 times in the playoff run.
Yeah.
I heard somebody argue that LeBron don't got no playoff moments. I was like, what?
Because LeBron is the most hated motherfucker ever.
Yeah.
I want to say
that shit in Cleveland. He had a lot of them.
I think if you check, and I haven't looked at it in a while, I don't think Kobe's stats changed from playoffs to regular season. He had great games, but his overall stats, Kobe, they didn't go.
His scoring average didn't go up that much.
25.
It was 25. The same because he actually played every game the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
That stretch where he had them 50-point games. Remember that stretch he went on where he had all them 50-point games and them 40-point consecutive games and all that shit? Like, that was the most dangerous Kobe out.
Yeah.
Like, ever.
25 that year.
Like, he do got some moments. Like, that alley-oop to Shaq against Portland, to me, when I seeing that shit in real time, I would never forget about that because I hated the Portland Trailblazers. I didn't like
when they down 20 in that quarter.
I didn't
Down
like Scotty on
15,
that
they
team
were
enough.
down 15.
15, yeah.
Man, they cheated the Kings,
Yeah.
and they cheated the Trail.
Yeah, the officiating helped the Lakers a lot in that quarter. I'm not gonna lie.
They did.
I'm not giving that. I'm sorry.
I'm glad somebody else did it.
You gotta take that home.
I'm glad somebody else did
I'll
it.
tell you another one with it. 2010. If you go back and watch Game 7, Boston had that game locked up.
Oh no, I give you that one. Don't let True hear you say that.
Oh my God, please don't.
Was that the one where Kendrick Perkins got hurt? Bees.
He got hurt the game before?
Yeah, he got hurt.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
I'm talking about that's the series that he referred
That series.
to. I was just
even without him, they were gonna win that game till the refs took over in the fourth quarter. I think they had 27 free throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Fourth
did.
quarter.
Yeah. Especially the Sacramento one. To me, seeing that one live was crazy.
But
that
I
shit
just can't
was
put that
crazy.
on. I can't put that type of stuff on the ref. I mean,
Kobe shot more free throws than they whole team.
I mean, ultimately, you right though, B. But it's like, man, how many playoff games and series we can go down the line and say that about?
Yeah, brother Amari.
But
brother Amari, here's why that game was different, right? The final score was 79-83. Boston had 17 free throw attempts. LA had 37.
Yeah, it
was bad.
How many did Kobe have in that game, Bees? Do you remember
It
that?
ain't none.
Kobe had
He was bad in that game though.
So no, but listen to what he just said. Yeah, you're right, brother Amari. You right. He was bad, but he shot 15 to Boston's 17 for the whole game.
Yep, Boston had 17 as a team.
Kobe outshot the Sacramento Kings in that. I remember that. Like, I mean, Bees is right. Like, it is some questionable shit, but at the end of the day, like, Kobe still was like the best version of Michael Jordan that wasn't Michael Jordan like ever.
I mean,
to me.
Kobe ended up with 22 points in that game, 23
With, like,
points, and 11 came from the line.
He did have a double-digit rebound in that game. What did he have, like 15 rebounds?
Yeah, like 15 rebounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Quite a few offensive
That was
rebounds.
Kobe for you.
But I was just saying, in a game where 83 points is the winning score, and one team gets 37 free throws,
Right.
and they make 20, they missed 12.
Yeah.
They went 25 for 37.
Yeah.
A lot of that shit was
I
Shaq.
remember I lost a freaking bet for that freaking series.
Yeah, that was one of the worst ones I've seen, because that was for the finals.
That's why when people bring up, like, I saw a debate last night on Lamont's channel with Bang and whoever that guy was.
I heard that this
He was
morning.
back on that today.
So I could have made a better argument about Kobe.
Yeah,
like when the dude said Kobe played in a harder Western Conference, to me that was the best Western Conference probably in NBA history.
Ever.
And because look at all them raw ass teams you had over 50 plus wins. That was
50 wins at the
you know what I'm
AC.
saying? Like if he would have stayed on that a little more, he would have beat him. But he didn't.
Hold on. You said it was 50 wins as an AC?
As an AC.
Yeah, dude, it was teams. Listen, it was teams that had 50 wins that didn't even get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Kobe played in the best defensive era in NBA history. Like that's not a opinion.
Hold on. What year was this, bro?
I don't know.
These was like the mid
It was up
2000s,
there.
like 2004, 5, 6, like when LeBron first
Hold
came in.
on. You said it was 50
Hold on.
teams
Kobe
that didn't
didn't
make the
make
playoffs?
It was the
Yeah.
2005, 2006, he didn't even make the playoffs.
He didn't.
Because he had niggas like Smush Parker and Devin George and all the niggas on his team.
I don't care who's on his
Tony Brown, our favorite.
That nigga had Sasa Voyages.
But my point to him was he was trying to make the point today that LeBron played in the weakest East of all time. I said, well, if that's the case, you can't take credit for the 3 rings Kobe won with Shaq.
Right.
You can't have that double standard. You can't say, oh, this conference is weak, but that's who you beat to get the ring.
Yeah, the East was like, man, every time the finals came around, everybody knew who was going to win. Like whatever team came out the West was guaranteed to win that ring.
I gotta look. They said they had 50-win team. They ain't
Because
make it
the
to the
Spurs,
playoffs. That's
because the
crazy.
Spurs was over there. Like you had the Spurs, you had the. That's when Phoenix was really popping. You had Denver with Melo and all them. Like it was so many fucking teams over there.
Yeah,
my
Oh
nigga.
yeah, you had. Oh, that's
So
when
many
Memphis
teams.
and them was popping too, huh?
Yeah,
Memphis and them
Memphis was
came in a
good.
little bit later, but you had
let's be
so
honest.
many teams, bro.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, they did come a little bit later.
All those teams weren't great teams.
No, they weren't bees,
No,
but I'm
weren't
talking about
great, but they
as
were
far
very
as
competitive.
what the NBA was at that point. The Western Conference was the way better conference
Yeah,
at
but
that
it's
period.
still that way today. It's been
That's
that
true.
way. It's been that way the last 15, 16 years.
Nah,
Yeah.
True said the East better now. I don't know how he think the East better.
He still ain't better.
Nah,
the
I mean
West
you got
is better.
Brooklyn, Milwaukee
The
won,
East is
Toronto
coming up.
won, the Cavs won,
But
Miami
Anti,
Heat. These
it's
was the
about,
last teams in the
about
East.
to flip. The East is about to become better than the West. It's gonna happen.
Yep, I agree.
Because
I
the
agree
East,
with that.
no,
When is it gonna
because
happen?
the East has been
It's coming
listen.
right up.
Anti Bees is right because the East been kind of subpar for so long, or at least lesser. So they've been compiling all the top picks and all that shit. So
Listen,
the
you know
Cavs
what?
had 3 number one overall picks after LeBron left. 3 number one overall.
And they had
Orlando that
number
has
2
some
the
like
other year.
That I
And
know
they had
though.
number 2 the other year.
Since LeBron migrated to that West, all them motherfucking West niggas went to the East.
Yeah,
all them top West niggas went to the East.
You looking at prime niggas. I'm talking about the dudes.
Oh, you talking about the other coming niggas?
All your young
I got
talent is in the East, bro.
Yep.
Okay.
Jason Tatum and all them.
The only thing with that being though, usually though, teams when they migrate back to the West though, like.
But you still, to me, out of all the young guys, to me, you would have to have.
Are those
Luka.
guys gonna stick there?
You would have to have Luka ahead of everybody, and he in the West, and then you would have to have Joker up there too.
West.
Like not as far. I mean, that's another West. So like it's gonna ration out. We'll see with these dudes because this draft right here is supposed to be this deep draft that everybody is excited about. That can at least go how many players? 10 players at least. Whoever got the first 10 players.
Earlier 20.
Okay, so Shy, you would know more than me. So okay, so 20. That's even better. So,
but he didn't say 20 all-star. Like
no,
but out of those guys, it's gonna be at least it should be at least 4 or 5 of these dudes that should be at least an all-star in their career. Out of these so-called 20 guys that's supposed to be, you know what I mean? Yeah. At least 5 of them, right?
That's fair.
It's guys in this draft that's going to be drafted in the second round, Khalil, that will be first rounders in other drafts.
Okay, so that's that deep.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Why you
I mean, we'll see. My Cavs got what, the 3rd pick?
Y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Y'all
bro.
Hey, Anton, be careful, homie.
What is your name?
I'm just saying, as long as y'all get until y'all get another LeBron James type nigga, y'all ain't winning shit, bro.
That's not happening.
That is true. That is true.
That's a once in a lifetime thing.
Hey, Shay,
that'll never happen again.
Hey, Shay, you said you seen some reports, Shay, about
it probably won't, but I was alive when it did. That's all that counts to me.
I said you said something earlier about you seen some reports that the Rockets didn't like Green at that second spot.
No, I said not that they didn't like. I said what's the name in them?
They didn't work out for him.
Not Green didn't work out.
Yeah, they didn't work out for
Mobley. They won't work out for him.
Yeah, and again, a lot of times they do that because they're trying to get to certain teams, but it won't stop teams from drafting them if they're on their board.
I just don't see how they don't pick that man. They gotta pick that man at number 2.
Yeah.
Who?
If I ain't gonna cap, dog. If I was a new player coming in, I won't want to play for the Rockets neither.
Well, I mean, again, the Rockets.
That organization in shambles, bro.
They paying me millions.
They're in rebuild mode. I mean, that's really where they are.
Yeah,
so
we ain't rebuild, and our owner.
And it looks like it's a possibility that Eric Gordon is going to Indiana. But I don't know what they getting back if he go to Indiana.
Wait, who's going to Indiana?
Gordon.
Oh,
yeah.
I was about to say, so y'all about to come off of Eric Gordon?
Yeah, we gonna come
Y'all
up
ain't
with
got
him.
shit
No, I
over
mean
there.
it was
Y'all ain't
literally
got
them
shit.
cutting it
Yeah.
down because again,
Nah, Houston do got
the
some
problem
pieces.
the
I like
problem is
Christian Woods.
We would have got rid of him last year if we could have got the right deal for him.
I think Christian Wood's gonna have to leave y'all in a minute too. But y'all just signed him, right?
No, they
they
need
just
Wood.
signed him for 3 year
Yeah,
deal.
he's
They
the
just
part.
Yeah,
signed
That's
him.
we got high hopes for
too.
him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
That
Christian
boy,
Wood
that
is
boy
the
dog.
goods.
That boy gonna be a
That
dog.
little nigga is the goods. He's the goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, that boy a
The,
dog.
yeah,
That
he's
nigga a
good.
monster.
yeah, the
That nigga a
problem
monster.
is in sports, and y'all know this full well, you either be really, really good or really, really
Really
bad.
bad.
Being mediocre gets you nowhere.
That's true.
Facts.
Mhm.
I
So
just
And
hope we
plus,
stick with our coach long enough to give him a chance to get talent and
I think so. I think
man,
so.
Paul
Who
Silas,
y'all got?
I
man.
hope
Y'all
so
got
that too.
I hate how that man did that man,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Cause I think Paul went there
Mhm.
thinking that James Harden was gonna beat up
Yeah,
with
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, man. How
I
they
mean,
did
he
that
you
man,
got
bro.
remember Anton. He was the coordinator for the number one offense in the league with Luka.
Dallas.
Dallas,
So
yeah,
imagine what he would have done with James Harden.
boy,
Yeah, he did have Luka busting though. Their whole team was
man.
But
busting
but hold
though.
on, I will say this: before he took that job, he knew that James Harden was this scrawny, and it was a, they thought him hiring him would change James Harden's mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, James Harden was disgruntled because his enablers left the organization. Because
Yeah,
Daryl
that's cool.
Morey
Yep.
and Mike D'Antoni let him do whatever he wanted.
So
That nigga out
Yep.
there, that nigga in Paris with little baby. That's all you need to know.
I mean, what's this infatuation with little baby? Everywhere they go, they just
Them
an
niggas
odd
is hey,
looking
listen,
friendship.
they listen, brother Amari, they dating.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that, Khalil. Nah, I think James Harden got something in his signing or something, or he's
Nah,
starting
he
a record
dating that
label or
man.
something. That little baby. Nah, I ain't gonna do all that. Nah, I
Why
think
is you
James Harden got a
traveling
record
all over
label.
the world
You know
with
what I
a
think it
fucking
is,
rapper?
Khalil?
Nah, James Harden got a record label, bro.
Man, that don't mean you got to go to Paris and all this different shit. Like,
You know
What
what
you
I
say,
think it
man?
is, Khalil?
What's that?
what's that, B?
They want to be each other.
Yep.
Wouldn't that make
That's
more
what I was
sense?
You
gonna
They
think
want to
say.
go
James
to.
Harden
That's
want
what
to
I
be
was
Lil
gonna
Baby?
say. That's
Yes.
what I was gonna say.
He
Yup.
got his hairstyle and all type of
And
shit.
little
I
baby,
just don't. It
little
don't
baby want
aesthetically.
to
It
be an
don't look
athlete,
right.
bro.
It
That's
don't
why they
look
get
right.
along.
No, the fuck he don't.
That's
I roll
historical
with that
rappers
theory. That's a
now.
better theory than
Rappers
I
and
think.
basketball
I'm
players.
not mad at
seen
that.
that
That's
nigga
B.
play
historical.
basketball?
It's been like that for years.
Yeah, it's been
It's
like
like
that for years.
Yeah, but I never
I'm
seen
gonna
a
be
basketball player like travel and do all this shit with a rapper though. I never seen that
And
before.
then
And
it's
give
just
him
such an odd parent though. Like,
and no,
how
listen.
old is little baby? Like
He
like
gave that
20,
nigga.
man?
He gave that nigga a duffel bag full of honey buns.
Like James Harden, he's like 31 or something, and little baby 19 or 20. Like,
Listen, man, it
Lil
just
Baby is
to
not
me it
that
don't.
young, bro. He probably mid-20s. Don't do that.
oh, it's still, man. They
He
just look
probably
odd
mid-20s.
together, man. I'm sorry.
That shit look like human trafficking.
Yeah.
That's not
Hey,
funny.
Taj been trying to get us to answer this question on the screen for a minute.
I got one. Green
Yeah.
Bay, Seattle.
Green Bay, Seattle. That's a good one.
Of course, you hate Seattle.
Seattle.
Non-divisional.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Who is your
most
most
heated
heated NFL now?
divisional rival, non-divisional rival.
Oh, most
now.
It
used to be the
I
Colts.
Browns
don't-
is all division
I
because we
miss
got
those times.
Baltimore, who used to be us. We got the Steelers, who we always rival with, and Cincinnati. So
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
but
San
they ain't your
Francisco.
division. So
all
who's your
divisional.
non-division?
That's what I'm saying. We don't really
have.
have no non-divisional foes because
Yeah.
you mean we got
Giants,
three of them in
no,
our own
not
division,
Giants,
so we don't got
Packers.
no room for nobody else.
Yeah, y'all do. All of them heated battles.
I understand what
All
you're
of
saying,
them.
Khalil,
Them
because they
see
used to. Yeah, you're right.
Cincinnati like in the
all them niggas
'90s.
used to fuck
I
y'all
remember
up.
this in the '90s. It used to be wars. Like we got Six Flags and we had Geauga Lake. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
But like all of the schools, high schools and shit, like the football players, we would all have these trips to Geauga Lake and Six Flags and all that shit. And like it would be like fights, like real legit, like Royal Rumbles and shit at these places. Because we didn't like Cincinnati that much, and we definitely don't like Baltimore. So like, and Pittsburgh either. Like it'd be that heated, like it spill off way beyond the field. Like these fans be getting it in over that shit.
Yeah,
especially in the night.
I'm gonna say Cowboys and 49ers.
Man, that rivalry's been there.
Nah, back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day, it was that was probably the biggest one. That
But
would be
I
my
think even
number
when they
one.
play each other now, it's still some hate there. I mean, you just think even like in the 2000s with T.O.
Yeah, T.O. kept it going.
Yeah.
I don't know much.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But the Titans Ravens used to have a good one.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they did. Oh yeah, that used to be immaculate.
And the Titans it was the Ravens and the Raiders. Was it back in the early 2000s? They used to be out there just smacking each other.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know nobody.
I mean, you could think, and even if it's not your team, Shay, like it could be just another rivalry.
Nah, Taja,
That's what I'm
a
saying. I
Patriots
don't.
fan, so he wanted us to say like the Patriots and the Giants or something like that.
Yeah, he a Giants fan. He ain't a Patriots fan.
Now I'm gonna go with Kansas City, Tampa Bay. I'm gonna go with that now.
You think that's a rivalry?
I think it started last season when you
And
chuck
it'll
the
end.
deuces and all that. You chuck the deuces, and then to come back in the Super Bowl, chuck the deuces. It's not gonna end there. It's definitely not gonna end.
Yeah.
I like
That ain't
Who eating Skittles or whatever that is on the
Minnesota
panel,
and
man?
Seattle. That was a good one. What about Minnesota Saints? Since they're
Fuck them niggas.
That nigga thinking of Stephon Diggs when he said that shit.
So you got to remember,
Don't remind me,
the
nigga.
Seattle one becomes big because of the failed Mary, and then they met in like 2 or 3 straight NFC Championship games
Yeah.
with Aaron Rodgers falling on his dick every time.
Okay, that's the way to describe it.
You don't really care for Aaron Rodgers, do you?
No, I think he's the best quarterback in the league. The dude just ain't a
hate the fucking Vikings, man.
He hates his majority.
Hey, Khalil, look at it this way. Tom Brady gift wrapped this nigga the game last year, and he couldn't seal the deal.
Hey, that's a
Defense
fact.
got that nigga 3 interceptions, bro.
That's a fact. That is a fact. See, I give Aaron Rodgers credit because of his arm talent. To me, he probably the best arm talent quarterback I ever seen. But that's as far as it go. Like, to me, he don't have any other really intangible. Like, to me, as a quarterback, you got to be a real leader. That's the ultimate team sport.
Well, I mean,
if your quarterback, look at Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman wasn't the leader of the Dallas Cowboys. It was Michael Irvin. So when you talk about the greatest quarterbacks, you notice he never get bought up. People don't bring him up
because he was average at best. He was average at
But
best.
look who Aaron Rodgers was going up. Who he came up behind? Brett Favre. Was he a real good leader?
No, he wasn't. He didn't want to engage with
He
Aaron
was a better
Rodgers,
leader than
especially
people
early.
gave him credit for.
He came on a little late because he resented the fact that they bought Aaron Rodgers in and was supposed to be his successor. So he never at first bought into it. Later on, he started to become a little more vocal.
Like Brett Favre, though. They would run through a wall.
I think Brett Favre was a better leader.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, I agree with that.
Yeah. Overall, Brett Favre teammates did like him.
Yeah, if you look at some of them Green Bay teams, man, Brett Favre had some shitty teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Until Reggie White went there, you couldn't get nobody to go to that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Even now, though, it's hard to get people there.
White went there to receive death threats.
Well, he went there though. I mean, he was with Atlanta. He was, shit.
Yeah, why did he go over there? What was the backstory of that? Like, what made him?
Reggie White?
Yeah.
So the Eagles owner Norman Brayman basically lowballed him. He didn't offer him a real contract, and everybody was trying to get Reggie White. Like in Bees, you probably remember. Like everybody was trying to get Reggie White. Like it was the first time they had free agency. Everybody was trying to get him. And when he chose Green Bay, it was like the shock of the world. Because again, nobody would go to Green Bay. But yeah, it was basically the Eagles owner didn't want to pay him. And by the time he offered him a contract, it was too late.
Did Reggie White ever specify why he chose Green Bay?
He said, Reggie White, he's very spiritual. He said that he prayed, and that's what God told him.
Yeah. Man, hey, Sean, I looked at his highlight. That boy was a motherfucking monster.
I told you.
I watched like 20 minutes of his I watched 20 minutes of his highlights. That dude was a fucking monster, bro.
Reggie White was that dude.
Oh my
Unblockable.
God.
You could not block him one-on-one.
Yeah, you couldn't block him one-on-one.
Yeah, he was really good with the Eagles and with the Packers, bro. Like,
And when that Eagles defensive line with him, Jerome Brown, Clyde Simmons, and Mike Golick, one of the most underrated defensive lines ever.
Mike
Them guys,
definitely one of the best.
Hey, Mike Golick was pretty good, bro. He was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah, good job, Anton. Good job.
No,
good
brother
job.
Amari, he was all
I
right.
had
He
to,
wasn't.
'cause I heard y'all was
He was
talking
pretty
about it.
good,
I gotta
bro.
go
He was
see
pretty
this
good.
nigga, man.
Yeah.
He was
I
a
told you he
rough
was that dude, man.
That mother and that little thing he had when he come off the line and he just grab you with his arm and just
Yeah.
get your ass out the
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
bro.
That forearm
I'm
sliver.
like, that nigga strong as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I adopted that move from White.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, I got to see him live when he was in the USFL, and I was a kid, and I was like, he was dominating. It wasn't even funny how good he was. And he went to the Eagles.
6'5", 290.
He's like 6'5", 290, 295,
God.
strong as an ox, and you could not block him one-on-one.
So, I got a question for you now. Now, can you see why I say I don't know if Aaron Donald's better than him? I ain't saying they ain't close.
Yeah,
I got you.
Aaron Donald's good. Aaron Donald's good, but Reggie White
After seeing
Reggie White was
after seeing
different.
them highlights, I understand exactly what
He
you're
was.
saying.
And Reggie White was
Reggie
different.
White
Like
was special.
I mean, Aaron Donald's good because he's more inside, but Reggie White was different, bro. He was different. He would impact
Reggie
any
White still like 2
situation.
steps
Like
in front of Aaron Donald.
it's games where you don't see Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I say Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Donald. You don't see him. It's a lot of games like that. Like you didn't see too many of those games with Reggie White, bro. You didn't see too many.
Yeah.
His first season, he had 20-something sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Michael Irvin broke the sack record on some BS, but whatever.
That's true. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Michael Strahan.
Yeah.
Oh,
he did get
you said Brett Favre laid down for him.
Thanks to Brett Favre. Yeah.
He laid down for him.
He did at least tie the record though, as far as respect.
Yeah.
But breaking it, you're right. I mean, they gave him to him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Anti, and I say this all the time. If somebody told me they think Reggie White was the greatest defender ever, I wouldn't argue with him.
No,
he's the only person I think in that conversation with Lawrence Taylor.
No lie.
Yeah, I would still have to go
got
with
three.
Lawrence
I got three. I got him and Dion. I throw Dion in there.
Dion is definitely at cornerback for me, but Darryl Green was his competition. Darryl Green was kind of.
I wouldn't say Dion because Dion wasn't a great tackler, bro.
He was good enough.
He was
not to be considered the best ever.
He didn't get paid to tackle.
Dion was way more.
No, you on defense. That's what defense is. It's tackling. That's one of the main foundations of defense.
Man tell you all day he didn't get paid to tackle.
I mean, but he did set a whole side of a field off though, Khalil.
Okay. So when you got to be multi-dimensional when you talk about the best ever. Especially at that position, it's so many corners that can stop the run and fucking play in the secondary. Like
name them.
Oh, Rod Woodson.
Rod Woodson Woodson always been on double moves.
Yeah,
that was
now he was early in his career. He would. But Mel Blount.
Mel Blount was a beast. He was
a lot of them corners do not. A lot of them corners don't like.
But to be honest, son, they do what Dion do. Like especially if Dion get his hands on the ball.
Yeah, that was the scary thing with Dion was if he got his hands on the ball.
Yeah, it was a touchdown. It was a touchdown.
Yeah,
like he was the best at that. But I'm talking about like being able to like block and do a lot of the shit, like you know what I mean.
But he was always press covering too, though. Dion was always hands on at the line
because he had speed.
So you can't say he wasn't.
Yeah, he had speed, and he had to catch up. Like when you press and run, when you had the ability to recover from the press, like and actually stay with the receiver, that's big. Like I'm not saying Dion trash, like. The nigga definitely up there, but I just don't feel like he the best ever on defense. Like to me,
no,
he's not in that realm. Like he was probably you can argue the best corner, cover corner, and all that. And I mean, athletically, he was definitely the best. He played baseball. It's hard as fuck to play baseball. He was doing that shit, and Bo Jackson. It was the only two niggas in history that have ever did that. So he definitely set like cornerstones of shit.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's not the best defender ever to me. He's just
Yeah,
not.
I would throw Mean Joe Green in that best defender ever conversation before I put Dion in that conversation.
Whoa.
Another thing about Dion, he used to lead Major League Baseball in
Dion should be in that
inside home
conversation.
run. I definitely think he should be in there too, personally.
No, I'm just saying Mean Joe Green is higher on the list for me. Like I don't think people know how good Mean Joe Green was.
Some of his moves.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't him. That was Deacon Jones.
I watched him. I watched Deacon Jones highlights. Boy, that
Deacon
nigga
Jones was slapping the shit out of niggas.
Deacon Jones,
Deacon Jones. And he was an undersized lineman too.
Yeah, I mean he was that first speed. He was that first speed edge rusher.
He wasn't big.
He was tall, but he wasn't big. He wasn't.
Yeah, he was tall.
Yeah, but he wasn't like. But he wasn't. He was tall.
He wasn't no girthy dude.
He wasn't no girthy. He was like probably 260, 265. Yeah. Like he was built kind of like Simeon Rice. But he was so quick off the line, and again that head slap, which wasn't illegal back then. You know, he literally slapped a dude across the head.
I used to do that shit when I played ball.
That's what I'm saying. They allowed that shit in high school. I still can't believe it.
I did that shit when I played ball in high school. I smacked the shit out your ear hole, nigga.
Yeah, I did too.
To the quarterback.
Did y'all see that reporter that was disrespecting Dion though? Wouldn't call him coach. Kept calling
I
him.
saw that.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. One thing about Mean Joe Green, they invented the stunt, the defensive line stunt because of Mean Joe Green. A lot of people don't know that.
That's good history right there.
So dude was like that.
Hey, Derek Thomas was nice too, man. That nigga was nice.
Yeah, DT was nice. DT was nice.
I used to really like. I used to fuck with him, man. Like,
and I know Mac Duff said it in the chat, but I would take Ronnie Lott on the all-time defenders list over Dion. Love Dion, but I take Ronnie Lott.
Yeah, Ronnie Lott. Yeah, I'll put him above him.
Yeah.
Like to me, Dion was spectacular in the open field. Like especially like you said, when he get interceptions, it was must see TV in the 90s. Like I remember that shit, bro, laughing in real time. Like then he came out with the little "Must Be the Money" video and all that shit.
Yeah,
like that nigga was incredible in the 90s. But to me, I just can't put him there because his tackling ability. When you talk about a defender, that's one of the fundamentals of playing defense in the NFL is you have to know how to tackle,
right?
And you have to be elite at it if you want to talk about the best defender ever, because there's so many. Like to me, Lawrence Taylor is the best defensive player I ever seen.
Right?
Yeah.
As a little dude, as a young kid watching that motherfucker, he literally like, and I hate to use what Skip Bayless say, but he jumped off the screen like. It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
You knew who the best player was.
When I draft, who went number one when we did our draft?
You took Lawrence Taylor.
It had to be Lawrence Taylor. It was Lawrence.
Lawrence
if it wasn't, that would have been a bad draft.
After Taylor, though, who like? I swear it wasn't Dion second?
No, I think it was Reggie White.
I don't think it was Dion.
It was Reggie White.
Was it Dion?
I think Dion went second.
It depends on who. Yeah, somebody probably did. Who was
picking? It was two defensive players.
I think it was Reggie White.
It was the defensive side of the draft, so everybody was doing defense at that point.
I was like number 8, and my first pick was Deacon Jones. So
I got Larry. No, Larry Allen was my offensive pick. Who did I draft on defense?
Yeah, because I remember. I took Mean Joe Green first.
And I took Sean Taylor.
That shit was so long ago. I forgot all about my roster. Yeah. I know I had what's the name at quarterback?
I'm gonna lie to you, I was excited about that NFL one though.
I was ready for that bit.
Yeah, bro. I know. If man had they stuff together, we sure was gonna do it too.
I was about to say longer it took to get that shit together, bro. Like, damn.
I wanted to see it. I watched the NBA, like when y'all were playing the NBA teams.
Oh, you
I
did?
was watching that. And then, I was shocked because Vince Carter was killing
B's team. Killing B's team.
Vince Carter he was on the select team. He was on the random select team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we gotta do a Madden. Yeah, we gotta do a Madden again, but we gotta do it with all the current players. So we try to do it with all the current players.
Yeah, I knew something like that gonna happen because after that draft, I
Yeah, a lot of them
research
guys,
my players. And I couldn't find none of my players,
yeah,
man.
a lot of them guys not in Madden, bro.
Cause I was trying to find out what type of team I really had, and I was like, I can't find my linebackers. A couple of my linebackers were in there.
Yeah, and the thing is, like with 2K, even if guys ain't in the game, somebody has made them, and you just download them online. So we thought we could do the same thing with the Madden, but nobody had done it like that.
And honestly, like I feel like y'all got lucky because to me, like my team would have won that shit. Like to me,
I think your team would have got washed
if I was in it.
no, I had a really good team, bro. I had
your team would have
from
got
what I
washed, bro.
was because we was doing snake order. So like I was like 8th or 9th or some shit like that, but I still was able to get Larry Allen. I still had like underrated guys like Mel Blunt, and I still had like Dan Dierdor. Like I had a really solid team, bro. I think y'all niggas would have been, y'all would have got smoked like a lot of
I like my
linebacker
defense a lot.
core though.
Yeah, I like my defense a lot.
I had Singletary.
Hey, listen, everybody had terrific, phenomenal teams,
Lambert.
but since the shit ain't gonna never happen, I'm just gonna say I won, and hopefully y'all believe me. Because it's never gonna happen.
If
You know what I
you
mean?
have no
But
faith in yourself, nobody else will.
just know, y'all niggas is gonna get
I had
folded up like
Patrick
clean
Mahomes.
clothes.
I had Patrick Mahomes. I had Marvin
No,
Harrison.
you gonna get dusted like in the NBA.
I had
That ain't brother
Devontae
Bart. That ain't
Adams.
true. Y'all niggas
And
is on y'all way out of
I
there.
had Henry Ruggs, nigga. What you mean?
You had a real fast team that would have got folded up like clean clothes.
Shit.
That's it.
And
That
I
shit
had
would have looked
Raheem
like
Mostert
that
in the
shit.
backfield.
Listen,
Nigga, you
if I would have
crazy as
played
hell.
y'all, that would have looked like laundry day. Y'all niggas would have got
Shit.
ironed out and
And
folded up.
on the defensive side, nigga, I had Sean Taylor at linebacker. I had Cam Chancellor the outside
Barbecue
linebacker.
chicken, that's what you had.
You got shit fucked up, nigga.
You had people out of position.
You cheating.
No, nigga, I
You
know
gonna
how
put
Madden
Sean
go.
Taylor at
I play
linebacker?
Madden.
That's
Yes.
what I was tell.
I know how to play Madden. Yes, you put safeties on the field.
Yeah, he a
Ain't no
Madden player.
linebackers
It was
on that field,
simulated
nigga.
though, Anti. It was gonna be simulated.
And when they simulate, nigga, when you try to throw the ball, them safeties gonna jump and lurk that shit. Linebackers don't jump in Madden. They
I
don't
would
animate.
love to see your people come across that middle. What I had Singletary and Jack Lambert.
Yeah, I'm
Boy,
telling you
they
right
would've got
now,
their
wasn't none of them sub linebackers stopping Walter Payton on my team. That's all I'm
Man,
saying.
Walter Payton
Exactly.
won't get
And
his ass smashed.
or OJ
Fuck you
Simpson.
mean?
Or
Man,
OJ
Sean
Simpson.
Taylor and Cam Chancellor was on niggas' bumpers. Nigga, fuck you
No.
mean?
In
They
a
hit him in
simulation,
Madden. What do you
no.
mean?
In a simulation, no.
You crazy as hell,
In a
man.
simulation, it's a simulation.
Yes.
No.
They
No.
gonna be hidden.
No.
Man,
Yeah,
Walter Payton
maybe
would've got
10,
his ass
15
ran
yards
the fuck
down the
over.
field.
They are fast.
Yeah, all right.
That is a fast linebacking core though.
I got that.
And
I got that saved
had
in my favorites,
messing
bro.
with
I'm gonna
Payton.
go back and watch that footage of that. And
I ain't
I
gonna lie,
need to put
I watch
together
them
my
drafts
team.
all the time when I'm like got nothing to do. I just be sitting there listening to it.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna hold you. The one y'all did the other day was pretty funny. What was that, y'all? What's today? Monday.
The power rankings.
Yeah, I think the power rankings one.
Oh,
That
yeah.
one was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I watch them too, man. I be at work like shit. I be
Yeah.
having to
Hey,
watch
let
that.
me ask y'all while I got y'all, man. Is there anything y'all want to do on here that we haven't done yet?
Nah, man, I just like y'all the way y'all be coming up with shit, bro, and I just go along with it. Man, that shit be
Y'all my
fun.
favorite. Y'all my favorite one. No disrespect to the other ones.
Yeah, I told mine too, bro. Like the way that y'all, cause y'all really got me with the NBA shit. I'm like, hold up, what? Y'all gonna do what?
Well,
I'm
yeah.
like,
I mean, it's a little bit more organized over here for whatever reason. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm crazy, Brother Omar. That's why I like organization. I like organization. So,
Oh yeah, I should definitely my all. I don't really watch too much. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna send my pervert nigga. So I be watching a lot of these like trial halls these chicks be having. I be watching that shit on YouTube, bro. I don't give a fuck.
That nigga
You can
said
judge
town
me.
hall. Hell
Man, some
no.
of these chicks be out here damn near half naked on these joints. Bodies be popping. I watch
On
shit like that.
YouTube?
Yeah, on
What?
YouTube.
Watching what?
Oh shit.
They be getting clothes
They be
from like
trying on like
these
lingerie
different
and shit.
these different lingerie companies and all this different shit, and they try them on YouTube, and they're like, I like watching that shit. Then I watch y'all, and that's pretty much it. Like I don't really fuck with nothing else. Like, you know what I mean?
Everything you done, so obviously I want to do the football one, and whatever we can do that one. It was for a simulation. I would love to do a baseball one.
yeah.
Yeah, we need to do that baseball one, man. We need to do something on the boxing too, as far as like putting together a top.
Yeah,
because you got to do more than 10, man. It's
I
got to be like
would like to do a basketball one again, but let's see if we can do like do the 2000s and up. Like don't
yeah.
do nobody past 2000.
We definitely want to do the basketball again, but I think what we want to do is have everybody take their favorite
Oh
franchise,
yeah. I remember.
and you can only take the guys that played for your
On that
franchise
franchise,
on the team and see.
Oh yeah.
See what it looked like.
Hey, would you say if you share the same franchise as we got a GM together, right?
Yeah, you GM together. You just GM together. Yeah. So yeah, but definitely want to do the baseball, the boxing one. Trying to wait for that new game, that fighting game to come out, Khalil. So we can definitely do that one when the fighting game come out. Because I want to do some simulations with that, man. I want to see, what so and so look like, so and so. Oh, real quick, Khalil. The other day when we was talking, and I said Mayweather didn't fight Ward. I was looking at Ward. I was looking at something with Ward on my screen, but I meant to say Paul Williams. That was who I was looking at. So yeah, that was my fault.
That's because I was saying like shit. Andre Ward would have been too big for Floyd.
Yeah, no, I meant to say Paul Williams. That was who I was thinking, but I was looking at Ward because I was looking at something with Andre Ward on my screen.
I mean, Floyd was down at like 140. Like when people say the Paul Williams fight, the fight could have took place, but Floyd would have had to make more sacrifices to make that fight to happen than Paul Williams would have at that point, because Paul Williams eventually went up to middleweight.
Yeah,
he didn't really campaign at 147 that long. So
yeah,
I think Margarito would have been a more viable fight, like that actually could have took place. But once Shane Mosley whooped him, Floyd would have destroyed Margarito. He was gonna fight him. But he ended up getting destroyed by Shane Mosley, so it wasn't no need for Floyd to fight him at that point. Then he got caught with the cheating and all this shit, plaster gloves and
all that crap.
At that point, it wasn't really. So like that's why I phrased it the way I did. Like I wasn't trying to like denigrate Floyd's career. I just feel like Floyd came in a little too late and a little too early as far as like what you see now. I think Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford would have been far bigger rivals than what Manny Pacquiao possessed to Floyd, because that was his only equal during his reign. Floyd was that great. He didn't really have another like couple of guys like Sugar Ray Leonard did. Ray Leonard had like 5 and 6 dudes, and then when he like later on, like he had guys like Pernell Whitaker and Aaron Pryor and like guys that he didn't fight. And I mean, it was a lot of guys like that was just around that era. Floyd didn't have the luxury of having that many like dominant dudes in that era to like go up against and really establish himself as like top 5 or whatever. Like to me, Floyd I ain't got him in my top 10, but he was definitely great in his era. He was the best in this era by far. Like not even close.
Yeah. No, we definitely gotta get some more boxing stuff in, man.
I like boxing. I watch boxing a lot, but I don't follow boxing. So like y'all know a lot more.
You got if you watching it a lot, then you should know it. I mean,
I'm saying I know some stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like I know some stuff about the fighters y'all talking about, but y'all go in depth and detail about a lot of these things, and like I don't follow the news on it. So I really don't be knowing some of that stuff y'all talking about.
Yeah, and King Styles, if I'm being real, Khalil is by far, he's a boxing dude. Like he's an aficionado. Like if I got a question, I'm gonna just text him. But hey, man, tell me about so and so, because I like boxing, but I loved it more when I was younger. I kind of got away from it the last like 10 or 15 years because I started to get tired of it.
Yeah. I mean, and that was around the time where you talking about, Sean, where I stopped watching it for a minute too, man, because it was just the politics kept getting in the way. And this shit that you see now where these guys is talking about A-side and all this stupid shit that prevent themselves from fighting each other. I'm not used to this type of boxing. I don't like this era. I just like the talent is really good fighters in this era. I just don't like the politics of it. Like to me, like Errol Spence is really good. Like Tank Davis is really good. Lomachenko, Terrence Crawford. Like these guys are terrific boxers who would have did well in any era, but they just not fighting each other so you can really see it. And when you got other sports like basketball and football and even the UFC, another combat sport.
Yeah.
These dudes in the UFC, they putting together the best fights right away. They not wasting time. Like it's like Kamaru Usman just fought Jorge Masvidal again. Like I never rated Masvidal, but as far as like how the general public view him, that was a big fight. So like you don't have to worry about a build up and all this shit like with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, where it's a 6-year build up to that fight, and they dubbed this fight the fight of the century.
Yeah,
you don't like as much flack as Don King get in regards to how he robbed different fighters like Mike Tyson and all these different guys. That's one thing you never had to worry about with him is he was putting together the best cards ever. Like these motherfuckers was fighting each other. If Don King was in this era, we would have saw Floyd and Pacquiao like what it should have happened originally. You wouldn't have had to wait the 6 years. You would have saw that. The most you would have had to wait is like a couple of years. Yeah. You wouldn't have had to wait no 6 years. And Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, these dudes would have fought already. Yeah. Like Andre Ward would have fought not Pacquiao, but he would have fought Triple G. Yeah. And he would have fought Canelo Alvarez if Canelo was doing all that shit at 175 against Kovalev. Like Don King was putting together the best cards, man. Like Bob Arum and Matchroom and PBC and all these dudes, they arguing amongst each other. You always had like cold wars within the different promotional banners, but at the end of the day, the big fights that was supposed to be made, that was made with Don King. Like he made them bitches. Bar none of anything you could say about him. Like he made those fights. Like Mike Tyson was fighting the fights he was supposed to fight, and you know what I'm saying. Like all of the other fighters that he had, and like boxing was just different back then. Like now it's just too many other sports and shit that made it a niche sport. So like if you didn't follow it from when it was in this like nostalgic era, you wouldn't really care about it, like or really know too much about what you really seeing and all that shit and how it led up to this point. Like
and I mean, and I say this, bro, Khalil, like for me growing up watching it, and it was such a big deal, and it was like if you didn't watch it, you was almost like a herb just because it was great. And for me, I always said 3 things hurt boxing to me. Number one, when the heavyweight division stopped running boxing, headlining boxing, to me that hurt boxing. Nothing against the smaller guys, but it hurt boxing. And then number 2, and we talk about this all the time, all the freaking belts. Everybody got a goddamn belt. Why? Why? Why does everybody have a belt?
Sanctioning bodies make money. They make a lot of money. Yeah.
And then the third thing was, to me, the rise of UFC, where, again, in UFC, you don't duck and dodge, because in UFC, if you won't fight somebody, they kick you out.
Yep, so they get you out of there.
Yeah.
They get you out of there.
So it ain't we can't get the money right, so we can't get the fight. No, fight or go home.
It's that simple, man. Like, it's too many great guys that's not fighting. Like, let's take it like a couple of divisions. So you got 130, we'll even say 126 to 135. This is one of the deepest little man eras like in a long time in boxing history. Like you got Gary Russell Jr., who really don't have no real significant fight bodies on his record. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Gervonta Davis. You got Teofimo Lopez. You got Vasily Lomachenko. You got Devin Haney. Like, it's so many of these motherfuckers that's really, really good. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I know a lot about boxing. Like, these motherfuckers and that between them weight classes right there, they really, really fucking good. It's just like none of these dudes ain't fought each other for real yet. Like, a couple of these guys fought each other. Like, if they was fighting each other, and then you had 147 with Crawford and all these guys fighting each other, like, the only division really that's really fighting each other probably is 140, because you got an undisputed champion at that division, like with Josh Taylor. So that division, them dudes is all fighting each other for the most part. Outside of that, because you look at the heavyweight, and like Sean alluded to, that's 1000% facts. The heavyweights has always flagship boxing. That's why what make Floyd Mayweather so significant in the sport is because he was the first little guy by himself to flagship the sport. You had Ray Leonard, but Ray Leonard had Hagler and Hearns and Duran and all these different dudes that collectively like flagship the sport. This motherfucker, as a fucking welterweight, was able to do it. That's the first time in boxing history you ever saw that.
Yeah.
Normally, that's why they call the heavyweight the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah.
Because you put any of those little guys in there with him, it don't matter how skilled they are, you're gonna get knocked out.
Yeah,
that's why you got the sweet science. That's why they created that term, because Ray Robinson was so good. Basically, when you hear people say pound for pound, what the original term is that if you take a guy like Ray Robinson, with his skill set, if you put him in any fucking division, that skill set translate into him beating the top fighter at every division.
Yeah.
That's what that term was made for. Ray Robinson was that dominant. His skill set, if he was a heavyweight, he would dominate the heavyweights.
Yeah.
With that skill set. That's what the term sweet science is. And that's what the pound for pound was originated for, guys like that. Whenever you see somebody, if you're a real true boxing historian, you don't ever put a heavyweight in your top 10, because that's not what that pound for pound was created for. It wasn't created for heavyweights. It was created for guys not named Joe Louis and like all of these great heavyweights before. It was for the Ray Robinsons and all of them different guys. That's who it was created for.
Yeah.
So if I hear you as a boxing fan say put a heavyweight in your top 10 pound for pound list, I automatically discredit anything you say after that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, MacDuff asking Khalil, why Floyd not top 10?
Not top 10? Because MacDuff, like I said, when you look at Floyd's resume, I go off resume more than anything else. I don't care about that undefeated shit, because you didn't hear about that prior to Floyd Mayweather. That's not how greats was determined great.
Yeah.
If you comprise a fucking top 10 list, I guarantee you mostly all, if not all, gonna have multiple losses on their record. So that undefeated shit really to me don't mean shit. Like it means something to these new age boxing fans, but like I'm 40 years old. I don't give a fuck about that shit, because I'm looking at who you fought. Ali fought every fucking body. He didn't leave no stone unturned. Ali fought Ernie Terrell. He fought Floyd Patterson. He fought Sonny Liston a couple times. He fought George Foreman. He fought Cleveland Williams. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this motherfucker fought everybody. He like even guys like Jerry Cooney and all these dudes was good during what's like in the like late 60s and all that shit, 70s.
Jerry
like
Corey,
shit like that. Jerry Corey, my bad. Like them, even in Burt Cooper, like guys like that who was good. He was like one of the few guys that actually dropped Ali. I mean, they even did a movie about Burt Cooper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Ali didn't leave no stone unturned, bro. And he beat mostly everybody. Like I said on the last, I think I was on Truth, he was happy to fight Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was one of the most feared people in America, not just boxers. And this nigga Ali was excited to fight this motherfucker. He fought Ken Norton. Like all of these greats, like during the best era of heavyweights in boxing history. He fought all of them.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather, unfortunately for him, didn't fight all of the great fighters that was hovering around 147. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even that wasn't directly at 147, but in 154 and all that. Like, he didn't fight any of these guys. Like, in the heavyweight division, you don't worry about weight. Like, either you a heavyweight. So, like, Ali was fighting guys that was bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? Like, George Foreman, all these different dudes. So, like, it didn't matter who you put in front of that motherfucker. He was gonna beat you, especially in his prime. And they took a couple of years away from him, and due to the dodging of the draft and all that shit. Like how significant that is for him to miss them prime years in his career and then come back and then still become the heavyweight champion. Like Ali to me was everything.
Yeah.
And, I mean, and then you got guys like Ray Robinson. Like, I mean, there's so many dudes that's way better than Floyd Mayweather, bro. It's not even funny. And that's not me hating on him. It's just the reality of it. It's a lot of guys that's better than him.
I got a question though, Khalil. I heard, I don't know if this is like more of a rumor or whatever, but I heard that Muhammad Ali wasn't even really officially at heavyweight weight. I heard they like put his weight up past what it was.
Nah, he was really a heavyweight. I mean, Muhammad Ali was tall. He was like 6'4". Like 6'4". He was a taller heavyweight, but he was so skilled, like he was so nimble on his feet. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't move like a traditional heavyweight that was more plotty, come forward. You know what I'm saying? Like stalker type. Like Ali was he was a rarity, especially during that era. Like he could move around and shit like a damn middleweight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what made him so unique.
Yeah. Yeah. And I agree. Like if his footwork was impeccable, you know, I'm talking like before he got kicked out.
Right.
Like, you would watch his footwork, and I mean, I don't know how guys didn't get frustrated with it because I mean, his foot movement was crazy, and then the jab was so quick.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, his jab was incredible. Like
I mean, it was like, dear good God, like yeah. So yeah, man, it's.
Ali was on a different level, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That
So you
thing
don't
was on a
put.
different level.
So you don't think Ali will be on the pound for pound list?
No, you can't
Top
put
10?
heavyweights on it because if you put any of these dudes that's not a heavyweight in there with a heavyweight, even a regular standard heavyweight, they would more than likely win. Like let's take a standard heavyweight in today's era. Like I don't know, we'll say Dominic Brazil. He's like a typical standard heavyweight in today's boxing. If you put the most skilled guy in there with Dominic Brazil, that's not a heavyweight. Dominic Brazil knocking him the fuck out. I don't give a fuck how good his head movement is and his lateral quickness and all this shit. He's getting touched as soon as Dominic Brazil make contact with him.
Yeah.
So heavyweights, like I said, is always the heavyweights that's flagship the sport for the most part. Even back when Jack Johnson was fighting. And then you had Joe Louis who succeeded him over 20 years later.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, all the way up to Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like the reign where the Klitschko's, that's more the reign that Sean is referring to in regards to like once the heavyweight division kind of like went away.
Dropped off.
It was the Klitschko brothers dominated it over 10 years. And it really wasn't that deep. It was like probably the worst heavyweight reign ever. Like as far as like the actual fighters in that era, like it was some decent guys, but like for the most part, like they whole 10+ year reign was like it was average, below average heavyweights. At best. I mean, Chris Bird was decent. Like you had some decent guys along the way, Ray Mercer, but like for the most part, they really dominated the weakest era of heavyweight. So like the heavyweight division kind of evaporated, and that's when you started to see Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather and all of these like lighter guys like kind of flagship the sport for a minute.
Yeah, it's just to me, it's like I always tell people it was like the mega fights, and I always define the mega fight was the fight that even if you weren't a boxing fan, you wanted to watch.
Still watched, yeah.
It was just that big. The heavyweight fights always kind of buoyed that, and then you would see like, and I don't want to say there weren't mega fights in other divisions, like again. Hearns Hagler was a mega fight. Obviously Hearns. Leonard. I'm sorry. Hagler Leonard was a mega fight. Like there were other, but it was the heavyweight division that was the fight. You just you had to watch it.
You had to.
And again, even if you weren't a fan, like fight parties and get-togethers at people's houses, because that was like back when you had to have like the cable box.
Yep.
Literally, like it was on like.
Hey, listen, Mike Tyson was must-see box office. Like that motherfucker. To see that shit in real time, that was a time to be alive, bro. Like Drake said, that was a time.
Yeah.
Like Mike Tyson was shutting down everything.
Yeah, and don't be late. Like literally,
don't be late.
Don't be late.
If you was that you just went over there just to kick it and drink.
Yeah, exactly. You might miss
it's over. It's literally over, and it was, and I mean, just So it's just, I think that's what boxing is missing. Is just, I'd like to see the return of the heavyweight division. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but because most of the guys that size now playing football, or in some cases
basketball,
baseball. Like you look at Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is built like a heavyweight fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He like 6'7", 260.
He is a big dude.
He's a big dude. Like that's a heavyweight fighter. That's shoot. I mean, you think about it. That's Tyson Fury.
Yeah, basically, because Fury about 6'7",
He could be better on the doggone Yankees.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't
But
know why
yeah,
y'all so bad with the hitting y'all have.
Boxing is hard, man. It's a
yeah,
hard. It's not a sport. It's a gladiator sport to me more so than just like a regular basketball, football, baseball, hockey, like traditional, like you know what I mean. Even though you got contact, but in those respective sports, boxing is more. It's one of the original sports. It was before all of these sports.
Yeah,
like especially like before the Queensberry rules.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So it's always a machismo situation because everybody fight. Every human being never played basketball or football, but at some point you came into physical contact with somebody, like whether you was playing or you was trying to defend yourself or whatever the case. So like boxing is going and is heavily driven by race. And blacks throughout the history of just combat sports, but particularly boxing, has always been the dominant species since we entered the sport. Like I talked about with Jack Johnson, you didn't see another champion 20 years later when Joe Louis finally came. And Joe Louis was so docile and like told not to do, like he couldn't celebrate after beating a white man and all this type of stuff. They would literally beat up black people after Jack Johnson would win fights and all that type of shit, and Joe Louis, because they hated like to see a heavyweight champion that much. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So when you talk about it, I look at it being a black heavyweight champion different than a lot of people. A lot of people would look at Wilder and be like, "Oh, he ain't this and he that. He can't box. He can't do this and all that." Yeah, all that can be fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, I look at Wilder differently than everybody else because I understand the significance of having a heavyweight championship in America. Because I'm looking at it historically, how the black people always been treated having that title. It don't hold the same luster it used to hold. Like I remember when Mike Tyson was that dude. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like even with Larry Holmes, like it was, you were seen differently than it is now. Because like I said, it's been kind of like oversaturated with so many other different sports. Like it don't hold the same luster. But to me it do, because I know what it represents for real. You know what I'm saying? Like Wilder represent us as black men and our ability to fight. Whether you like him or not. You can say he got his ass beat up by Tyson Fury and all this and that, but he still is as a black man, he still represents us on a world level when it comes to fighting, hand-to-hand fighting.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
That's true.
So that's how I'm judging it. And Tyson Fury backed out of that situation because his head was about to be in the 15th fucking row. And people like Bees and Lamont and all these people that just feel like Tyson Fury was going to do the same thing, they can feel that all they want to, but you have to look at the facts. Tyson Fury wasn't showing you he was going to do that shit again. He even went as far as getting a new training partner again. He don't even have he brought in Freddie Roach and all this shit. So if you that good and you just that more superior of a boxer, that should have been my birthday gift to me. My birthday was the 25th. That fight should have happened a couple of days ago on the 24th. His ass would have got knocked the fuck out. I know that.
Yeah.
Like as much as I know about boxing, he was out of there, and he also know that. That's why he stopped that fight. All of that, he could do this better than Deontay Wilder, and he could do this and that. Deontay Wilder was about to knock his fucking head off, and he know that. That's why he stopped the fight so he could prepare better and come up with a new way to fucking cheat Deontay Wilder in that fight. I don't give a fuck how much more superior his boxing skills are. These motherfuckers know each other. He was in that motherfucker with Deontay Wilder twice. He know how hard he can hit.
Yeah.
He know his ass was out of there. And especially looking at the way Deontay Wilder been looking through these little clips he been showing and the way he reacted during the press conferences and all that shit, Wilder wasn't playing with that motherfucker, man. He was about to knock Fury out. That's why this fight ain't happened. That's what everybody ain't gonna tell you. They'll tell you how much better Fury is and all that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He know he was on his way out of there. That's why that fight didn't happen. It wasn't nothing that Deontay Wilder did. None of that shit. It was all Tyson Fury and Bob Arum. They knew what time it was. So they postponed this shit so they could get more time for him to work and train and really prepare and bite down on this fight. His ass was out of there.
Yeah.
I hated that fight didn't happen. He was out of there. Wilder would have got his get back, knocked his ass the fuck out, got his fucking belt back, and moved on. And got this motherfucker the fuck out the way. He a disruption to boxing.
Yeah.
Fury do all the most stupidest fucked up shit, and don't nobody call his ass out for this shit.
Yeah. Well, you just did, Khalil. So yeah,
I know.
I mean,
right?
I did because I know what's up with him. He ain't shit.
I know somebody else that says the exact same shit. One of my guys who lives in New Jersey. One of them, but he always talks about that, how Fury's a cheater, and how Wilder should have, like it's all types of
He
shit.
is, man, bro. He white. People don't realize, and that's not me playing a race card and all this stuff, but white people, especially white men, get away with way more shit. This dude just break down everything he did from the beginning to the end. If he was black, they would have been boycotting him to get the fuck out the sport of boxing, bro. They would have been got him out of there, man. All this stupid ass shit this motherfucker doing. And because he a white man, he get away with all the shit. He get more credence and protection and fan support in America than Deontay Wilder. And Wilder fought for this country. He won a bronze medal.
Yeah.
And Fury get more love to him in his own country? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm starting to think again, he gets crazy because he want to protect that zero in the loss column. Like that's why he acts like that. Like, yo, you probably will lose a fight at some point if you keep fighting. Like what you afraid of?
That motherfucker never defended a title. He's a 2-time champion, Fury. Never got a title defense. Never.
Yeah.
He always come up with bullshit. He did the same thing with Vladimir Klitschko. After he beat Klitschko, he did all this shit. He popped dirty for steroids. All this shit afterwards to avoid the fight. He doing the same shit to Wilder.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, reality is October 9th is coming. You can't keep ducking and dodging. So come on. I don't want to hear no excuses. October 9th better happen. I done marked it on my calendar. October 9th better happen.
I hope it happened, but I got a feeling he gonna finesse his way out that fight too. I don't think I kind of agree with Bees. This fight ain't gonna happen again. Wilder might as well just move on. Fury gonna find his way out this shit.
Oh my god, man! I hope he don't. Yeah.
Just look at the patterns, man. Like he history always repeat itself. Like he never fought Klitschko again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never fought him again.
Yeah,
So,
I think he's just afraid to lose that zero in the loss column. I mean, I just really believe that, man. I think he's so afraid of that. It's almost it's not Floyd because Floyd don't do it like that, but it's like he's just afraid to lose that zero
because he don't have any title defenses.
Yeah,
because when you break down his career, what else do we have? His resume ain't that stout.
Yeah, it ain't crazy. He ain't got a bunch of great bodies on his resume.
He don't have the accolades, so that's his only true accolade is that zero. And once he lose that, then what else is he? He just an average heavyweight during a watered down heavyweight era.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's British. They're gonna treat him like a king for the rest of his life in Britain, like they do
in America too. They come over here and get more love and praise and adulation than Wilder.
Yeah.
So he gets treated like a king everywhere he go, and he ain't shit. He lie about every fucking thing. He wear Batman costumes to fights and all this dumbass shit. Like he do the fucking most. He a cokehead. He a fucking steroid cheat that don't nobody want to fucking bring up. Like he did the most fucking shit. He found his way out of fights. He don't have no title defenses. His resume ain't shit for real. Like people talk all this shit about Wilder not being shit. But the same motherfuckers will give him credit for beating Wilder. Why would you give credit to a motherfucker who ain't beat no? Like Wilder ain't shit. He just non-boxing ain't shit motherfucker. Why would you give him credit for beating that?
Yeah.
Like it's just a contradiction every time you bring this dude up, man. He fucking up the sport, man. Like I just don't care for this dude, man. I don't care for him at all. He ain't shit. Fuck him, man. Like
People just love bringing this dude up. Like, this dude fucked up boxing. He fucking up boxing every fucking time he opened his mouth. He lying. He corrupting and Bob Arum and all this shit. Like, they got all that shit going on over there. Like, it's just embarrassing, man. That's why people like Jake Paul can come into boxing and sell more pay-per-views than a top boxer.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Shit is unacceptable, man. He get more publicity and praise than all of these boxers that's out here right now, for real. People like to say Canelo Alvarez, but Canelo ain't doing million pay-per-view buys without Floyd Mayweather.
No.
Look at his pay-per-view numbers without Floyd Mayweather. That's the only huge mega fight he's ever been in as far as pay-per-view sales.
Yeah.
That's why he got out of the pay-per-view game and went over there to that fucking app, the Zone app.
The Zone, yeah.
Because he ain't that big of a draw. Like, to me, honestly, if you want to talk about the face of boxing, it's Deontay Wilder. Because he's been the most talked about motherfucker, and he ain't fought in damn near 2 years. And people still talk about him. Every fucking day, people doing videos about what he said and what he about to do and who he should fight and all this shit. Way more than Canelo Alvarez, and that's all of the boxing platforms. Like, I don't really fuck with ESPN and people like Dan Raphael and all these different Stephen Kim and all these different, like, I don't fuck with none of these people because they got biased agendas in everything they do. I fuck with the YouTube boxing channels and shit like that. They don't really talk about Canelo Alvarez that much. It'd be all Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. Only person kind of mainstream I kind of mess with a little bit is Max Kellerman. Because I feel like he got a good foundation.
His boxing acumen is really high, but he got a lot of bias agenda behind him too, because he don't bring up who guys should really fight unless they black. He don't talk about who Canelo should really fight and who, you know what I'm saying? Like, even like the European guys like Vasily Lomachenko, like and Arthur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol and all these different guys, like, people don't put pressure on these guys to fight the fights that they should be fighting. These dudes out here fighting regular guys and getting all this love and praise. But y'all expect for Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence to fight each other. Y'all expect for Tank Davis and Devin Haney to fight each other. Y'all want to see Jerron Ennis eventually fight Terrence Crawford or one of these different guys. Y'all want to see Jamel Charlo and Demetrius Andrade fight. Y'all don't ever put pressure on Canelo Alvarez to take fights that he should take. The Caleb Plant is a good fight, but I expect for Canelo Alvarez to beat him. I don't know who would win between him and Jamel Charlo or him and Demetrius Andrade. I don't know, because those are more 50-50 competitive fights. I like Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. He a good fighter and everything like that. But Canelo Alvarez is going after him for a reason. Canelo don't go against fighters that he don't feel like he can beat. He always go against guys that he know he got a chance to beat. And his fans know that too.
Yeah.
That's why boxing where it's at. And the UFC, as far as popularity, surpassed boxing because of shit like this.
Yeah. And honestly, I mean, I had like a 7-8 year run where all I was watching was UFC in terms of combat, sports and fighting, because again, boxing was just like, I just didn't care. I just stopped caring. It's like, this ain't even enjoyable. And
The only reason I ain't going to that shit, Sean, is because I remember what it used to be in the when I was a kid watching Terry Norris and get knocked out, and that shit to me still devastated me. Like, I still think about that shit because I remember it in real time and watching how my father reacted to that shit, and watching Worldwide of Sports where they used to have Sugar Ray Leonard and all them fighting on free TV and all that. Like, it was way better. Boxing was like top 3 sports on the planet. That shit was popping, man. Even in the 90s. Now, these dudes, you got the fighters to potentially. It won't ever get back to that period, like as far as like that golden period. But it will satisfy a lot more people if the fighters was fighting each other. Like, if the real fights that should be taking place was taking place, it would have more of an audience. Because even the casual fans, that's who really drive the sport. Is the casuals. Like, the hardcore fans, we'll take anything. Like, people excited about Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford potentially fighting because the WBO like mandated the fight. We shouldn't be getting excited about that. That shit should have already happened.
Yeah.
But that's how sad it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, we hold on to shit like that. Like, shit that should already be happening.
Yeah.
that's how sad it is now. And I mean, y'all do a podcast like, to me, y'all got the best podcast as far as the debates, the topics y'all talk about, everything like that. Like, y'all only talk boxing because I be in here or Bees or like.
No,
You know
I
what
mean, no, because Cisco diehard boxer. We got a couple other guys. I got another
Cisco
buddy.
a Manny Pacquiao fan. I wish he was in here. He hate when I be in here because I be flaming Pacquiao ass up.
Yeah, no,
I like Pacquiao, but
yeah, no, I like Pacquiao, but yeah, no, but no, I mean, it's like I said, I'm trying to get back into it. I've tried to get back into more like in the last couple of years, but again, for me, it's like I've been off my game with it so much. Like again, I could talk about stuff in the 80s and the 90s, and really in the early 2000s, but like mid 2000s. I was like, I'm sick of this. Like it just started to get stupid, and it was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's why.
But the old adage is, Sean, because you know a lot. I listen to you. The old adage is, you never know how much you know about boxing until you talk to somebody who don't really know too much about boxing.
Yeah,
and you see that you know a lot because, like, for me, like I said, it stemmed back from my childhood. Like boxing was always something my dad watched. He's Dominican, so like. He was up on boxing heavy, so like that was a part of my growing up. And then going to read the magazines, and like you didn't have the internet, like so you had to like read the magazines, the boxing rings, and all these different magazines that was out during that period to really know about your favorite fighters and all that. So like you had to do real research. Now you got information accessible at the snap of a finger, so it's a lot easier in this era to really know about boxing because everything is accessible right there. Within like a second or two, the information is all in front of you. Like you have to really know about these motherfuckers by reading and shit. It's just like with the basketball in the 90s. Like people like Lamont with his channel, he give the 90s a lot of slack and shit like that. Well, flack I should say, but the 90s still was like a nostalgia era. Like it was, to me, it meant more because you had to read Sports Illustrated books and like inside stuff and all this different, like to really know about the players, so it made it more intriguing because you didn't really know what they was doing in their day-to-day life outside of like Jordan, who was of course the whole 90s, but like it just made you want to pay attention to it more, and you cared about your teams more. This era to me is more individual. Like people don't like the Lakers, but they like LeBron because he played for the Lakers. Like I really like the Cavs. Like the whole team, like you to me, like the 90s fans, we supported our teams more so than like the individuals, like in this day and age. So it meant more, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that changed with Jordan, to be honest. A lot of people became Bulls fans because of Michael Jordan.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you couldn't root for the Bulls outside of Michael Jordan, so that makes sense. Like I wouldn't like take that away from those people that did that, but what I'm saying is, even if you was like a Seattle fan, like you liked Gary Payton and Sean Kemp and Detlef Schrempf, you know what I'm saying? Like you cared more about all of the players, like you know what I'm saying? Like even with the Knicks, like John Starks and them dudes was okay, but them dudes wasn't nothing to write home about. But people fucked with them niggas hard body, like they fucked with the whole team, Derek Harper and of course Patrick Ewing, like you know what I'm saying? Like people liked the whole team. It wasn't just that we just like LeBron because he played for the Lakers and that's it, or Kawhi with the Clippers and we don't like none of the other players. Like everybody was like that dude for the, like, especially like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you was a small market team, like we fucked with the Cavs. Like Hot Rod Williams and them guys, y'all don't really hear about these dudes, but like them dudes was a shit to us.
Hey, listen, I tell you all the time, if you never saw John Hot Rod Williams, and people think it's crazy to say this, there's a lot of, if you watch John Howard, you see a little bit of LeBron when you watch John Howard.
Yeah, that's a fact. And see,
people don't know that.
That's why y'all the best, man, because y'all got motherfuckers that know the real history, and you know what I'm saying? It's not no dumbass shit. Like Hot Rod was that dude for us. Like we fucked with him. We fucked with Brad Daugherty. We fucked with Elo. Like we fucked, like Elo got that shot hit over him against Jordan, but Elo was a pretty tough defender on Jordan. People that didn't really see it wouldn't know that. They'd just see him getting that shot hit over him, and they'd be like, all right. Now, granted, I think Ron Harper should have been the one guarding him, but at the end of the day, like Elo was giving Jordan some fits in certain situations in them series and shit. Like we played the Bulls all of the time, and that's back.
Yeah, that was like you played 6 games a season.
Played 6 games in the regular season. 6, and we would be beating them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like in the majority of them games. So like, but to see it in the playoffs, like I mean, the Cavs had a really solid squad, man. Like we had a solid team, man.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell people, man, this is real for me. If Brad Daugherty doesn't have his back issues and Mark Price doesn't have his knee issues, Jordan retires in '93, the Cavs are probably the next team up in the East. Because they had gone through the process at that point. And those two guys getting hurt, and obviously, you know, Brad Daugherty having to retire and Mark Price never being the same after the knee injury. I think that was kind of the end of the early, you know, the mid-'90s or the early to mid-'90s Cavs. And, you know, because you finally got good ownership with Gordon Gunn. They were finally spending money. They weren't giving away draft picks because they didn't want to pay people. Like, you know, people just don't know how good that team was. And even, you know, Jordan, even when you got Gerald Wilkins, Gerald Wilkins got cooked by Jordan in the playoffs. I get it. But, you know, it was like they were trying to win. Like they were making moves to win.
Like that when we all do that team shit, like I'm telling you, the Cavs gonna have because like even guys like Lambeer, we had Bob Clyde Frazier, World Be Free, Nate Thurman. Like it's been some players that came through this motherfucker. Even guys like Campy Russell was really good.
Campy Russell,
a lot of people don't know about, and Austin Carr. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we had guys like.
Yeah, don't forget Larry Nance Sr.
Like I mean, like they was all on that early '90s teams. Like I mean, we had nice teams, man.
You
know what I'm saying? Nice players. Like the Cavs traditionally always had like really good players. I mean, Ted Stepien did a lot of the trade and fucked it up for a while. Like Art Modell was another guy. Like we had some bad motherfucking GMs and owners and shit in Cleveland, bro. Like. Even Dan Gilbert, to me, that nigga horrible, bro. He's horrible.
Oh yeah,
he's
terrible. No, he's terrible.
Horrible.
No, listen, that 2016 championship has saved him a whole lot in Cleveland. Like he should be sending LeBron a check every month to say thank you, because that championship saved him. Because other than that, he was a terrible owner.
When LeBron left that first time, bro. That was when I first got a supervisor job at the Marriott Hotel. So I'm like literally in the middle of downtown Cleveland. When LeBron left, I'd never forget the impact, like economically that had. Like to see that shit visually, like that Cleveland nightlife used to be jumping when LeBron was like, you know what I'm saying, playing like we was getting to the finals and we was winning them 60+ games and all that. When he left, that shit, you could see tumbleweeds floating down the fucking roads. That's how quiet it was. Like that shit was crazy to see that shit. Like, and then when he came back, you started to see it pick right back up. It wasn't quite the same when he was first here. Like those was the best games to go to, man. Like them Agent Zero series against the Wizards. Like that shit used to be the funnest shit, man. Like I miss them days, man. Like. Those was competitive playoff series and shit because Gilbert Arenas was doing a lot of the shit Curry doing now.
Yeah.
But that team, they had a really good team. I mean, you had Caron Butler, you had Jameson, you had Deshaun Stevenson at the time, you had a young Brandon Hayward. Like them motherfuckers had a better team to me than the Cleveland did. It was just that we had LeBron, and that nigga was just dominating. Like that, them series was incredible to go to and see those live. Like. That was Cleveland used to be popping, man. Like that's why I look at LeBron a little different. He do a lot of fucked up shit and all that. Like I agree with all that. Like I never go against him doing fucked up shit. But back at the end of the day, man, from where our franchise was, and when we got LeBron, we got lucky and got him. That motherfucker put on, man. Like it was hard. That 2016 championship was one of the most difficult championships to win. And I mean, when you look at the team we played against the Golden State Warriors, who won 73 games. So, like, to me, that was one of the most significant rings ever. And that's not me being biased because I'm from here, but being in Cleveland, it just hold more significance than like what y'all would look at it as, because I know how hard that shit is and how much it meant for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just meant more than like a lot of dudes' rings. Like it to me, it did, at least. Like it just meant more, man. Like I know how hard it is for them.
Yeah, but I mean, even just what it meant to the region. I mean, with everything, like you think about all the stuff Cleveland has been through as a sports region, just the whole Northeast Ohio, like what it's been through, and it's like, man, like what that meant was everything. So yeah, no, I feel you. Granted, obviously, because LeBron was in Miami, I have a certain thing for LeBron, but I get it. I know why he had to go back. I get it.
Right. And that was huge for y'all too, bro. Like, I mean, y'all get more flack for people walking out during, what was that, Game 6 or whatever?
It was Game 6,
but that don't represent the full Miami fan base, because I've been in the hotel industry for well over 16 years. I know passionate Miami fans. Like, I've seen them in real life. Like, I met a lot of them. Like, so I understand y'all got a different fan base from what you saw on national TV.
Oh yeah.
But so it meant more for y'all, like in a specific way. Like that was LeBron's first ring. That was when he first really established himself. But at the end of the day, that was still Wade County. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause y'all won prior to, like, so y'all had already had success. Even though y'all was an expansion team, y'all what did y'all come in, like 88, 89? 88.
Yeah.
So y'all really wasn't around that long as far as like the original like teams of the NBA.
Yeah.
But the success that y'all had and the time that y'all been around, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got 3 championships in what, 30 years? 40 years, 30 years, something like that. So
3 and 30. Yeah.
Man, you look at Milwaukee, shit, they ain't had one since Lou Alcindor and fucking and the Big O. So they got theirs. Like, it mean a lot to these Midwest cities. Like, that's why when the Bulls was reigning, Cleveland didn't hate on Chicago. We was giving them niggas they love and props. We love Michael Jordan in Cleveland. But to us, LeBron was our version of Michael Jordan in Cleveland to win that championship. Like, prior to Michael Jordan winning, did the Bulls have any rings up to that point? I respect Dave Bing and like a lot of the legends that they had in Chicago, but Michael Jordan was that guy. Unfortunately, like Austin Carr and all them dudes was terrific, but they wasn't LeBron James, man. That nigga just different, man. He a different dude. So
yeah,
we finally got our like flash in the pan like player. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like, that was
if you're lucky as a franchise, you get one guy like that. As a franchise in the history of the franchise, a guy that's just different. Like, you just know we have this guy, and he's like, it's like hope, like walking hope. Like, you just know he's on your team, you got a chance. And I say more basketball than any other sport, but yeah.
And he brought people together, man. Like, he brought the races together. Like I said to Anti earlier, man, Cleveland is one of the most segregated cities in America. When LeBron was here, he bought the whites, the blacks, the Hispanics, the few Asians we got here. Like, everybody was in unison going to them games to support that team, man. Like, it was crazy. Like, the parties, shit like that. Like, it was bigger than people think. Like, it had a huge racial element to it. Like, when he left and people was burning them jerseys, and like I say, he had a real big poster here that they was trying to burn off the wall, like off the building here. Like, that shit was like crazy. They had a lot of racial undertones to it, like, that people didn't pay attention to, like, because the media ain't gonna really show people in a real racist negative form. Like, they just gonna show that little clip of it, but there was a lot more going on behind the scenes than the national media like knew about, or they knew about but wasn't gonna cover, that y'all wasn't aware of. Like, so it was bigger than that, because prior to that decision, LeBron was supposed to go to this school called Benedictine. This is his high school.
Yeah.
Benedictine was a predominantly black school. He chose to go to St. Vincent St. Mary, who was a predominantly all-white school, because they wouldn't allow, Benedictine wouldn't allow his high school players with him to start. Like, he wanted everybody to like, be on the squad and start. And St. Vincent St. Mary was allowing that. So when LeBron made that decision, that's why I be telling people, like, that's not the first time that LeBron been in that situation before, where he had to make a big decision, and see that high school decision was way more racial than anything, because a lot of the black people, especially in Akron and shit like that, was looking at LeBron like a sellout, like a coon and shit because of that decision that he made. They wasn't looking at it like him trying to put other black people in position to like succeed and all that shit. They didn't look at it like that. So like it was bigger in Ohio than y'all realized. Like, so when he made that decision, the way he went about it was more like crucial to us versus him actually making that decision. Because LeBron always put himself in position for his family. He thought family first before anything else. Because it's his life at the end of the day. Is who gives a fuck what a fan would think about what he do in his life. If we all had the decision to do better, I don't know what jobs y'all do or what occupation y'all in, but if y'all got an opportunity to go to Miami, Florida, shine you from here, so it wouldn't really apply to you. But anybody who's not from there would get an opportunity to make more money, be in a better city, and have way more opportunity. You're going to take that every fucking time. I've never seen a person, a human being, turn down a promotion to go to a wonderful city, make way more money, and have more opportunities to grow, turn that down, stay in a average, below average city at a regular fucking job, just hustling and busting your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like in a grainy city. Like I never know a human being that would ever do that.
Yeah, but I mean, not to mention the fact that you're doing it with two of your closest friends.
Yeah, that too.
Like that's the part people didn't talk about enough. Like them guys were close.
Yeah, still is.
And still are. So it's like that's what it was really about. But again, you said it earlier, it's like that's who LeBron is. When you're friends with LeBron, you're friends with LeBron. Like he'd ride or die for you. So the fact that only one team put themselves in position to get all three guys, which again, I didn't think it was gonna happen. I'm gonna be real. That night I sat and I watched the decision, trying not to go to sleep on it because it took forever. But I'm like, when he said it, I was like, I can't believe this is happening. And as a Heat fan, like, you know, and again, I've been a Heat fan since 1991. I was like, oh, it's about to get real.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna happen here. We knew it. Like, but see, I didn't denigrate LeBron for that because I understood the position that he was in. Like, LeBron was, to me, like I never burned his jersey, and I still kept all my I still got them jerseys now that I had of LeBron when he was first here the first time. Like I wasn't gonna be, because I always felt in my heart of hearts that he would come back because I knew how genuine he was to the city. Even when he was out in Miami for those 4 years, his summers he would be here in Cleveland at the Word Church doing like basketball tournaments and shit like that. He was always here. He never lost his foothold on the city. He always stayed attached to the city, and that was major. So I always felt that he would come back. I was more so happy to him because when people say that he went to Miami to learn, I think that that's a little overstretching it. I don't think that he went there to learn as far as how to win. I think he always had the intangible to win. I thought what Dwayne Wade did for LeBron was mature LeBron James more so than anything else. Yeah. Like Dwayne Wade was he a grown dude, even though he do some suspect shit now. He was always a grown ass dude. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was measured and that knew how to handle the NBA from a different perspective. Like he went to college. LeBron never went to college. Right. And then Pat Riley and that structure and that organization, like people give Eric Spoelstra flack because he was a video coordinator for the Spurs. I think Mike Brown was.
No, he was video coordinator for the Heat.
Was it? I thought it was the Spurs.
For the Heat.
Okay, so
it was
Mike Brown was definitely for the Spurs, right?
Yes.
Okay. But it was two video coordinators who was back-to-back coaches for him. Mike Brown first and then Eric Spoelstra when he made the switch.
Yeah.
So two guys unexperienced, but I felt the culture of Miami really helped LeBron James as far as maturing as a man and understanding principles and leadership tangibles. I felt he always had the talent. He took that Cavs team to the finals with fucking Boobie Gibson and Sasha Pavlovich and Ira Newell. Like that team was fucking awful. Larry Hughes, Eric Snow. Man, that team was all defense. That was an all defensive team.
Great defense.
It was a great defensive team. And when I heard the debate earlier over on Lamont's channel, one of the guys never brought it up, but that same Detroit team beat Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. They should have swept them if Kobe wouldn't have hit the buzzer beater.
Yeah.
LeBron James beat that team with fucking Booby Gibson.
That was that Pistons team wasn't the same though at that time.
No, it was a couple of years later, but still, they still had the majority of those players.
They lost the catalyst to the defense, Ben Wallace.
Yeah, I mean that team went to 5 straight NBA or Eastern Conference championships.
Eastern Conference Finals,
That's hard.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It might have been 6 straight. If I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look. But yeah,
I have to look myself.
That was LeBron's competition. Like it's certain parallels you can draw between LeBron and Michael as far as the way their careers went to a degree. Because remember, Jordan had to go through the Pistons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and the Pistons made the adjustment of the fucking the Jordan rules after Game 3. Because Jordan was up 2-1 in that series, and then the Jordan rules. So when you look at LeBron James, when he went up against, even though it was the Eastern Conference versus the Finals, but still, it was still an adjustment made. A slight adjustment kind of changed the dynamic of what took place. So when you look at when Golden State, and I remember this shit, so people give Steve Kerr all his credit. It wasn't Steve Kerr. It was Tim Legler on ESPN. He was the one who told them to take Bogut and them out and put fucking Iggy in there and created that depth lineup.
Yeah,
it was him because after Game 3, LeBron was up, same as Jordan, 2-1, right?
Yeah,
they made an adjustment, and LeBron didn't win another game since. Just like Michael Jordan didn't win another game against the Pistons. So it's like adjustments in series that changed. Just like when Milwaukee would be a more recent example when they put old buddy off the bench. What's his name? Bobby Portis.
Yeah.
Put Portis in there. They was down 2-0. They made that minor switch, and they won 4 straight, won an NBA championship.
Yeah.
So it's just in-game adjustments, like in-series adjustments that teams make that just devastated you because with my Cavs, that took Mozgov out the series. Mozgov was giving us like 18 points a game, something like that. Prior to that, like he was, you know what I'm saying? He was doing his thing. And that's essentially what led into him making all that money with the Lakers, that $60 million or whatever it is that he signed with them. It was due to that series, even though they played him off the court.
Yeah.
When he was on the court, he was effective.
Yeah. The next year, though, he came back and he was more effective. But, yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, you know, one small change, one adjustment can be the difference between winning and losing. And the teams that make it, and again, you've seen it with Milwaukee, you've seen it with Golden State. It's like it matters. Yeah. I just always tell people about LeBron. I was like, you think about it, right? How many people get introduced to you when they're kids? Because we kind of became. I know, like for me, I first heard about LeBron when he was like 15, and I start paying attention. Like, okay, like this is real. And I remember even like being in Virginia. And like his high school games coming on ESPN and being like, hey, I don't care what else is on. I'm watching LeBron. Like, I got to see, is this real? Yeah. And then making that transition from really being, a kid in the spotlight to a grown man. And he hadn't been perfect, obviously, but he's handled it like almost seamlessly. Like, the only person I can think about it really maybe, and I don't even want to say this person handled it seamlessly, is like Michael Jackson. Like who came into public, knowledge as a kid and had to transition to being an adult. And
he had his dad though. Joe Jackson was like the spearhead.
Yeah, like Joe was this big spearhead. Maybe too much at some points, but way too much. Yeah, but it's like you make that transition publicly. Where most people they either kid stars and then they fall off, or they become stars as adults. Very few make that transition from kid to adult seamlessly, and LeBron did. So, and even though, like I said, he ain't been perfect, but who is?
But we don't focus on the negatives. I don't like to do that with nobody because I understand where he came from. I've been to Akron 1,010 times. Yeah. I know how rough that city was, especially during the period he grew up in it. It's small, but it had its rough elements to it. It had its decent elements to it. He was able to get with his coach and move in with his coach and learn a family structure because he didn't learn that with his mother.
Yeah.
And his dad, of course, wasn't around. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was LeBron having to mature early and navigate through that rough city growing up and being a positive influence on who was around him. And them people, they revered LeBron James. Like, they protected him. They wouldn't let nobody fuck with him. That's why you didn't hear nothing about him getting robbed and him getting in any fights, because they looked up, they held LeBron down. They was his safety net.
Yeah.
And when you got a dude like that, you supposed to do that as a black person. You got to protect our motherfucking kings and our queens. You know what I'm saying? You got to do that. Like, so they provided that shelter for him. Like, LeBron, he did grow up in those elements, but LeBron was never threatened in those elements. He was always protected. Like, and that's how the old 90s rules used to be. LeBron 36, he ain't no spring chicken. So he was still around during an era where you had guys who still followed the rules. Guys didn't fuck with motherfuckers if they was with their kids or if they was with their mother or something. Guys will let you live. Like, all right, motherfucker, we'll catch you without them. In this era, they shooting at the kids and the mother. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's different. Like, you had rules and shit in place. And it was a lot of real old school G's in Ohio and shit like that. It still is some. But especially in the 90s growing up, like, you had guys that would protect the smart kids and all that. Like, and during, like, you know what I'm saying, that era where you had, like, being gangster and all that shit was at its height, you still had that element of, like, smart niggas who was still being protected. Like, and LeBron was like one of them dudes. He was protected in Akron, man. Them dudes looked out for LeBron. Yeah. That's why he do so much for that city. That's why he put that school there and all the shit that he do every year for that city. Like, because they protected him and they looked out for him and they molded him into a mature adult early. Like, he had that intangible early. He understood because of what he went through, having to move around in his life because he had an unstable household. And him having to move with his coach and all this different stuff. Like, he was with a grown ass black man who instilled, like, being a man in LeBron James. You don't see his kids doing all, like, outside of Bronny smoking a little weed or whatever like that. For the most part, you never see his kids or his wife coming out all on Instagram and all these different platforms spewing a whole bunch of nonsense and all that stupid shit because they respect his voice in that house. As a black man, you know how hard that is. Like, his family, they know better because LeBron is a grown ass fucking man who instilled principles and shit into his kids, into his family. Like, he came with that leadership intangible from the gate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I think too with him, and I think he represents what he wants.
Yeah,
right.
He
So
go by the beat his own drum.
Yeah, he ain't just talking it; he walking it.
Yep.
So it's like his kids, and I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I hope the best for him, but it's like you can't be out messing up because your pops ain't out messing up.
No, exactly. That's why I say outside of Bronny smoking a little weed or whatever, if that was even real, but outside of that, you've never seen anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, out of none of his kids, his wife, a lot of these niggas' wives be going all on social media doing all kind of fucked up dumbass shit. This Savannah been in the spotlight from day one. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she been holding them down from day one, like,
yeah.
So you don't see that from her. Like, she quiet, she got her own businesses popping, she making her own money. She raised her kids up correctly. She the epitome of a black woman. She don't be out loud and doing all this scantily clad shit. You don't never see her twerking and all this shit. Like, that's the epitome of a black woman. I got 4 sisters. None of my sisters was ever twerkers, and they all got careers and shit, career-driven black women that know what the fuck they want in life, right, and that hold they men down. That's a black woman. He got a real black woman. So that's why you don't see all this stupid shit. And that's a real power couple as far as black people. Like, people can talk. Even if I didn't like LeBron James, I would still celebrate him for what he stand for. Right. As a black man. He don't do negative, stupid ass dumb shit. You don't see him with money phones and chains and rings and all this nigga shit. You see that motherfucker conducting business and making shit work. Everything he touches working.
Yeah.
And he got the same fucking girlfriend and wife that he grew up with and had kids with. He don't never disrespect her and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like in public, he put all his friends in position to get rich and be in power positions. He helped his city. He won a championship for his city. He represent what the American dream is. The epitome of the American dream is LeBron James. What you could talk about all the shit he do on the court and all that shit all you want to, but just look at it from that standpoint. You married your high school sweetheart. You put all your friends in position to get rich and feed their families, on top of countless others that you've done shit before that we don't know about. You put your city on. You won a championship for your city. Like, he did everything you would want to do and dream of as a black person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He took control of his own story.
Yeah.
Right? That's what we all dream of, right? Like, it's like we create this platform, and it's like, if you want, you could try to go be on somebody else's platform, but you be trying to get in with like ESPN and NBC's, but it's like, nah, why? When I can do my own thing and I can have my own voice and I can say what I want to say and talk about things I want to talk about, and on those networks, I know I can't do that because they're gonna try to turn me into some freaking Stephen A. clone or some stupidness like that. So it's like he took control of his own story, and that's really what it's about. It's like, nah, you don't define me, I define me.
Exactly.
And that's what I tell you, that's what really ticked people off about the decision more than anything else. He took control of his own narrative. Y'all couldn't define him. Y'all weren't going to define him. Now, was it perfectly done? No. But at the end of the day, he showed you, like, no, I'm going to use what I have going on, and I'm going to find a way to use it to donate money to the Boys and Girls Club, because this thing raised a whole lot of money.
Yeah, dude.
And what are y'all going to do? You gonna criticize me? I don't care. Boys and Girls Club got $2.5 million out the deal.
He did it his own way, man, and that they can't stand that shit, man. They do not like that, to see that. Like, a black man that actually know what the fuck he doing and that's doing this shit and uninterrupted, and these like, that show was brilliant. This motherfucker got a lifetime Nike fucking contract, bro. Lifetime.
Yeah, that's real.
That's the most popular shoe brand on the planet as far as like athletics, and you got a lifetime deal with them motherfuckers. You a billionaire and you still on the court. Like, people don't realize the shit that motherfucker accomplishing, man, because he know what he doing in business. Floyd is another one. Floyd beat your ass and brag about it. Don't have no major endorsements, but still out earning everybody with no major endorsements. That's difficult to do.
Yeah.
With none, like, you ain't got no Gatorade, no Sprite, no Nike, Fila, none of these brands that's sponsoring you, and you still out earning Tom Brady and everybody else in the fucking world.
That's because he was smart, though. He cut out the middleman. That's one thing I gave him credit for the most. The best businessman in boxing history.
Yeah, I mean, the moment he figured out and understood the business and how it works, and the fact that he empowered his friend, because I'll tell you, he didn't give them nothing. He just empowered them.
He empowered the Leonard LRB and all them.
That just empowered them and said, hey, listen, we can do this if we do it right. We don't need the Don Kings and we don't need the Bob Arams of the world. We don't need them. We can do this ourselves. I tell you all the time, like, that's the thing, like, own your stuff, right? That's the thing I tell you about Ray Charles, right? That was the smartest thing Ray Charles ever did. He was one of the first people to be like, no, I need to own my masters.
Mm-hmm.
Because he
Prince
knew
was like that too.
Yeah, and it's like Prince was like that, and it's like, no, the power ain't in the content, the power is in the ownership.
Sam Cooke was like that too. That's why he ain't here.
Yeah, it's like no, I want to own my work. I'm going to own my art. Yep. You don't own it. You didn't create it. You may distribute it, but I own it.
And that's how it should be, though, Sean. It should be. I mean, it's your creative genius that's doing it. So you should get the lion's share of whatever it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you distributing my shit, you pressing and doing all this stuff, but I'm still supposed to make more than you because it's my creative fucking idea that put me in position for you to distribute this. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it should always be that way. But The music industry was never that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? You had a few
And,
rare guys. James Brown was one of them.
TV's even worse, Khalil. I created a sports talk show a few years ago, and we shot a few shows, and I was trying to pitch it to different networks or whatever. And I had a guy whose wife wanted to be on the show with us, and she was like, "Well, talk to my husband because he's got connections all over, blah blah blah." So I have a conversation with him, and he was like, "Yeah, can you put together, a pitch deck and all that?" I was like, "Yeah, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Well, when can I fly out so we can go pitch it?" He's like, "Well, no, I'm going to go pitch it for you, but I need 15% of the show." And I was like, "Wait a minute, you didn't do 15% of the work?"
Exactly. That's how those industries is created, man. Because they take advantage of our creative genius because they don't have the ability to do what we do. They don't move shit the way we move it. Like, look at social media.
Yeah,
you got Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, all these different forms of social media. If you remove all the black content away from all of these sites, these motherfuckers wouldn't be shit.
Yeah.
People wouldn't care about none of these sites and all this shit. Black people was what make all this shit go. We just straw to stir the fucking drink, and they know that. That's why they cater all this stuff to us and allow us to approve it in order for it to be greenlit and all that shit. Like, we don't know our influence. We wouldn't create our own apps and stuff like that and generate popularity and wealth behind our own creativity. We'd rather have them middleman our processes and make more money than us. There's no way in the fuck a record company should make more than the artist that's creating the content and doing all the work while y'all just sitting back collecting checks and all this shit for not doing nothing for real. That should never happen. Y'all alluded to Tekashi 6ix9ine. If he was doing any other form of music, they wouldn't allow a motherfucker like that into their circles and art form and allow him to make a mockery of that shit. This motherfucker got rainbow hair, yelling and spitting and everywhere, all over the fucking mic, and getting validated. Then took down a whole fucking gangster enterprise with that Treyway gang and all that. Like, no other form of music. He couldn't do that. He's Hispanic. He would never be able to do that in Hispanic culture. Go over there and do all that fucked up ass, dumb ass shit and get away with it. They wouldn't allow that stuff. And if he was a country singer, them redneck white motherfuckers wouldn't allow no motherfucker like that into their industry and fuck it all up and make a mockery of it and get away with it and sell records and all. They wouldn't allow that shit. Black fucking culture is the only culture that allow that type of shit to go on.
Not only that, we embrace it.
Yeah, we embrace stupidity and fuckery. Yeah. Like, that shit never happened. In the 90s, I ain't gonna say it's always been that way. Tekashi 6ix9ine would have never been popular in the 90s. They would have got him the fuck out of there.
No, he'd have been a clown for about 2 minutes and they'd have ran him out of town.
They'd have got him the fuck out of the way. Out of the way early. Like, it's just our culture now. It's just that's the way it is because we allow all this stuff to take place. We don't value anything because we so much of creative people to where we'll just create something new and just dump the old shit, and they'll take the old shit and come up off of it and make millions, way more than we made off inventing it.
Yeah.
It's always been that way, man. Like, we don't value shit. That's our biggest problem as Black people in this country. We don't value shit. These people value their art forms and shit, and a lot of their art forms is based around shit that we created.
Yeah.
They just take it and put their little spin on it and then shut everything out from making money off of it outside of them, like, because they value it. We don't value anything, so we don't generate any generational wealth to pass down off shit that we created. Like, it's sad, but it's an unfortunate reality that we live in. Like,
yeah.
And we value their way of life. We value their success. How do they label it success? These schools don't teach you about ownership. They teach you about being a productive worker in a system.
Yeah, a producer over an owner.
Yeah, they don't teach you that. Like, and we be scared as Black owners and investing in Black in corporations and businesses because we don't value each other's shit. That's why FUBU and all these different like black ran businesses and creative ideas has failed because we value Ralph Lauren and all these different white corporations who never historically gave a fuck about us, who never pumped money back in the black neighborhoods or did anything for black people, validating them. People wasn't wearing Tommy Hilfiger all like that. Like you had a bunch of like richer white kids that would wear the stuff, but black people made it like hip for everybody to wear.
Yeah.
Like every last brand you look at, Ralph Lauren, Gucci, like even shit that's been around for a century. You know what I'm saying? Like all these top brands, like black people validate those brands. That's why you get people like Ralph Lauren who said the same shit basically that Tommy Hilfiger said, where he didn't make his clothes for black people. And he wasn't lying. He was telling the fucking truth. He didn't make his clothes for black people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know why black people got mad at that point because, yeah, we made your brand popular because it was like we couldn't at one point afford that type of like stuff. So when we finally got enough money to be able to afford that stuff consistently, yeah, we gonna buy it and do all that shit. All the shit that we couldn't do as black people, we end up doing.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So we validated y'all brand to the point where y'all even hired a lot of these like black designers and shit like that, like to like design clothes for y'all and like even models and stuff like that. Y'all had to kind of cater to the black demographic because y'all understand that's who making y'all hot. Like watching that documentary, Sean, and you saw it, the documentary on Netflix, the hip hop documentary where they talk about how Adidas, they invited Adidas like people to come out to the show, to the Run DMC show, and they saw how all that crowd had them fucking shell toe Adidas out, and like they had to visually see that shit to like believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when they saw that across the board, that's why you got guys like Dapper Dan who was hired by Gucci, I believe, because he was doing shit with Gucci that they wasn't even doing. That's why they shut him down during the Mitch Green Mike Tyson fight when Mike Tyson was wearing all that exclusive shit, and they was like, where the fuck you get all that shit from? And they ran up in Dapper Dan's store and took all that shit, Gucci and Louis and all that shit, took all that shit out his store. You know what I'm saying? Like they had to realize, like they hired Dapper Dan decades later. That dude had been doing that shit since like the 70s or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was the first one putting Gucci on fucking car seats and all this silly shit. Like they wasn't doing shit. Like not even Gucci was doing that type of shit.
Yeah.
So they saw his creative genius and they took it because it's Gucci. He was illegally doing it, but they took his ideas and they was able to do it for free because of what he had did prior to them like stealing his ideas and Gucci wallets and all this type of, like they wasn't doing all that type of stuff, man. They got all that shit from him, man. Like putting Gucci in your fucking car and all that, like they wasn't doing that type of stuff. They took his ideas and then they hired him years later after the fact. They did that with a lot of these black designers. What's that black designer that was with Puffy, that light skinned chick? What's her fucking name? Her name on the tip of my tongue, but she did a lot of shit.
She did the Sean John line.
She did a lot of that shit, but she was doing more than that. Like Nisa, whatever, I forgot her name. She was always remember in the Juicy video. She was in a few of his videos. The chick with the blonde hair.
Yes,
that was in Biggie's video. Nisi or something like that. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
But she been a top designer like her, and it was this gay black dude. Like they was like top designers in the 90s for a while. And a lot of the motherfucking major like companies was like stealing their ideas and all that shit and like making their clothes pattern around their ideas and wasn't giving them credit. Like it's always been that way, man. Like it's always been that. We influence everything.
Yeah.
I'm not lying though. Like I ain't just rambling.
No, not at all. I mean,
you on it. You on it.
Yeah, listen, I tell you all the time, man. It's a movie. It's actually like a sequel. Be Cool, the movie Be Cool with John Travolta and Uma Thurman. It's like a sequel to.
I remember that. Yeah.
To Get Shorty. It's a scene in the movie with Cedric Entertainer where he's in this office and he's literally going off on this Russian dude for using the N-word. And everything that you said, it literally is encapsulated in that speech to the dude. about how much we've influenced everyday culture, and all that stuff, and whatever. And then he shoots the dude afterwards. But point is like, I don't think we would ever truly get our credit for how much we influence every facet of this culture.
Listen, Sean, I swear to God, if you could come to Cleveland, I could take you to these places. It's literally barbershops and clubs and shit like that. Predominantly Hispanic, predominantly Arabic, but you would swear if you just didn't know what they were, if you was to just listen to the audio, you would think they was all black. The way they talk, the way they dress, like everything is all like, and they benefit off of it. Like we always been the whole entire world's barometer of hipness and like, you know what I'm saying? Like
cool.
Yeah, like because they understand, like look at the art forms and different stuff black people created, like the hair, the barbers, like a lot of these barbers and shit like that. Like I never seen this many motherfuckers getting haircuts like this before. Like the fashion, the music, the dance, like the lifestyle, like everything is around what black men in particular have created. Yeah. And I see that around like I done been all over this country back and forth. I never seen a group of fucking Chinese motherfuckers acting like they was white or not white so much, but Hispanic or Arabic. I see a lot of these motherfuckers saying the N-word and dressing like how we dress traditionally and all like using our terms, and even like lawyers and doctors and shit like that. Like I run into all these people and they all got some level of flavor, like black, like flavor sprinkled dust on them or something. Like it's crazy. Yeah. Like I see it every fucking where. Like that big of an impact that we have on the world. Like if we just understood our value and trusted each other more, we would be in a better position. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't trust each other. We don't fuck with each other, man. It's black people that hate black people more than white people do. Yeah. And more than any other race do. Like, unfortunately for us. But I done seen a lot of black people that just hate other black people. Like, can't stand them for nothing. You ain't got to do nothing but just be black. Yeah. And that's enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy. Like, they ain't never heard you talk, nothing. Just you was black and showed up, and that was enough for them to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man, how we view each other. We don't value each other.
Yeah. And Ray DeRazzo, I understand what you're saying. I don't feel like Eminem stole hip hop away. I feel like Eminem, because he does talk about the people who influenced him, he credits those that inspired him to want to do it. And he's always giving deference to those who started it. I don't feel like he still stole it away.
And not only that, Sean, but Elvis definitely stole, but he wasn't the founder of, like, he was just their version of like what black people like. Chuck Berry and like Ike Turner was actually the first person. He get a lot of flack for beating women, but he was the first person to actually record the first rock and roll album.
Right, yeah.
It was Ike Turner.
Yeah.
So like they didn't steal anything. Like Eminem he don't represent the soil, like the fabric of hip hop. Yeah, he's really good at putting words together and bending words, but on Eminem's watch, you should never have mumble rap and all this garbage ass shit, because if he was that impactful and he actually stole the art form, he would have never allowed it to direct it to like people not having to have talent. If you would have never heard of mumble rap when Tupac and Biggie was still alive. It wasn't no room for it.
It wasn't going to happen.
Like Eminem, he don't represent the fabric of hip hop because he's a white man. He's a guest in hip hop. So yeah, y'all may love him and y'all may put him as the #1 rapper, but y'all didn't create hip hop. So y'all don't understand how the true essence, like y'all don't hear hip hop the same as black people hear it.
Yeah.
Like y'all can hear lyrics and all, it don't impact y'all the same way. Like he'll never be able to dictate the direction of where hip hop is going because he didn't invent it.
Right.
So yeah, you may think he's the best at it, his version of rap, but he doesn't represent the hardcore soil of rap. He don't dictate anything.
Yeah.
He don't move anything. He's just a really good rapper in an art form that he didn't create. Yeah. When Tupac and Biggie, they wasn't like considered probably the best ever to at least to me. I would say like Rakim, because they didn't really have a chance to. Biggie only had a couple albums, and Pac only had like a few albums, so they didn't get the chance to. But when they was in their primes, like when they was popping, you didn't see people like Future and all these different dudes that actually had a stint in rap where you could say, or Lil Wayne or any of these guys. You didn't see any of that shit. Like you had to have real persuasive talent in order to like really move hip hop in a direct. And it wasn't just one person. It was a bunch of guys that did it. You know what I'm saying? Like Eminem don't dictate anything. He don't swing the pendulum on either side, good or bad. He's just really good, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like he didn't dictate nothing.
Yeah, I want to put something out to y'all, and we got to talk about this on a Friday stream. Obviously, when we have a lot more time. I feel like today where hip hop is where rock and roll was 30, 40 years ago, right? Because if you think about it, when you think about rock and roll has all these different subgenres that fall under it. It's soft rock, it's classic rock, it's heavy metal, it's alternative, it's all these different legs or kind of streams under the umbrella of rock and roll or rock music.
Yeah.
I feel like that's where hip hop is now. It's like we grew up on it being a certain way and all being hip hop. And now you're starting to see these different streams of it come under the umbrella of hip hop. But the struggle I have, and again, I'm only speaking for me, is how much representation for classic hip hop is there in this new stream, these new streams we're having? Because again, you got mumble rap, you got, trap, you got what Drake is doing, which I don't even consider hip hop. I call it hip hop. But, like all these different streams coming, under hip hop, and hip hop trying to find its legs as a result. So
hip hop should be labeled. It should be labeled in different like versions, like rock is, like you said, like you got soft rock and heavy metal.
Yeah.
Rap should be like in its own categories, similar to that. Basically,
to me, that's my thoughts. But I want y'all to marinate on.
Yeah,
that.
no, I agree with that. I mean, you have to. It would have to, because rap has been around long enough. Like rock and roll really hadn't been around that long.
Right. Yeah.
Well, rap actually does have those kind of categories, though. Like,
but they don't label them. Like when you win an award, when you win an award, they don't say it's the best classic hip hop album or classical, or like they don't put it in a form. They put all hip hop in the same category.
Yeah, that's
when it's different. Like they put
like we have hardcore rap, we have what they call hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a couple of categories for it. It's not enough though, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not enough. It should be more, because hip hop at this point has been around long enough to where you would have to separate the different genres of it, because I'm not putting Future in Rakim's category. It's not even a fucking debate. And any of these people, these new age kids, I'm not even gonna fucking argue with them, because they would sit and argue that Future, like when people talked about Migos being better than Bone Thugs and Harmony and Run DMC and all these different guys, to me that's an insult, because I've seen the impact that Run DMC had for real. People don't realize like Migos is now, like hip hop had already been established and everything else. Run DMC was a part of the establishment of hip hop. The Migos ain't doing nothing for hip hop outside of making people dance and all. Like they doing their little shit, but like it's not impactful of hip hop. You could take the Migos out and hip hop will still have an illustrious career. You can't take Run DMC out of hip hop and still be able to talk about hip hop having an illustrious career. Like you can't do it.
Right.
It's two different. It's two different versions. Like I don't want to hear that Migos got the #1, all this and that, because Vanilla Ice outsold a lot of motherfuckers, and he was one of the worst rappers ever. So just outselling a motherfucker don't validate you.
Yeah.
Like Eminem, as good as Eminem is, Ray DeRazzo, I'm sure you probably still in here. Eminem sound like go listen to Brother Lynch. I don't know if you hip to him because you probably a little younger or whatever, but go listen to Brother Lynch hum. Eminem took some influence from him. He took some influence from Pharoah Monch. I don't know if you know Pharoah Monch. Like he got a lot of Pharoah Monch elements in him. Like he took from a lot of different guys.
He pulled from a lot of different, but he talks like he's influenced by Redman. You can hear
and Redman too.
Yeah.
You can hear Redman. A lot of Redman in him. Like he talked highly of Redman because he know better.
He talked
highly of Pharoah Monch because he know better.
Yeah.
He took different versions of them. Like Eminem is not an original style. He's just the first great white rapper that you ever seen.
He is.
But if you know what real hip hop is, you would know he's a baby of Redman and Pharoah Monch, and a lot of his like him talking about riding around with his dead mother, having her waving at people and all this shit.
Yeah, that's
a lot of that shit is Brother Lynch.
Yeah, that's Brother Lynch all day.
Yeah.
So you talking to people that really know better. Like, yeah, Eminem is great. I never take away from his raps. But he's a baby of a lot of rappers, and him being a white boy really helped him.
Hey,
because if he was black, he would be just another great rapper. He wouldn't stand out above everybody else.
What he said, if I wasn't white, he said if I wasn't white, I would have only sold half. I mean, he said it on the track himself.
Yeah, he made that White America song. Like he acknowledges it himself. Like Eminem is great. He definitely one of the best word benders I ever heard in rap. Like we fuck with Eminem. He a Midwest player. So we always fuck with Eminem. Like from day one. I remember Eminem in the Rap Olympics going through niggas and shit like that. Like I go back that far with him. Huh? Yeah, we was around for all that shit, man. I'm 40 years old.
No,
we used to go,
I know.
We used to go to Detroit and all that type of stuff. Like we used to do all that type of stuff, man.
In an interview. And he was talking about the Rap Olympics and said he was.
I remember that. Eminem was that dude. Like Eminem was that dude. Like I'll never take away from Eminem, but I understand. To me, he's not the best rapper ever. To me, like he does certain things better than a lot of guys, but he's not the best ever to me.
Yeah, I be
like
trying
he's
to tell
just
a lot
not,
of young
man.
people
Like
that.
I'm more of like a Big Daddy Kane, Rakim type nigga. I like niggas that tell realistic stories that I relate to more. I don't relate to riding around with my dead mother in the fucking passenger seat and having her waving at people like Weekend at Bernie's and all this goofy ass shit Eminem be talking about. That's not my style. Like it's cool to like hear it because it's shocking.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there's two things I've always said about him. Number one, the Dr. Dre cosign was so important.
Yes, it was.
Because he could have been great, but if he doesn't get the Dr. Dre cosign, I don't know if we know him like we know him.
Hey, Dre wasn't the only person co-signed them. A lot of artists co-signed them. Like Dre was like letting some artists listen to his catalog, listen to his music, and they went on MTV doing interviews and stuff, and they talked about Eminem. So
but it was Dre. Dre was the one who solidified him, though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what I mean by that is because I mean, y'all know Dre's very finicky about who he works with. Like, he don't just work with anybody. If he don't like you or your music, if he don't feel you, he ain't working with you.
Exactly.
So that's what I mean by the Dre cosign. Like when Dre cosigns somebody, it's like he's saying this person has whatever it is, they have it. But the second thing is I always say about Eminem, I'm glad Eminem. So I tell you all the time, there's Slim and then there's Eminem.
Yep.
Slim Shady, I'm not a huge fan of. Give me Eminem. So like, give me the Ringer. Like that's the kind of Eminem I want to hear because that's the flow that I enjoy most about him. But yeah, he's Slim because he got the alter ego to Slim Shady where he can say and do the crazy stuff or whatever. At least back in the day, not so much anymore. But it's like, that's what it is. So I think he's one of the best ever to do it. And again, this guys I love. I'm a huge Rakim fan. Cool G Rap, Kane, all of them. I mess with. For me, Black Thought is second to none. For me, 3000 second to none for me.
Yeah.
But I like lyricists. That's what I want. I want lyricism. I want creativity. I want a dude that I remember back in the day, I like rewind rappers. I like a rapper where it's like, wait a minute, did they just say what I think? Let me rewind.
You gotta, or it takes you like a few weeks or even longer than that before you really realize what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, like what was going on. Like it was like that kind of stuff. So yeah, so it's just that's me. But we definitely we definitely get deeper in it on Friday night, man. Because I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, I wanted to hear y'all thoughts about like, is it time to start, labeling these other things that fall under the umbrella of hip hop as something else, so we can really separate, classic hip hop, versus what's new today or whatever.
Yeah, you will have to separate them, man, because you can't compare them.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys trip off sales and all this stuff, but that's not creativity. Like, look at all the different Fruity Loops and RL Studio and all these different like DJing equipment and shit that can help these guys. Like a lot of the earlier rappers and like even the 90s guys, like they had real instruments playing and all this stuff. Like, so you really had to know what you was doing.
Yeah.
Like for the producers, at least, as far as like creating an actual like long lasting song. A lot of these songs, you ain't gonna be able to listen to these songs 20 years from now, but you still gonna be able to listen to a lot of that 90s shit.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. So
these are just like right now fad songs that just like everybody listen to, and like look at guys like Young Jock and all these different motherfuckers. People don't listen to that shit no more. Like that's the same with this shit. Like, and that shit wasn't too far removed. What was that, like 10, 12, 13 years ago?
Yeah.
Like Young Jock was really popping and all this shit. Like people don't listen to that shit no more. Like they ain't gonna be listening to all these motherfuckers like in that same time frame. They ain't gonna be listening. They just gonna be listening to, but like with the 90s, like sound and all that, like you can still listen to that like now and it still sound good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's still the quality of it. Like everything is just better. Yeah, like it's just better. Like,
yeah.
So
it's crazy, Khalil. I remember like when that Black Thought freestyle dropped a couple years ago, the one he did on Funk Flex.
Oh,
and it was people losing their minds because they had never heard him. And I was like, that's who he is.
That's who he always been.
That's who he's always been. I said, the problem is, and I hate to say it, but not that I hate to say it because it's good in a way, but like I said, what y'all see on the Tonight Show, that's Tariq.
Yep.
Like, and then again, that's the Roots. That's Tariq. That's not Black Thought. What you saw on this is but so I remember like people texting me like, man, what you think of that freestyle? I was like, that's who Black Thought is. Yep. And they had never listened to the Roots music prior to. And I was like, man, go listen to Webb.
Hey, you know who else I really fucked with, dude? Was Mos Def. I really used to like Mos Def, man.
Man, listen. I tell
that
you
nigga used to be saying some shit, man. Like people like, and I thought he was a decent actor too. Like he wasn't that bad, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was one of the better rapper actors I ever seen. But like his underground music and that, and like the way he put words together and shit, man, that nigga was incredible too. Like a lot of people don't give him his credit, man. Like Mos Def was that dude, man.
I tell you all the time. If he has a deeper catalog, if he had just focused on music, he's top 10 without question.
Yep. That nigga used to be saying some shit, boy. Matter of fact, when I get off this live, I'm gonna go listen to some Mos Def.
Yeah, like I tell you all the time, listen to the first Black Star album, and listen to Black on Both Sides. But even his underground stuff, just like even like he got a song Universal Magnetic. I'm like, the stuff he puts together is just, I mean, it's just crazy. But because he did not completely focus on the music, people don't give him his just due. And I'm like, and people say like, you got him over Drake? Yeah. Yes.
Drake's got too many ghostwriters and producers and it created his style, fam.
Yeah.
Like Drake didn't create that style. Drake is talented. Don't get me wrong. He's very talented because Drake is one of the few rappers that actually lasted over 10 years that's still been putting out #1 hits. So, like, I'm not taking nothing away from Drake. But when you talk about guys who got real talent, Drake ain't even in the top 10. Not even in the top 15. Like, as far as overall real talent, like, he got too many of them guys, like OVO 40 and what's the other guy's name? Quentin Miller and all these different dudes who actually helped develop his style.
Yeah. And I mean, like, and again, I tell you all the time, like, listen, I'm not putting Drake over J. Rue, the Damager. I'm not putting Drake over Immortal Technique. I'm not putting him over Tech 9 because there are people who, from a skill standpoint, would wash this dude.
Wash
but because they don't have these deep, crazy catalogs like he does, everybody goes, well, why? It's like, nah, give me some skills.
Even the early version of Cannabis would have washed Drake. That earlier one.
Oh my gosh.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, it's just, I like, you have no idea how good Cannabis was.
That nigga, boy.
Yeah.
L even took offense, because he knew how good that nigga was. He even made a whole fucking diss song, a couple of them.
Yeah, I mean, he dissed him on the song he was on. That 4-3-2-1.
Yeah, that 4-3-2-1. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
and it's like,
he wanted to get Cannabis out the way before Cannabis, because Cannabis
that
was that dude. Like,
yeah, and that's why I always tell people, like, people forget about LL. I'm like, listen, when LL wants to body you lyrically, he does.
Yeah,
like, don't get it twisted. So,
And Ray, I don't know if you still in here, but Eminem get a lot of credit for that 8 Mile little shit. That was part of the Rap Olympics. That was like a little piece of what he was doing. Like he was doing this thing, but when you break down Eminem's, because that's what he is essentially, he's a battle rapper.
Yeah.
When you really look at his career in totality, he doesn't have a ether on his catalog. Something that, like, and Tupac wasn't no battle rapper, or he don't have like a No Vaseline or like a major like diss song. For him to be a battle rapper, the greatest battle rapper that everybody keeps saying, he don't have like an impactful like diss song against somebody.
I mean, I think the impact for this song is that in the era when he started to kind of do that type of stuff, diss songs weren't hitting like that. Like,
against who though?
I mean, like,
Christina Aguilera.
He'll body a bunch of people in one song.
Yeah, but that's not like a traditional rap. Like, No Vaseline was directed towards a motherfucker. Like, that was a threat. Like, Eazy-E and them niggas was a threat. Tupac did no hit. He hit him up against Biggie and all them. Ether was against Jay. Like, they was doing it against motherfuckers who was at the top of the fucking sport. Eminem never did that. Like, people like to give him credit for the song he did with Jay, the fucking Renegade and all that, but he wasn't going directly against Jay-Z. Like, so you can't really use that as like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to hear a song from Eminem against the top nigga and him shred that nigga. That's what I wanted. For him to have a battle rap career like people say he got, like, he don't have that.
The
like,
top battle rappers, respected though. That's the whole thing. Like,
but everybody, you gotta have that, because when you look at it, everybody else, KRS-One, the Bridges Over, and all these different shit, MC Shan, like, everybody had that song against the opposing other threat in hip hop. Jay-Z and Nas. You know what I'm saying? Like, even it spilled over into the West Coast with Eazy and fucking and Dre and all them, like, and Ice Cube, like, everybody always went against each other. Even with fucking Beans and fucking Jada Kiss, like, you always gotta have that song. Like, to me, he don't have that. His closest shit he got is against Machine Gun Kelly, and I thought Machine Gun Kelly won the fucking shit personally. And I'm not just saying that because he's from Cleveland. I thought he beat Eminem.
Yeah, it's again, like, for me, like, I agree with you. He doesn't have that definitive diss song in his catalog. His diss, again, is more sneak diss. Is more like he'll say something about you in a song, or he'll body like a bunch of people. But he doesn't have that definitive, like, I'm coming at you, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Now, don't get me wrong. I think at a certain point, if somebody had came at him when he was younger, he probably would have dropped it. But I mean, who was really coming at him when he was younger like that, like trying to battle him, where he was going to have a back and forth, on the track like that? It wasn't really anybody doing that.
At that time, it was like, I mean, you had Jada Kiss, you had Lloyd Banks, who he was affiliated with.
Yeah, and they all mess with him. Like, that's why I don't think it was like.
Yeah, it wasn't really like that, but like, he didn't really have nothing to do with the Ja Rule shit. That was more 50 Cent battle with Ja Rule, because it was before they became famous. Like, them niggas was beefing way before they became famous. So, like, to me, he didn't, outside of him being a label mate with with 50, he didn't really have no real beef with that. I mean, I can understand the Benzino shit because of how the source didn't give him the 4 mics or whatever. They gave him 3 or whatever it was. So I can kind of agree with that one. But Benzino wasn't no popping ass dude like that. And then
Benzino was a clown.
Yeah, then you talking about Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears and NSYNC. I thought all that shit was funny. Don't get me wrong. I used to love when he used to do that shit because I used to hate that type of shit. That shit actually was an entity like in the mid 2000s and all. So I used to love him because of that because he used to go in on that type of shit. But I didn't really when you look at it like his career, Cannabis, Ja Rule, Benzino, like you could have took on some other threats. Like you could have incorporated yourself in the Jada Kiss beef. I think if Jada would have got a chance to write at Eminem, he would have put together some crazy ass shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it was guys out here for him that he could have instituted himself in. If you wanted to institute yourself into the fucking Ja Rule situation, you could have did the same shit with Jada Kiss, somebody who actually could have gave you some work.
Yeah.
I ain't saying Jada would have beat him, but I'm just saying like it would have been a more established battle where you got another guy who about that smoke.
Yeah.
That's going up against. He never went up against a dude that was about that smoke.
Yeah.
Ja Rule was doing female songs and all that shit. He was trying to get his name popping in that lane. He wasn't no fucking battle rapper. Like Eminem was considered the best battler out there. I mean, you had Cassidy. Like during that period, like it was guys in that era that he could have, you know what I'm saying, like picked with and all that shit.
And I think that's where I think probably like the difference is like I never viewed Eminem as a guy who would battle on wax. Like he's a battler in a cipher. Like he's gonna get some people around and we'll do it in a cipher. We'll go back and forth. I'm not gonna sit and write something to battle you with because I don't think that's really like because he's a freestyler too. So I mean, like I just never viewed him as like, oh, we're gonna get this beef popping and we're gonna go back and forth on wax and we're gonna release songs against each other. Like I never viewed him in that battle.
I have, man, because he did it with Benzino, he did it with Ja Rule, he did it with Machine Gun Kelly, he did it with Joe Budden, he did it with Everlast. Like he didn't have his moments, he just didn't pick on the right person. Like he could have picking on all them people who ain't battle rappers. And who considered like, so you should have just went at the motherfuckers that was really doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if they would have had an internal battle with him and Lloyd Banks, like Lloyd Banks was popping at that time.
Yeah.
Like, so you could have did some shit with him. Like you could have did, like I said, with Jada Kiss. Like you had Cassidy, like you had dudes in that era who he could have went up against. Like he just never chose to do such. Like he just was like, he'd rather pick on other people. Like, he was the boogeyman, like, and a lot of those, you got to think, especially with the black artists, Eminem was everything during that period, especially. So if you go up against him, you're going to lose in album sales and shit. They ain't going to fuck with you because they didn't want you touching a fucking god. Like, white people revere that motherfucker. I know white people that don't even listen to rap that love Eminem. They don't care about nobody else but Eminem, and that's it.
That's true. Because when I was in Texas, I swear every white person I knew had an Eminem CD. That shit was crazy.
Motherfuckers don't even like them. Like I knew 50, 60-year-old white people that was like this at the time where you had to rent 8 Mile on pay-per-view and all that. Them motherfuckers was renting that shit and all that shit to support that motherfucker. Like that didn't care nothing about rap. It was just all Eminem. So like he had a cult following. You know what I'm saying? Like I just felt like he should have just attacked better opponents. Like he had the opportunity to. Yeah, you're right, Sean. It wasn't too many guys trying to go after him because it wasn't so much of how damaging what he would do in the raps. It was the fact that them motherfuckers didn't want to lose in album sales and shit, man. These white people was the ones who really buy the albums, especially during that time. Like you had piracy was starting to take off where you had companies like Napster and all these different streaming companies where you can get the music for free. Wow, so it took a lot of the sales away. But Eminem was still going diamond during that period.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I didn't really start messing with him like that until I heard him on Dead Wrong, the Biggie joint.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, he's
killed
real.
that.
Yeah, he's real. Like, so I started paying attention, and then like when the Marshall Mathers LP came out, his second album, I was like, oh, this dude's serious. Like he is not playing. So I just became an instant fan from there. And I mean, again, he had his little down period or whatever because, dealing with the addiction and all that stuff. But I mean, it was a minute there. I mean, he was literally, I call him a snatch rapper. Like, it was a minute where if he was guesting on your song, it was
he was gonna get at you.
Yeah,
he probably the best when you break it down. He probably the best feature rapper ever. Because if he wasn't, like you said, if he on your shit, you was gonna lose.
Yeah,
as far as the verse.
Yeah,
you was gonna lose.
Yeah, and
I
then
feel like Lil Wayne got that spot though, because for
for me,
year,
for me, it's Dre. Because Dre had like this out of world
Andre
2007.
Oh yeah.
When he was jumping on everybody's stuff, and it was literally like, oh, it's getting snatched. Like, forget about
that's
it.
true. That's
that is. I forgot about Andre 3000.
Yeah,
but Eminem definitely up there. Lil Wayne definitely up there. Like, it's
Wayne
guys
up
that's
there,
up there, man. Like, but
Yeah.
Eminem was definitely like that motherfucker, boy. Like I said, I've been knowing about him for a while because he officially really didn't come out till like 99, 2000.
99, yeah.
Like, I knew about that motherfucker in like 95, 96, all that type of shit. Like, so, I mean, he a West dude. So, like, and then he took that stint out there to Jersey, you know what I'm saying, where he was out there fucking around with them artists out there for a minute who barked. That's where the Redman reference came in, because he was a real big Redman fan.
Yeah.
He idolized Redman. Like, Redman was that dude. And Eminem made reference to it when he named all the guys like Andre 3000 and all them dudes when he talked about it in that, what was it, the Encore or whichever album it was, where he talked about that shit, like
Encore.
Till I Collapse, I think, where he named all the guys like Corrupt and all that. Like, that motherfucker knew what Redman was, and he took a lot of influence from Redman. Like, Eminem fans would never give that credit; they would just blow past that every time.
Yeah, but that's why we tell people, Khalil, is like, if you meet somebody, like I remember talking to this guy and he was talking about like his love for Outkast. And I was like, well, have you ever listened to Tribe? He was like, nah. I ain't never I don't mess with that. And I was like, how? Outkast is a derivative of Tribe.
Yep.
They're just a southern version of Tribe.
The southern version, yeah. And then when they added Goody Mob, they was just like the native tongue almost. It's like the Atlanta version of it.
Yeah, like Dungeon Family is literally
Dungeon
like
Family and all that.
Native tongue. But it's like, but if you just limit your palate, you say, nah, I don't mess with this, I don't mess with that. I'm like, nah. Matter of fact, when Outkast first was getting recruited, it was like they told him, like, listen, we want y'all to be the southern version of Tribe. Like, they messed with Tribe.
Yep. That was who spawned them. Like, that's their influence. And I mean, they was able to take what Tribe did, what they learned from that, and create their own wave with it. And I mean, that's what all of the greats do. Like, it's very rare that you find a great that actually come up with an original form and everything down the board. Like, you're gonna always take from people you looked up to, and Eminem fans wouldn't give credit to that, but he did. Like, he did take a lot of influence from Redman and Pharoah Monch and fucking Brother Lynch and a lot of elements. Like, he did. That's just a reality of it. Because I could show you songs and shit like that he took from and all that, like in the style and the cadence and way they said it and all that. Like, I could show you all that before Eminem existed.
Yeah.
So he's not an original form. He's just the first white dude that you ever seen that can actually, like, you can label as one of the best, if not the best. He's the first white, so everybody just go automatically be like, oh yeah, he's the best. They're not gonna give Black Thought credit or like any of these other like guys that was way before him that was putting it down and doing all this shit. Like, they ain't gonna give none of them dudes credit. A lot of these dudes don't even know who Black Thought is and never even listened to him. And the few that did only heard that freestyle he did on fucking Hot 97. Like, these motherfuckers don't know about a whole bunch of dudes that was doing this shit way before Eminem. They're not gonna give him no credit.
Yeah.
They're just gonna wipe them away like they don't exist and just say he's the best ever. He's the originator of this and that when he's not.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not taking away from Eminem. I love Eminem and what he did. Like, he actually put on 50 Cent and Royce the 5'9" and the D12 and you know what I'm saying? Like, he put on a lot of black artists. Like, he did his thing. Like, that's what, as a guest of a genre, that's what you're supposed to do in order to pay homage.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he paid his dues, and he a real historian of rap. Like Eminem pay attention to everything rap related. Like if you listen to him talk, he'll break down a lot of the history of rap. He's smart as fuck. Eminem ain't no young dude. Eminem like 48?
He's like 48, 49 now.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like that motherfucker been around for a long ass time, so he know a lot about rap than most of these motherfuckers in this era, if not all of them. Like as far as who rapping now, he'll be able to break down of how rap originated and all that. Like he real versed when it come to that. Like so, I'm not taking nothing away from him. I know his whole career.
Yeah,
I'm just saying basically, like I said earlier, Eminem don't have that impact to where he can dictate where rap goes. Like J. Cole and a lot of these newer artists, yeah, they like Eminem and they listen to him.
Yeah.
But Eminem didn't have that because he didn't originate the art form. It was already alive and well before he came along.
Yeah.
All he did was just bring a lot of more white people to it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like they version of hip hop spawned through him. They not gonna go back and do the correct history and see how Eminem was really put in the game and how he came about. Eminem was older when he came into rap.
Yeah.
Most rappers be like 19, 18, early 20s. This motherfucker was like damn near 30. What was Eminem, like 27, 28?
Like I think 26, 27 by the time he finally got
when he finally got in.
Yeah.
So like it took him a while because he had to capture that element that he was missing. Like he was always really good at rapping, but the masses wasn't gonna really fuck with him unless he had that he was missing something. And Dre gave him that something he was missing.
Yeah.
That cosign was monumental for him. Because he was being looked at by the other labels, but didn't nobody want to fuck with him because this was like after Vanilla Ice and Third Base and all these motherfuckers. Like it was a lot of terrible white rappers, bro.
He did say it was this one label that did actually want to fuck with him, but the dude who put him on to that label lied to him and told him, "Oh, the dude who wanted to talk to you, he's not really an AR. He works in the mailroom." But that was bullshit. He found out later. You know what I'm saying? Found out that was a lie. So it was
but that
actually
technicality shouldn't be the reason why you don't put the biggest white rapper ever in the history of rap on. Like it was clear his talent was there. Like that was never an issue with Eminem.
Yeah.
It was just that he was missing something. Like that's what Sean talked about earlier is that influence, like that cosign. Like you need that black influence and that cosign. That's why these artists like Justin Bieber and Justin Timberlake and Taylor Swift, like to a degree, like all of them, they all needed that black cosign in order to really get that mega look, because we are the epitome of what talent is. And all of these, they biggest artists all do black music. Look at Elvis. Rock and roll was created by blacks. That was their biggest artist. Eminem, they biggest artists. Even like guys like Sting and all these different dudes, like they took a lot of elements and shit like from them earlier black artists that they don't never give homage to. Like if you try to ask Sting to do anything, like Bone made this song with Sting. Bone had to pay an arm and a leg, and to this day, Bone don't even make as much as Sting do off the song they did with him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like they value they shit more. That all go back into the value. They all value they take more pride and shit into what they do. Try to do a song with Elton John and see how much he charge you.
Yeah. Hey, Darren Hampton, answer your question. Yes, I love Keith Murray, a big Keith Murray fan.
Yeah, I was too in the early 90s.
Yeah, I think Enigma and just again from just pure lyrics and flow, Keith Murray was that dude. Still, I got a best Keith Murray playlist. Like that's how much I like Keith Murray. I got a lot
Keith
of
Murray. Keith Murray was definitely one of them. I mean, you don't get put on remixes with Biggie and all them for nothing. Like he was definitely that dude in the early 90s, man. Like he was definitely one of them guys.
Yeah.
Like I mean, Redman, like you had a lot of different dudes that were like, to me, New York, they was like the cornerstone of like rap forever. And then like you had the West with a lot of the artists out there. Like you always had like Too Short and different guys like that. But like
Ghetto Boys.
I'm talking about as far as like California, like rappers and stuff like that. Like you always had some rappers, but when Death Row was popping, that's when California was at its highest point in hip hop. Like you always had talented guys and shit like that over there, but it was never how it was when Death Row was really popping. Like, and to see that shit, like, and Bad Boy together, like with Biggie and all, like that rap was just nuts during the 90s, and all them classic albums that was coming out in the 90s, like back to back, like that shit was just, it was overwhelming. And it was all original. You didn't have motherfuckers sounding like each other.
Sure
like,
didn't.
Everybody had their own original fucking sound.
Y'all remember Camp Low?
Yeah, I remember Camp Low.
You want to talk about some original shit? We had people like them. We had Rebirth the Slick. Before that, like it was so many completely.
I think I still got Camp Low songs on my playlist, man. Like that. What was the name of that song they did where they was riding around in the car with the president mask on? Lucchini, yeah. I still got all them songs on my playlist. Camp Low was fire. Them niggas was fire. Them couple little songs they had. I fuck with both of them. The niggas had some RA flow to them, like, but they was still they had more of a they took a lot of the 60s elements, like with a lot of them, but they still had an original style flow. Like, I mean, for the most part, all of the 90s guys was original, man. And like the albums was so class. Like Scarface to me is still, like, to me in my top 5. Like, I just love what he talked about. And like he talked about real shit. And he was like straight to the fucking point. He didn't beat around the bush. It was straight to the fucking point, real shit. Like that nigga, he was that dude to me.
And
like,
listen, and I'm gonna say this. I know we gotta wrap up because it's getting a little later.
Oh yeah, you damn near 8 hours on it.
Yeah, but I would tell people, if you listen to Ready to Die and you listen to Reasonable Doubt, all it is early Scarface with a little shine on it. That's all it is. Scarface heavily influenced both of those albums, and both Biggie and Biggie. And if you don't know, go back and listen to early Scarface. I'm talking Mr. Scarface is back. That Scarface. I'm not talking about the fix. I'm talking about early Scarface. Like, it's real like that. So, yeah. Man, yeah, we got to pick this up on Friday, man, because we got a whole lot more we can get into on this, man. Y'all both make sure y'all back on Friday, man, because I need y'all in this thing when we have some of these guys who just don't know. Please.
Yeah, I try to be, man. I don't know. I got a lot going on after today. Today was my only off day for a while, so I'll definitely be listening in. If I'm not on the panel, I'd 100% be listening in, man.
Yeah, well, at least be in the chat, because because like I said, man, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up, man. But appreciate y'all, man. It was a good conversation, man. Tonight, as usual, man. And like I say, we'll be back on Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for our next live stream, and then of course Friday night for our open mic Friday. Again, thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for following U3 Sports. And again, if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk. If you want to follow us on social media, we are on social media at U3 Sports Talk, at Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. So if you're on those platforms, please follow us on there. Otherwise, on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. Salute everybody. Y'all take care. We'll see you next time.
Salute.
Salute.